How about that? I can't hear you.
Okay, you can hear me now.
I can hear you now. Sorry.
Perfect.
Technical difficulties on my part.
Some really screwed up shit here. Okay, what's up, everybody? What's up, Hart? What's happening, pal?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man, I'm happy to have you here with me because, listen, I, in all sincerity, you know more than anybody else, really,
Right.
how much more I struggle when I don't have anybody to hang out with in the studio. And man, I appreciate you whenever you ask me if you can hang and come out and hang if I want you to hang with me. And I pretty much will never say no. So,
well, you know me, I always like the limelight. I'm a extroverted. I don't know what I am.
I don't know, but
you can fill in the blanks.
But you're my pal, and I appreciate you. That's what's important here. That's
oh, I moved up from friend to pal. That's good. That's
yeah.
That's a new level.
I think friend is stronger though.
Oh, well, right? There you go.
Yeah, a true friend.
Now the truth comes out.
It's the full word, where pal kind of seems more like, but yeah, my pal, and you can kind of blow it off like, we're pals, but like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I haven't visited you yet, come into your family room,
well, what is it? 4,000 miles of distance between us,
right.
It's going to take a bit, I get that. So we have a good excuse as far as that goes,
Oh, hi, Vivian.
So let us see who's in. Like, I'm going to skip a bunch of, well, that's probably everybody saying hello to each other as usual. So that's okay. But let me jump in anyways, real quick, right away. Because I just saw 57 comments, but earlier there was a bunch and I clicked in, which makes that notification disappear. So it's probably up to 100. So, right. Thank God. That's why I'm awake. Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you, first of all, to Jason, the Southern comic geek himself. I asked somebody to wake me up before we have to go live, and he woke me up here. There we go. Thank you so much, Jason. I appreciate it. Holy crap, that was tiring last week. No 10 hours tonight, my friend, and hopefully it's a much shorter one. Woo-wee! Ruben has officially gone full Jerry Lewis. What's up, Mike? And another Mike. What's up? What's good? Enjoyable, worth watching. And thank you for all the comments, Mike Asbill. He kept leaving me comments as he watched. So that was awesome. Thank you. And there you are. Heart. What's up, Tom? What's up? Hyger, what's good? And holy crap, who do we else? We have the Ricksters in the house. Good evening to you, sir. And we got Derek Neiman. Wake me up before you go. Yes, sir. Wham!
Ooh, that was nice.
Yeah, you like that? You like that? Thank you, Jason. I hope you are having a very good weekend as well. Thank you. Newell's in the house saying ahoy. Off on a bon voyage trip as usual.
Is he diving?
Huh?
Is he diving?
He's always on the sea, He's a watery kind of guy. Yeah.
Well, hence the stingray affection.
Yeah, there you go. I feel like we're gonna get shortchanged with a 3-hour episode. Holy crap! It's so interesting that you say that, Marcus. It's so interesting that you say that because honestly, all day long I've been thinking, I'm sitting here falling asleep, and I'm just like, okay, I think I know how to make tonight a little bit easier on me. I'm gonna make it 3 hours. Literally, that was the number I had in my head. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
I'd say 1 hour.
There you go. Well, you can always sleep whenever you want. I won't shortchange these guys for 1 hour, 2 hours, but like, yeah, you can certainly.
But you can do it for 1 hour and then just take a nap in front of the camera, and that's 3 hours right there. They'll watch you sleep. It's a little creepy, but that's what they are. The creepy chatters.
What's up? Good evening, John. Mr. Red Jack. Hey, what's going on, pal? What is happening? There's my pal. good evening, and we hope that we're all in. Yeah, you hope we're all in good health. I hope so too. Likewise to you, your mom, your brother. Hope everything's going good with the whole fam. Oh, Vivian's in the house. Happy Sunday to you, honey. And we've got Kekon-san. I really hate that name. I gotta tell you, Jeff, I really hate that name. It doesn't easily flow out of the mouth.
What is it?
Roll off the tongue. The Kekon part. San is okay, but Kekon, it's not a very fun name.
What does it mean?
It's some Star Wars related thing.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it just doesn't roll off the tongue easily, you know?
Okay.
I don't know. I wish you pick a better one. R2. How about you? That's your favorite character. R2. R2D2. I'm good with that. I will go with that. Go Knights go, or whatever. Go Habs go. Okay. Sound works. That's good. That's good. Dwayne is the pain, as always. Dwayne is always a pain. What's up? What's up, Dwayne? And okay, let's see who else. Anybody new I haven't spoken to? You are the Van Man, says Marcus, of course. And everybody, thanks to the reminder. I was going to remind you a little bit later, anyways. But
right.
CJ, everybody, please. Yesterday, it's belated, but it's only one day belated. Yesterday was Marcus's birthday. For those of you who don't know, please wish him a very nice, happy birthday. Thank you, Marcus, as always. And hope you had a great day yesterday. Okay, who else? Who else? We got Jason. Man, you guys, wow, not that many people here.
Well, yeah, I mean, Stanley's missing, the most important person, you know. We're going to have him on the show, right? Later on, he agreed?
Oh, he's coming in for sure.
Oh, for perfect. Sure. Marcus is after him, right?
You know, You know, they never refuse a request to come into the studio. Tony, what's up? What's happening, man? Who else? Murdoch's in the house. What's good, Murdoch? And who else do we got? Who else? CJ, Marcus, Tom. Oh, Mark Melchior's in the house. Even when his pal Matt Kennedy not here, and he's coming in. All right. What's up, Mark? Good to see you again. Philip Bladden in the house. Wow. What up, man? Been a while. Hope you've been keeping busy with work, I'm assuming. Good to see you back. Ruben hates the Japanese. No, I said I like the sand part. Just the Kekon part's not really doing it for me, you know? Mike Asbill says, happy birthday, Marcus. There you go. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome for the shout out. Stanley shows up hour 4. That's true. He's always late.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
And then he pretends he's been here all along, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And he thinks we're stupid enough to fall for it, you know? Like Tom says, yeah, he gets here when it's fully dark outside. So just go by the, not that you can, see it there too much, but there you go. But, wow, David Barr, what's up in Oz, the beautiful land of Oz? What's happening, David? Good to see you. Get a heart. And excellent. Look at you. You were quicker than I. Wow, that was pretty quick. Wow, okay. Excellent.
Well, my hands are really quick. Oh, wait, forget about that.
You got quick hands. Yeah.
And long fingers.
Yeah, so everybody, hey, what's happening? Lee's in the house. What's good, Lee?
Hey, Lee Parmenter.
Good to see you. You know what? Actually, guys, since Lee just popped in, and let me put up Marcus'
promo time
wishes from David right away. But since Lee popped in, let me do the promo time. Yeah, because I got a couple. Might as well do it right away. And one of them is Lee, right? So that works perfectly. So let me do first, because it's 6 days old already. So Carl Sodergren, Carl did this. He put out a video, another episode of Issues and Inks, called "Should You Start Reading Transformers Skybound in 2026?" And I think everybody who knows Carl, I can't imagine he would expect you to say no. But he also has some new Jorge Corona original art, and I really, really do dig Jorge Corona's art. So I haven't had time to watch it yet, even 6 days later, because this whole week has been a clusterfuck of just tiredness and being behind the 8 ball because of last week's insanity that we did here. 9 hours, 9 minutes, 30 seconds to be precise.
Nobody could shut you up. That's the reason right there.
I don't know. It wasn't even me. It wasn't even me. Had a great show. Almost finished it in 4 hours and 40 minutes, which already was long, with Maddie, and was going to close it out. And suddenly, what could we do? You had Felix pop in asking, "Hey, would you like to do a giveaway?" I'm like, the guy's so generous all the time. Every time he comes out, he does a giveaway. And so I was like, well, I can't like turn down the generosity.
Right.
But I thought, you know what? Okay, how bad can it be? 15, 20 minutes. We'll finish it off as a long 5-hour episode. So, okay, come on, Felix. And then next thing you know, it was 2 episodes in one, both of them full length. Yeah. And that's it. We came within 50 minutes and 30 seconds of hitting the max level that I'm physically, technically capable of streaming with the StreamYard software. So insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been pretty nutty. But yeah, so anyway, so that's why I haven't watched this yet, Carl. I will get to it, but let me get the link here for you, and I will pop it in the chat for anybody who hasn't seen it. Here we go. Direct link for that. For those of you who, like me, if you were exhausted from last week's episode and you were behind all week, there you go. You might have missed on some other people's videos here on YouTube. All right. Okay. And then second, I did mention that Lee was here. Lee popped in. And so Lee just put out, and I think it was today because I only just saw it cross in front of me today.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it was today. Let me get the link. And so it's another, he likes to do unboxings. It's another unboxing. So he's doing, it's called Unboxing 2 comic art pages and 2 of something different. Whatever the hell that means. Clearly, Lee, if I haven't seen Carl's video from 6 days ago, I clearly haven't seen yours that I only discovered like an hour ago or 2 hours ago. But yeah,
it's probably 2 parts of his Superman costume. No, I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm curious I'm curious about the art, but I'm also now really curious about what the 2 other things are. So that should be very interesting, and I look forward to.
Was it stated as non-art, or is it just other?
It just says 2 of. I literally read it exactly how he wrote it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So 2 of something else is how he said it. You know. Okay, anything. So Lee posted it Wednesday. He's making it clear. There we go, everybody. So for anybody who missed it, please go check it out. And interesting that you posted it Wednesday, and yet I have been on YouTube back and forth throughout the week. Funny how it didn't pop in front of me. Usually everybody I follow, as soon as you post it on the same day, YouTube algorithm puts it in front of me. But okay, so Wednesday. So a few days ago, 5 days ago, 4 days ago. So yeah, looking forward to catching that. And oh, look at that. Maki Poo Poo is now in the house. What's happening, man? And yes, complimenting the Michael Golden Cull cover that Hydra ended up getting and posting.
Ooh, so got to see that.
Yeah, check it out. It's very cool.
I'm way behind on people's postings. Half kind of my, not in my wheelhouse right now.
Yeah.
Not totally.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. Indeed, Marcus, indeed. I'm still freaked out about the fact that somebody in the pot smoking community decided to name some type of pot as Ruben Sierra. Really strange. I don't get it, but okay. Okay, you learn something every day, as I always say.
It could have been Ruben de Sierra. Then we know exactly what it's about.
Yeah. It is what it is, though, Hart. You know what I mean? I mean,
has Marcus tried it? Marcus, have you tried it? Just wondering.
He's on that shit all the time for sure. Like,
Oh, okay.
why do you think he is how he is?
I thought he's on
Anyway,
speed because he dials those fingers, leaving comments everywhere.
yeah, exactly.
He's
Check
got
out
better
Vivian,
fingers than I do.
my own wife. Look, crazy 9 hours. I was in shock, but again, not surprised.
Not surprised.
I was in shock, but again, not surprised.
So when you walked into the bedroom and you fell asleep, did she like slap you or something and say, "Why did you keep me up all night?"
No, the answer is no.
No. Okay.
I wouldn't be able to go 9 hours because that's insanity, and I'm exhausted, and I've been exhausted all week. I've been behind the 8 ball because of it. That's why.
Yeah.
I don't need another root beer float. I'm okay. I've got my. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm half asleep. It's literally right in front of me, and I'm looking. Where's my water? What happened? I'm pretty sure I brought my water. It's right there.
Ruben, are you sure you're even here? This might be a delirium dream. You know that? And I might be a vision that is in your dream. Weird stuff happening with my fingers. I don't know.
Check it out. Tom says he recalls that I was doing most of the talking once Felix got on. You're full of crap, as always. I would have felt it in my chest and throat if I had been doing most of the talking. And I felt pretty good, even after the 9 hours. My body physically was exhausted. But here in this area where I usually get exhausted when I'm by myself, talking on my own, I was okay. So that's the sign. That tells me I know I didn't do all the talking. So there you go. And yeah, Killer Cult cover again. Let me see what else. Thanks, Tom. My biggest pickup at OAX. Oh, you got that at OAX as Hydra.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And Ruben only gets recommended 5+ hour videos. Maybe that's why I didn't see Lee's. I guess that's what you're saying, right? And you might be right. I don't know. The algorithm knows what I'm into, I guess. 25 watching, only 12 likes. Yeah, come on. Like, really? Holy shit. Like, 9 hours, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. A little encouragement for this week, please.
It's because I bring the bar down, dude. That's what I do. You know, Felix is up here. I'm way down here.
You elevate it. You elevate
it. I'm the pal. I'm the pal. Felix is your friend. You know, that's how it works.
You can always trade 25 pieces for a Michael Golden. Sierra Nevada strain. I see. That's why the Sierra Nevada. Okay. But still, it's not like
it's not like Ruben
Sierra played in California. You know what I mean? Like he was in Texas, the Yankees, whatever. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird to me. That's the 20-year hole, says Hydra. Nice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please do so. Gummies, yeah. And yo, CJ, what's OAX? I have no idea. No likes until we reach 6 hours. Come on, please hit the like. I'm pointing right to it. Somewhere around here, I'm pointing down at it. It looks like a thumbs up outline. Please, if you're here watching, just hit that. 1 second it takes. Go ahead and hit that, please. Just for encouragement. David, hello. Good evening, everyone. From the Shagster, Shaggy Wong himself. What's up, Shaggy? Ruben Sierra was... Oh, what am I talking about? Of course, he got traded for Canseco. Right. He was in California for a little while. That's true. Okay, sorry, Mark. You see what the 9 hours, 9 minutes, and 30 seconds did to me? I can't even think straight even a week later, man. Okay. Hydra holding out for the Cull movie. That's gonna happen. But there was once something like that in the 80s, but it was called Crawl.
That's a way different movie, dude.
Yeah.
That had like fantasy and beasts and all this other things.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, Cull is fantasy too, but in a different way.
Yeah. But I remember when it first came out, I was thinking, oh, Cull!
Yeah.
Crawl. R. I'm like, okay, that's gonna be crap. And then I saw, that whatever that ninja thing or whatever blade thing. And I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, but not cool enough for me to watch it, so I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah. How was it?
What was that?
How was it?
It sucked, but it was,
It sucked, like I figured. Okay.
it was schlock. I mean, I
Rick,
wanted to love it, but I still hate it.
you still hated it, yeah. Rick says he dug it when it came out.
Uh, well, I dug the video game. The Coin Up video game. I put in lots of quarters into that game. But it wasn't very good on the story. The movie was.
Tom said it was a great movie for the time. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Tom.
I don't know about that. Tom Glavin? Is it pronounced Glavin? Is that another the glaive? Is that like another kind of I don't know, sativa or whatever? Atlanta Brave.
You
Yeah,
mean Tom?
I know.
Number one Marvel fan has his own strain.
Maybe he does.
Maybe
he looks.
He's
like
got a bunch of shops. Maybe this isn't new business, right, Tom? You got a new business going.
That's how he's able to be here at all the shows all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
He just grows the pot in a pot business and whatever. Like, yeah, he gets.
I can already visualize it. If he comes on the screen for you, he'd have like these pot plants all in behind him, like a big forest.
Man. Oh, Mark says that it's an early Liam Neeson appearance in Krull.
Yes.
Really? Wow. Yeah. That's crazy.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
I'm still probably never going to watch it, but that's pretty interesting. Wow.
He plays like a giant guy or something like that, or a really tall fighter kind of character. It's not like, if I recall correctly. It ain't no Castle Freak, that's for sure. With that said, hold on one second.
Yeah. Beastmaster level. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Mark Singer, baby. Maybe his biz is in front. Maybe. I can't smoke weed. I get very sleepy. Good old Tom. That means you've tried it, baby. Yeah! Hold on. Let's do it. Twinsies. Yes. Woo!
Hold on. Let him kiss.
That's
a way different one.
You got to flip it.
That's a different butt. Oh, you're kissing the butt, or?
There you go. Okay. It's white-haired Giorgio kissing black-haired Giorgio.
Black-haired Giorgio.
There you go.
Giorgio on Giorgio. That's a weird movie.
Some Giorgio on Giorgio
well.
At least better than Castle Freak. What was at least better than Castle Freak?
Crawl.
Tom's smoking of weed that makes him sleepy, he says? I don't know.
You don't have to smoke the weed, Tom. You can just sell it, right? You'd make millions, as they say.
Duke Giorgio would steamroll anyone in Krull. That's what I would say. That's right, Mark. That's right.
All the cats in Krull would be dead.
Castle's getting freaky. Stephen Donnelly in the house. What? Like number 20. Okay, that means there's at least 6 to 9 of you who still haven't hit it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I
must be one of them.
You must be one of them. You probably are. You probably are.
Am. I don't like my own videos, or the ones that I'm in, that is. But I come anyway because I'm your pal.
You're my pal, exactly.
Yeah,
and my friend, pal.
And you ask me, and I come because, I show up.
Yeah. You asked me though, so.
Oh well, I needed something today.
Yeah,
needed some Ruben Sierra.
Oh, there you go. I like it. Yeah, now you're getting it. I love that. So everybody, last but not least, just wanted to say I did not get anything, not a direct link nor a thumbnail from Nikki tonight. So I will just mention again, of course, as usual, please check him out every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. And when I think he will be back, but I'm not sure since I caught the rewind and he didn't come in at the end. He was there early and then he left. This past Friday's episode with Matt Kennedy hosting on his behalf. So yeah, I assume there's another show, everybody, this coming Friday. So please do check that out. You know where it is. It's right here on YouTube, youtube.com/theexp, or just search for the Original Art Experience.
Go, Nick.
Go, Nick. Yes, sir. And okay, thank you, CJ, for keeping track. Come on, everybody. There's 36 of you now, for Christ's sakes. That means 16 of you haven't clicked that thumbs up button somewhere down here. It's just encouragement, for Christ's sakes. Like, what do you like?
You're sounding a little needy, dude. You should take a little toke.
I should.
A little bit.
I should. Except, unlike Tom, I don't grow any at the back of my stores, my 4 stores.
But do you get sleepy? You know,
I
nobody knows.
The natural way, you know.
Not that last week. Last week was not the natural way.
What's up, Mikhail? What's happening? What's happening? Is there a giveaway? Get out of here. Go away. There's no giveaways. You already got one.
Mikhail's the giveaway right there.
You missed one last week. Felix of the Lou was here giving away giveaways, and you missed it. So you had your shot. You missed it. It was a surprise. He doesn't announce when he's here. So there you go. People who hang into the end, those are the ones who participate and are able to get a shot at it. But what's happening, Mikhail? What's happening? CJ, it will be a guest host. It'll be a guest host this coming week, CJ. I don't remember Matt saying that. Or was it at the beginning? As I think I fast forwarded at the beginning. Oh, I did. I remember fast forwarding because I didn't want to have to watch all that stuff with the guy from Chaos Comics or whatever. And I was exhausted, didn't have time anyway, so I just fast forward to when Maddie started the show. So any more Stopping Insanity episodes in the future? There will be in the future. As to when, I can't tell you. It's all up to Speak of the Devil. Matt Kennedy always tells me, I can't do it more than once every 2 months, right? I'm busy, and and then like next thing you know, like I do certain types of shows and hangouts. I start talking about certain topics, and suddenly Matt's in the chat telling me he wants to come on. Like, but when it comes to those shows, no, he can't plan them. So what can I say? It's up to him. Email him and bug him. Post comments.
Yeah, I'd love to see him come on right now. I mean, 3 amigos. Well, 2 amigos and 1 pal.
He may be here soon. I don't know. The giveaway is 8 hours from now. Exactly. Come back. That's true.
Yes. I'm giving away a new phone. No.
Nice. Nice. Tom says he only grows tomatoes and peppers here.
Ooh.
Tomatoes and peppers. That's the new strain of a sativa here.
It's called TNT.
He's talking about pot smoking, everybody. So hit up Tom in North Carolina, where the best pot grows, apparently. Check him out. Hit him up. Show up at his house unannounced. I am not selling slab comic books. Not sure why you would think I would.
Are they a thing anymore?
Huh?
Are they a thing anymore, or they're just kind of in the decline?
Not for me, they're not. Not for me. For some people. Tomato and peppers is a strain now. Yes, indeed it is. It is.
I want the Marcus strain. That's what I want.
Dreary here. Hey, now it's Rich in the house. Look at that. The entire Donnelly family's here now. And we got, I believe so, what? Nick said something of a few weeks off. Oh, really? Interesting. Nice, CJ. Wow, interesting. A few. I don't know if
he deserves it.
He does, but I don't think he can. He can't help himself. I don't think.
He's a workaholic. We know that. Yeah.
Did you guys really go 9 hours last week? No, we did not, Mikhail. Get it right. It was 9 hours, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. I'll have you know. Don't rip me off. After that marathon, the least you could do is get it right and not rip me off on those final 9.5 minutes, okay? That's all I have to say about that. We had an hour of Matt Friday trying to sell art. Yes, that's exactly right. Mikhail, we did 9 hours, 10 minutes, and 30 seconds, 9 minutes. No, now you overstated it by 30 seconds, Tom. How many watermelon Red Bulls Monday, Tom? My God, watermelon. Oh, that stuff tastes like garbage. What? Red Bull? Blah. Look at intoxicated. Scott's in the house. What's happening, Scott? You had to what? Yeah, you had to start growing the tomatoes and peppers that he, yeah.
You know what goes well with tomatoes and peppers? Pasta and olive oil.
Yeah. So I'm saying I failed to get to 10 hours. Not like we were trying to get there, and I was not going to make
Mikhail's on a beaming you directly right there. Just
Peter saying hello to you. Peter saying hello to you, Hart.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Peter, come on board. Come on.
There you go.
I haven't seen you in ages. We can talk about nothing.
About nothing. Okay, guys, let's get into this, man. So you guys remember, was it the week before last, I think? Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it was 2 weeks ago when I brought up the topic of the CAF 2.0 and was wondering if you guys, after a couple of months now that, since the changes, if wondering if you guys kind of had any feedback on that. And I mentioned to you that for me, really the only real issue, the main issue, there's a few things, but most of them are petty enough that it's like, okay, whatever. I don't really care that much, The only main one that was struggling with was the fact I mentioned that the site's very slow to load. Every time I click something, it just seems to want to try to load for several seconds. It's everything takes longer to leave messages, just to click to look at art, whatever. So anyways, Hart was not here for that episode. And I talked to him a little bit privately about it. And so I wanted to get his opinion because I'm interested in everybody's, because, frankly, you guys didn't really give me that much feedback a couple weeks ago when I asked you about this. It was mainly me talking about my experience with the website. So I thought, okay, one more person. And since he's able to talk in front of all you guys, I thought maybe if he's got good and bad news or the both, whatever. And it's something that you guys have also experienced, good or bad, then please mention it. And we can talk a little bit about it. And then
sorry, keep going.
No, I just want to say that after this little segment, we're going to do something else. I think we're going to maybe talk auction results. I know a lot of you do. MLB, where are you, MLB? You always love to talk about the money things. But so with that being said, Hart, can you please tell me in your experience, tell all of us, please, in your experience, ever since the 2.0, the changeover, the update, as it were, how has using CAF been for you? Pros, cons, minuses, the whole thing. What's your overarching feedback on it, would you say?
Yeah, well, since I've downsized my collection, I don't have a need to go to CAF that much. But I did go to CAF after the update and didn't like the design and layout. It kind of has a little bit funkiness that I was like, okay, it put me off. So I left it for a while.
Hold on.
And then came back.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Did you say the layout put you off?
The layout is kind of weird to me. I mean, it
just feels, because to me, I told everybody that the layout feels exactly the same, except like updated. It looks modernized. But
the color scheme is a little modernized. The color scheme is modernized, but the feel of the spatial, the spaces between the images, as well as the way that the side columns work, it kind of has a different feel to me. But besides that, there's the big issue for me is the slowness, like you mentioned. So I did a few testing here and there. So usually I'm on Wi-Fi when I'm surfing the web, but recently I got an adapter for my Cat6 cable that goes directly into my modem. So I plugged that in to see if it would help the speed of the website itself, just a test. It did like maybe a second faster, but not much more. So the way I get it is I go to the new art, and the first 6 images that show up on the page for new art come up really quickly. But then the rest kind of take a little trickle to get in.
Oh,
and while I'm scrolling down, it's got blanks and it fills in
and it
as I'm
fills
going
in as
down.
you're waiting and
Right.
going down. Right, right.
And one
Yeah,
of the things that I liked about the old setup was that when you did a search or when you were looking at things, you could select, I only want 12 images to show up, 24 or whatever it was. You could call out on the search parameter what you wanted. But the way that CAF 2.0 is set up right now is there's exactly 54 images that need to load on the
right.
page for me to see, to go to the bottom, to go to page number 2. And that to me is a pain because, you know, usually
Yeah,
when I want to just scroll down, I go to page 2, page 4. I want to jump around or whatever.
right.
But having 54 things load, as well as the fact that I think I mentioned it a while back that, if you put your cursor over a image, it kind of does a little zoom in,
Oh,
right?
yeah, yeah.
That annoys me
Okay.
because it shouldn't, because you're going to know that you're going to click on it.
Yeah,
You don't need a prompt that says, oh, you're selecting this.
yeah, exactly.
This is not necessary. I think
I agree.
that in the language or in the programming creates the lag. I'm not sure because I'm not a programmer, but it's just an added feature that I don't need to see. And if you took it away, does that speed up the image loading? I don't know. That would be a good thing for them to test out,
Yeah,
Bill and the guys
yeah,
and his wife and whoever it is.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, it's that's that kind of thing that gives me a little bit of a detraction when it comes to going to CAF and looking at stuff. I seldom do that right now. I mean,
Okay.
I have a few people that I can look at, and I am not a premium member, so I can't watch sites
Right.
or galleries. But I know I know people's names. I know yours. I know Lee's. I go
Yeah,
to people and just go, oh, click, here you go. There's a new
yeah.
person, got it. And sometimes I go for the new art and, oh, look at this artist. But I don't go there enough to get the full picture, I guess.
Right.
Plus, I'm an older collector, so I don't need um, that zing for myself when it comes to looking through a website.
Got you.
So, yeah.
So Marcus says that nothing functional was added and they took away features. Um, can you
But
tell us some of the things that were taken away?
but Marcus, that zoom in factor when you hover over with your cursor on the picture is a new feature. I didn't have that on the old setup, so I don't understand when you're saying nothing was added.
Well, he said nothing functional added. So that's kind of a way of
Oh,
saying, well,
okay.
they added that, but does it
Oh,
have
it does.
purpose?
Yeah,
Right? Does it have kind
right.
of like what you're saying? It doesn't really have purpose. So what's the
Yeah.
point, right? Yeah. But again, stuff like that, I wouldn't even like. I agree with you, but I wouldn't even bother personally to mention it, to bring it up, because it's like it's such a minor nothing burger. Like I could care less. It doesn't affect me. I just don't want it to affect me. I don't want it to. I don't want any little change that is added to impact me negatively speaking. You know what I mean?
So what's the big impact for you when you go to CAF? I mean,
Well, like I
what
said,
hurts you?
for me, there's a few things that I kind of didn't like, and I mentioned them, when we first talked about it 2 months back. So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna rehash that, other than to say they were minor enough that fine, I don't give a crap. Like I'm good, whatever.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Right.
See, I'm a minor guy.
Yeah. The only thing, like I say, that it's bothersome to me now is it's the speed is gotten really slow. Yeah.
Oh, and the black and white or the day and night feature, that if you're on the day feature, it's syncs up to black and then comes back to the day feature.
That's what
That
these
thing
guys
is annoying.
Yeah, that's what these guys keep mentioning. Yeah, and
Yeah,
that's what keeps happening too.
I
It's
mean,
annoying. Well,
because I don't go to the CAF on night mode. I am on day mode only. Okay.
yeah,
So,
yeah, I
maybe
don't like night
I
mode.
don't know
So
if they're trying to push you to night mode. That could be a thing, or it could be just
I
something that they created.
doubt it. I doubt it. No website that has that feature forces the night mode upon you. They only leave it as an option.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But for
I
it to
don't think.
flicker like that, it's like a
Yeah,
epileptic seizure thing.
yeah, I
It's
know.
like,
I
oh,
know. That's why it's again, it's just not well done, right? Like it's I don't know what's going on there, but that needs to be fixed, and I don't know why they haven't bothered yet. Anyways, Rick says I sent an order request Sunday morning and never got a response. Like to who? What are you talking about? If you're talking about on CAF, that just wouldn't that just mean I don't know why you're complaining here. That's
maybe it's CAF Live order request,
or maybe last week's CAF Live. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Rick. Can you be a little more specific? Because today's Sunday, so do you mean last Sunday morning?
Rick says Cal event.
Oh, the Cal event. Okay.
Yeah, so it is.
Well, right, but that's the thing. Remember when we talked about when we mentioned this a couple of weeks ago during the Cal event episode, we had mentioned, right, that there was some kind of a problem, or one of you guys mentioned there was some kind of problem where even Marcus had said, oh, there was some screw up, and because of it, a lot of the claims I tried to make didn't go through, and I ended up losing out on some art because of it, you know? So I think you fell into that same category, Rick. That's what I think happened to you, you know? Yeah. So then that's why they sent us that email after the fact, right? Saying, hey, there was this problem for a while or whatever. But we just to let you know, we fixed it. So that's what that was about. Murdoch says that I think Bill and company have taken on board constructive feedback for CAF 2.0 and they fixed announces. Announces?
They fixed announcements.
Fixed announcements?
Well, they're sending out announcements for fixing, I guess.
I don't know. You'll have to
explain, Murdoch, please.
Clarify, Murdoch. Think before you type, people. Look at Peter. CAF was redesigned? Oh, I've been sleeping.
That's because he gets all the war art that, you know.
By the way, Corey, he didn't change his name. He was always Mr. 2525 because he kept 25 published pieces and 25 of his favorite commissions. Maybe you're confused because maybe at one point he came on and only
I did have 25,
Mr.
yeah,
25.
at one point. But then because I decided that 25 just of anything is kind of a stupid decision. And I think you even called me stupid, but that's okay. You're my pal. So I changed it to 25 to make more sense. But you know what? Maybe I should change it to 10 of 10 next, you know, downsize even more. Who knows?
Yeah. So Murdoch says that trickle, I guess the one that you were talking about, has been fixed. Well, apparently not.
Nope.
At least on PC browsing. I'm on PC only, and no, it doesn't.
I'm on Mac, but it's a fast Mac.
So that's an issue many people had. Okay, it's not fixed. The site's very slow. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
No doubt about it for a lot of people still so far. So yeah, that's the thing. That's literally again, it's my only real qualm about it. The speed, everything takes forever to load. Every click, and it has to load rather than changing and reacting immediately.
I just want to add the old CAF. When you looked at the images before you clicked on them, they were a lot smaller rectangles, right? Than they are now.
I think they enlarged them.
Yeah, that's another thing that is causing my design sense to kind of go wonky because I like the smaller one, which, you know, it made it interesting and I could go to something that I wanted to look at. You know, it gave me because now if I look at things, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I've seen it. Now I move on. I don't need to click on it.
Yeah,
you know, it kind of gives me that kind of feel. So
yeah. Can somebody help Mark if you haven't already, please? He's asking, is there any way to toggle the new art page so that it doesn't show for sale art? Yeah, I don't know the question to that. I like to, if I'm looking at the new art page, I want to see all the new art from today. So whether it's for sale or not, I'd like to see it. So for me, that wouldn't bother me. But please answer him, anybody, if you know the answer to it.
So that's a good function to have. I mean, if you could have that, that's an option to.
Sure, some people don't want to see it, so for sure.
Yeah.
Murdoch says that the site is way too mobile phone optimized.
Okay, which is why the rectangle boxes are the images are bigger.
Yeah,
could be because then it fits into a phone a lot more cleanly, I guess.
Yeah, because I wouldn't know Murdoch myself personally because I do not get even with my handy dandy new cell phone. I do not use it to get online. I still will always use my PC, so I don't know about that. But certainly, I can agree with you anyways because we know for a fact Kazra had said, ever since they were talking 2 years ago when they first started talking about, that app, the phone app, yeah, it's been all about the app, and trying to fix the site so that it's more easily usable for people on phones using their phones, So is it too much? I don't know because I don't use it on phone. There you go. I cannot put a YouTube video in the description anymore. That means my old posts with the YouTube links are to say, oh, really?
Interesting.
Really? That means, you mean in the description.
Right. When he does his little, yeah.
Yeah, so not the comments, but in the description, like Ian and Kavi, when Kavi started putting like music videos into the description. Okay, so you can't do that anymore. Interesting.
Actually,
okay.
Peter puts links too, doesn't he, when he does his write-up, right?
Does he?
Yeah, Peter, verify or not
links
verify.
To what?
Well, links to like the war effort or something to do with that period, or if it's the Korean War or the World War II or World War I. Yeah.
I got you. Okay, I see Marcus is specifying. It's just that there's definitely no HTML allowed in the description now.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess they figured, not that there was so many, users doing it, but maybe they just figured, I don't know, maybe it's just so, get rid of a little bit of bandwidth issues by not having, full-blown videos played, embedded into the descriptions. Who knows?
Right.
I'm okay with that personally, but as long as they don't remove the ability to link comments, we could still put links in the comments. I'm okay with that. Hey, what's up, Sean? And we got, I might have to sell my first piece of art. I'm on the fence, though. Nice.
Ooh, Corey.
Nice, Corey. It happens to everybody eventually. And let's see. Taking that first step is very hard, Corey. You can see he's already swaying back and forth, Tom says,
what's the artwork, Corey? People want to know.
He's already saying, I actually don't like when people ask to buy stuff. Some people hate it. Some people that like me, I don't give a shit. Like, just, I don't know. I hate the way they approach. I hate the approach, how they approach, but I don't hate that they inquire. I don't care about that. Like, it's nice to know that.
Ruben, sell me your art. I love it.
You love my art?
Yes, that's what I'm going to put in my email to you. Sell me your art. I love it.
I love it.
It's going to stay forever.
Philip's like, there you go. You see Murdoch? Philip says, it's really optimized for the mobile app. There you go. That's what it primarily is, that they wanted to do. So.
I don't use my phone to get onto CAF.
Yeah, I'm with Tom on this one, Corey. People are going to ask at times. Everybody gets asked at times, Just be nice and say, no, no thanks. And listen, if it really bugs you, do what I sometimes do. Be sarcastic about it. Send back.
Sarcastic ever?
Send back a message saying, oh, I'm sorry. Can you point out where I said this art was for sale? Because I don't remember putting that. Whatever. Say what you want to say, man. But don't stop posting art just because somebody wanted to buy your art. The gallery view used to show if the gallery was an artist selling their own work. Really? That means I have to look at every gallery to figure out not to
Oh yeah,
focus
okay,
on an
that's a good
artist's
point.
own work. Oh, like when an artist is just pumping their own stuff,
Yeah,
using the site to advertise their own work, kind of thing. You
yeah.
know, I got you. I got you. Um, Murdoch also wishes that he could nest galleries. Nest, as in they collapse into each other. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what you mean by that, Murdoch. I've only sold a handful of pieces, says Peter. Never been a selling type person, says Corey. Newell, what up, Newell? And the Seaman is back. Just checked an older post with a link to an unboxing video on YouTube, and it still works. Okay. You see what I'm saying? There's no consistency throughout the website. So some of you guys are saying you saw the links dead, and now Noel's telling you he saw an older post and it's working. So,
Well, are they saying that posts that they had done previously on CAF 1.0 no longer work, or is it after 2.0 no longer work?
oh, interesting question, Hart. That's a good question. I wonder, right? I wonder if
Yeah, I mean,
tree, I wonder if tree stays the same or
yeah, because
post.
it's already written into the code and it's
Yeah,
fixed,
yeah,
if that's the terminology.
yeah. Post lowbrow art, then nobody will make an offer. It works for me.
Right on, Mike. Eclectic art rules.
Oh, that's funny. Let me see. So, talking about Vampy and big fan base. The Vampy too huge to ship, but links or patties. Steve Mussolino in the house. What good, Steve? Steve came in. He came in late, but he stayed very late too. I hope you're feeling okay after that. Steve was here telling us that he's on the East Coast.
Oh, he's on his kill. I was going to ask.
Yeah. Until last week, he was like, oh, I think he was dying. Oh, he was. I think it was 2 a.m, and he was like, I gotta work in 4 hours. You know, and then 2 hours later, it's like he's still there. You know, and I'm like, Steve, what are you doing? You gotta work. You gotta go straight to work. What are you doing?
He had like 6 shots of espresso and two Coca-Cola sodas. Whatever.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. But thank you for toughing it out. That was awesome, Steve. Thank you. Marcus,
My ass would have been gone after the 4 hours. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. We ended at like
it's
5
like giveaway
a.m.
or no giveaway. I'm out.
Yeah, it was 5:09 and like 30 seconds, something like that, Steve.
Yeah.
5:09 a.m. Yep. Vodka got me through last week's show. You mean it put you asleep and then you woke up 2 hours later to finish off the show, Peter? That's what it did for you.
Hey, Peter, what's your favorite vodka?
Chocolate cake. Let's see. Bah, German chocolate. Come on, man. Chocolate cheesecake. At least make it cheesecake.
German chocolate's
cake,
good.
not just for grating and slabbing. I think there were only 8 of us that stayed the entire time. That's right. It was like 7 or 8. I think 7. You did well, Tom. Kudos.
It wasn't a dirty dozen?
And then Corey had left. And he always leaves like pretty early. Like he usually takes off at 9:30 Eastern at night, and sometimes 10:30, right? And so he took off, and then almost as we were finishing up at like 5 a.m. Eastern, suddenly Corey's there. He's like, oh my God, Corey just woke up from a full night's sleep and he's back again to see us still on. That's crazy, man. That is so nutty. Yeah, that was wild. From what I could tell from comments and amounts shown, yes, you're about right. You were about right. But then at the end, suddenly people started coming in. So when we signed off for the rest of the day, the Monday morning, we were kind of back up into the teens again, like 13, 16, something like that, you know? So Newell says he posted art with a video after the move, and it worked fine. So who knows what the hell's going on?
Okay, that's mixed bag.
But that still counts as a negative, because that means it's not good if some people can do one thing and other people can't do that same thing. Like, right?
Preferential treatment? I wonder.
Yeah, man.
Who's in the inner circle?
Yeah. Oh, look at this. You see, Peter says, Ruben's got it right. Vodka plus a nap equals 9+ hour show. Yeah, you see? I'm only doing the odd numbered hours now. I only drink ginseng flavored vodka, Hart, says Peter.
Really? That'll put you up and down.
That sounds atrocious, I must say. I can't swim that deep. How deep? How deep is that? I don't know.
How deep is your love?
How deep is your love? Yeah. Okay, so I think it's fair to say the speed is still an issue. The loading, I guess, right? Anything you click takes time to load. So I got to ask you guys, those of you who watched, and not only watched, but those of you who contributed on the CAF Plus channel's episodes where they have spoken about the changes. When you guys mentioned the slowness of it, the responsivity of it, what did Bill say? Or Kaz, or whoever was hosting the show? What did they say, please? I would love to know, because I find it really odd that, like, you guys have watched all that shit. You've heard it straight from the horse's mouth, what they feel about your suggestions. I find it really odd that I've talked about, this is probably my third time talking about it since the changeover. You guys haven't really said anything about what the response was to the suggestions. So please, guys, tell me what the responses were to these suggestions when you guys mentioned it on the CAF Plus channel. Damn.
Nothing in the comments. Sorry.
Nothing in the comment. And of course, with that 10-second-ish delay, it's even worse because you're wondering, are they just in the middle of typing? Okay, so Marcus says, hardly anyone brings it up. Jesus H. Christ. Are you fucking serious? You see, that's what I'm saying. That fucking pussy-ass factor of, well, I'm too scared to say anything negative in front of Bill. He's going to get mad at me. That's pussy-ass bullshit. Like, what's wrong with you guys, man? Like, it's constructive criticism. How is it going to change if you don't tell the guy who's supposed to change it, responsible for changing it, that it needs to be changed? How do you expect anything to change if you don't let him know? I don't get it. Hardly anyone brings it up. That's fucking par for the course, you know? Like, I don't get it. There was even an email sent out recently that I read, and it said it was written by Bill, and it said, yeah, and we're going to talk about it. So come and join in and give us your feedback, good or bad. Like, he said it himself.
Right.
And these motherfuckers are still too pussy ass to fucking tell him the problems with the website. Like, how do you expect changes to happen if you're going to?
Maybe their focus is somewhere else. You know, that I'm not trying to be the opposite, but it's just, you know, focus change. You know, maybe the change up for 2.0 is just a change up for them, and then they're focusing on other things to develop CAF. You know, Kazra or Bill is trying to do other things with it. Who knows? But yeah, I agree. You should receive the good and the bad for criticism for a change up. I mean, it's just a natural way of progressing websites. Yeah,
exactly. Hey, what's up, MLB? CAF is more interested in what we say about them than what people say about their site. Listen, but they had.
Isn't that the same?
They had at least no. He's saying, like, they're more interested that people say nice things about, and, you know, and just promote them and talk about them in good ways or whatever. Generally speaking, that's what he's saying. But listen, that's fine. But on the specific episode where the guy specifically said to you, Yeah, we're going to talk about the changes. Give me your feedback, good or bad, positive or negative. What the fuck? Why do you just stay with your mouth shut and don't say anything? Or just say the good stuff. Oh, well, I do like this. Like, who gives a shit? That doesn't help the site get better if you tell them what you like. You got to tell them what you don't like and what doesn't work well.
Right, but the way I see it is the CAF 2.0 represents Bill and Kazra and the whole team to me.
Yeah.
Okay, if it doesn't work or if it's got some glitches, if they fix it, it represents themselves. It gives people the kudos that they want. Okay, and
listen, look what Tiff is back in the house. Look what Tiff says, quote unquote. But we are number one for a reason. They're not number one. They're the only one, right? Like they're, you know what I mean? Like they, you know, the website that everybody likes to put their art on. It's the only site. Okay,
it's not PhotoBucket, that's for sure.
Right, like that's the site. We get that. That's the site. Yeah. Right? But it's like you're not number one. You're just the one. But I don't. Listen, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy to me that you just assume. And listen, I'm sure your assumptions are based on how you've seen Bill respond to criticism, constructive criticism in the past, because he's never really been the kind of guy to take it well. You could see it seems to bother him. You know, he takes it personally rather than professionally. Okay, so I can understand that. You know, you may be aware of that, but who cares? That's what the episode's for. That's what it's for. Tell him. What's it going to do? Ban you from the chat? For Christ's sakes, man. You can't just assume that because he thinks that way, that you shouldn't say anything. You shouldn't get
also be for the people that are premium members, they should have a voice, right? I mean, you're a premium member, you're giving money to enhance the website or at least fill the you know the website with stuff, but you should have a voice and you should be able to say, hey, I love this, but this one is kind of sucky. This one's great, sucky. You know, that kind of thing.
Art, isn't that what constructive criticism is?
Right. Yes, but you know, but I'm saying as a premium member, you should get more value, and Bill should see the value in the premium members saying it, because they're the ones that invested into the website and invested their uploads, their artwork, so that people can see their stuff. You know, that's my point.
Okay. Nice of old. Hey, it's been a long time, man. How you doing? Why do QA work for free? I'm not a tech guy, so I know that doesn't mean questions and answers, or does it? Questions and answers, maybe?
Q&A, yeah. What quality assurance. It could be quality
assurance. But what does he mean by why do QA work for free? What's he referring to, do you think?
Well, it's extra work or stuff that you have to do and time that's invested in a fix. You know, like if I'm doing a logo and it's 98% done, and the client goes, "Hey, can you fix the colors and then tweak the font?" Right. That shouldn't have happened at 98%. That should happen to like 45% of the process being done. Yeah. You know, so same thing here, I believe.
I got you. Okay, thank you, Knights. Again, good to see you back. Marcus says that they need to focus on IC3 and OAX27. Jesus H. Christ. Okay.
What's IC3?
It's another one of those little tiny conventions that they bought to bring into the fold.
Oh, okay. I'm not in the mix there. I don't know.
Yeah, I forget which one that is. They all have these weird, you know, letters with numbers. I can't keep track of.
I thought that was a weed strain that they were investing in.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the one with the indie art maybe. I can't remember.
Okay.
But no, that's a bullshit answer. I know he's just fucking around, but no, they got time. But CAF, I don't know how they look at it now, but CAF is still the backbone of the company. Okay, it still has to be the backbone of the company. So
because it creates the community that they want, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we are part of that community, whether we like it or love it. We are part of that.
Exactly. So Steve says, I'm part of the beta testing, I guess, on the phone app for Android users. And they were on top of all the changes, issues, problems that I sent directly to Bill. But I've not made any comments on the website. Right. Okay. Well, thank you, Steve. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, my comment's not towards you. It's not even necessarily towards the people here live right now. It's even people who don't come here. I'm just kind of saying it out loud. You know what I mean? Like anybody who goes to that website, the YouTube channel, especially if you attend the episode where they're talking about the changes to the website, if you go there and you just sit there and watch, and you're in the chat, and all you do is fucking around with saying hello to people and fooling around, making jokes and cracking, wisecracking, and you don't tell them about all the bad things that you've discovered on the new version of the website, how is it ever going to change? Fuck. Jesus. Anyway,
well, eventually something will happen. Maybe 3.0 will happen, and you'll see a better situation.
3.0 is going to happen, and whatever new issues prop up there are going to stick around because nobody wants to tell Bill about it. They're too scared. He's gonna get like pissy with them or whatever. I don't get it, man.
Let's hope people that are beta testing, like it was Steve, you said beta testing, right?
Well, that's what Steve was saying.
Okay, so people like Steve are the ones that are being asked. So they maybe they'll come up and step up to the plate and say, "Hey, here's what I come up."
Man, I don't know. Dear Lord, we might get treated like we are working. Oh boy, are they selling mystery sketches? Maybe CJ can help with the design. 2D galleries. That's the European one. Why are you talking about them? Don't tell me to fucking calm down, Tom. You fucking calm down. Go smoke some sativa, man. Go smoke some of that weed growing in your house.
Hey, it's tomatoes and peppers, dude. Get it right.
Tom, you of all people. It's one thing. It's bad enough that you tell me, oh, hey, I want to come on to your show, and you never come on. Hey, that's bad enough. But what I'm saying is, for what I'm talking about, Tom, you don't even need to get onto that show. You can do it from the confines and anonymity of the chat. Okay, so he can't see you. He'll know your name. He'll know it's you. But at least you don't have to be intimidated that you're like telling him constructive criticism right to his face verbally on, from the confines of the studio, right? Don't tell me to fucking calm down.
What's up?
Like seriously.
Well, we're going to get a Sierra Nevada strain for you. Actually, we're going to get a Georgia strain for you.
Oh,
make you sleepy.
Give me some of that Rubén Sierra. I need it now. Is it my imagination? Was Cal? Okay, now you confuse
Comic
me.
Art Live $1 down.
Yeah, like
okay. So in other words, he's saying CJ's saying, I believe, because of the fact that they were doing mystery sketches, that their numbers were lower as far as their profit.
Well, yeah. You're not asking the right guys. If you're aiming that at us, you're not asking the right guys. Yeah, we would know. We would know the numbers were down. We would have known the numbers were down since we don't watch those shows. So you guys would know. You should be telling me
if you the numbers come on the show and tell us about it.
Tell me more about it. I'm curious. Did they say that the sales numbers, the dollar amounts were down? I don't know. And we can discuss that. That's kind of interesting. See, I don't know anything about it. But if you tell me more details on that, CJ, then we have something interesting to discuss potentially. Trying to figure out because I'm just having to guess. Me and Hart have to guess now whether you're saying, it sounds like what you're saying is they told you guys that the total dollar amount was down from the previous show. And you're wondering if it was down because of how hard they touted mystery sketches. And so money A lot of collector money went to that. That's what it sounds like. But again, we have no choice but to keep guessing as to whether you're that's what you're saying or not. So there we go.
Has anybody asked Bill any questions? I mean, I'm just wanted to get a consensus. Has anybody asked Bill any questions regarding 2.0 that's on this chat?
Yeah. Did any of you here seriously ask Bill any questions on the show that was meant to give constructive feedback?
No, I don't even consider that. I'm just saying in general. Have anybody, even with the knowledge that he did a show, that's part of it, but it's just, has anybody in the past half year said, Bill, I love the new 2.0, but this is something that I've come across, just wanted you to know. That simple as that, and that's constructive criticism. It's not belittling the website or the people that work on it. It's just giving a opinion that you're trying to better the website through the constructive criticism that you give, or the helpful hint, right? We're not angry in any way at anybody, Bill or whatever. We're just trying to see, has anybody done a positive move towards getting the site to move in the direction that it should move, which is more playability. It's easier to function, easier to view, things like that. We want to know that, But Rubén and I don't have any ideas because we don't watch Bill's shows, and I don't interact with Bill, and neither does Rubén.
But we know that a bunch of you guys do.
Yeah. So
regularly. So that's why, And now we got Marcus telling us that almost nobody says anything. It's like, are you serious now?
But is Marcus pulling your chain just to get the rise?
No. I believe it because, again, look, I've been dealing. I know Bill. Started dealing with Bill in 2005. I know exactly the type of personality he has. I know like the back of my hand. So I know how he reacts to things. Okay. So I know. I don't have to be there to know how he probably takes it when he gets constructive criticism. I know how he'll take it. Okay,
but here's the thing. I think Kazra is going to be
give it anyway.
Kazra is going to help out as well. I mean, that's what I hear from people that says Kazra is the one that is like taking feedback.
So that's the thing. It's like, if you know, like look what Tiff says. Like look at Tiff says. Yes, you're right. It clearly bothers him. Like when you say things that sound nothing but positive, right? Like everything that sounds even remotely negative, right? He gets
feedback of some kind.
Very thin-skinned, right? So he takes it personally, right? And rather than say, "Oh, okay, yeah, I'll look into that," it's always kind of like he pushes back on it, and tries.
But has anybody gotten banned? Tiff,
that's the thing. So he said, so why would someone risk getting banned from the site and not being able to see art? You're not going to get to get banned, Tiff. No, he's not going to ban you from CAF because you gave him constructive criticism that he didn't like. It's not going to happen. Okay, that's just a ridiculous assumption. It's not going to happen. And
I mean, to me,
hold on, Hart, hold on. Yep. Let me just play this. Let me play devil's advocate. Like, okay, let me put it another way then. Okay, Tiff. So why even bother watching the show? Like you feel like saying anything that isn't wholly positive is going to bother him. Why would you bother watching the show? Why
which show?
Any
Sorry,
kind of show Rubén, that you can't be honest and tell somebody some honest feedback on something.
Which show? The show that he said I want feedback, or the show that's every week or whatever it is?
Well, it doesn't really matter because as long as you're giving constructive criticism, it's valid, right?
But that wouldn't come up in a show that has nothing to do with feedback. Because the other shows aren't they about artists and the art that comes around and stuff like that?
No, like the Thursday update show is always just the kind of like, he does some of the same things as always. But in between, they talk about this and that and the other, and they'll pick up topics
Is that the top 10 one too, or top 10 picks? Okay.
Yeah.
Him and Chris, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Well, look. Okay. So Knights follows up his previous comment with, "I stopped watching CAF because it always seemed to be advertising for OAX, something that I was mentioning a couple weeks back that Tom was defending as if it wasn't happening. I can only take so much." Well, it's guys like you, Knights, who I made a reference to a couple weeks back when we talked about this. It's one of these things where a lot of people have been telling me for literally the last 2 years, honestly, at least good solid 2 years, that it's like, okay, I can't take this. They barely watch or they don't watch for that reason that you said, because it just became nothing but advertising. And it was always OAX all the time, all year long, for something that only happens 3 days out of the year,
But that's a marketing technique, right? I mean,
I get it.
Trying to build momentum.
I get it for sure. I definitely get it. But man, it's so, God, they overdo it. At least in my opinion, and like I said, in a lot of people's opinion, and that's why a lot of people stop watching.
After a saturation period, people ignore it. That's what happens. I mean, it's like when you get those flyers from real estate agents, they keep saying, "Sell your house, sell your house, sell your house."
Yeah.
Same thing. I mean, you ignore them after a while. So
for sure.
I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't affect you or other people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's just a method of to promote it.
Trust me. Get it. Listen. So Sean Watkins, I don't know if you're still here, Sean, from Athenium Art. Okay, he was here earlier. If you're on Instagram, right, and you follow Sean with his Athenium account, I mean, this guy's bombing Instagram like, I don't know. I never counted. It feels like it's 10 to 20 posts per day, every day. However,
what's his name?
I've also seen Sean Watkins, Athenium, but I've also seen him grow his business tremendously in the same time that he's been doing that on Instagram. So trust me when I tell you, I get it. So I'm not going to blame him. You know what I mean? So Good for you, and congrats. Oh, by the way, Sean, good guy. I met him in person at Jeff's house last year.
Oh, I see a picture of him. Yeah.
Yeah, super nice guy. And so congrats, Sean, if you're still watching, listening, for all the success, continued success to you, man.
Oh, he sells art. He's not an artist.
No. He sells art on behalf of artists.
I misunderstood that. I thought he was an artist that was pushing himself.
I did not ask what are the alternatives to CAF, Peter. I don't know why you said that. I didn't know. I know what they are or aren't, and I would never ask it.
Peter, it's my photo bucket. My photo bucket is the
look
alternative.
Marcus, good comment. Interesting. It'll be worse if they get bought by private equity eventually, which could happen. Absolutely could happen.
Right.
And then it'll be and shitified. Yeah. Then it'll really go down the tubes. Yeah.
Well, isn't that the end game that every business kind of wants? It's like
you want to sell out
and
make some money.
Yeah.
That's it.
And then move on to another stuff.
That's it. I can't blame him. Let's see what happens.
So every premium member will stay, but everybody that's non-premium member will get banned.
And David Barr says, nobody's getting banned, okay? No, David Barr says, I constantly seem to have a problem logging into the CAF app, just the app itself. I can't help you, as I said. Anybody else, please? I hope you've answered him already. Nah, I'm healthy. Then again, you never know, Rick. Maybe heart attacks coming soon.
I'm the heart. He's Ruben.
Politics Rant podcast.
We're not attacking each other.
It's website politics, exactly. I always hear from one person, SNCC is just like CAF, only more and superior. I mean, more, I guess you forgot a word after more. App logs me out if I don't use it for a week or so.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting.
That's the mini ban.
They are bragging about HW. Oh, how many mystery sketches sold? Okay, well, sure, but in every in every leading up to the event, in every email they sent out, it felt like they were, oh, and now we're up to this many mystery sketches. And then the next email would be like, oh, and now we're up to this many, Yeah. So, because they have not said in my imagination.
Okay.
Why do you guys always make it difficult for us to understand your grammar? But anyways, they get the first part of that, CJ. There's these up and coming sites, Facebook, Instagram, where you can post photos and comment on them.
Yeah, but that's Facebook.
But places like Instagram and Facebook are not good. What you want for a hobby to help build a hobby and continue to grow a hobby is a dedicated site for that hobby. It has to have that.
And that's CAF.
Especially for a tiny hobby, relatively speaking, tiny hobby like original comic art.
Right.
It goes even, twice as much, Yeah, it needs a dedicated site. That's the thing. Those other ones, it's garbage. They're no good for that.
I can almost hear Matt Kennedy adding to what you just said.
Don't say his name so loud. He may suddenly show up and want to talk our ears off, and then we'll be here all night again.
But he's like Kaiser Soze.
Kaiser Soze.
Soze.
Feel like an Ask Ruben Anything episode. Every episode of mine, you can ask me anything. I'm an open book.
Is that Sean? Oh yeah, Sean. Hey, Sean.
Sean. I'm open book. Hey, you want to ask me anything? I'll tell you my honest feelings. I'll tell you my honest.
What's your middle name?
Answer. Whose middle name? Mine.
Yours.
Mine. I don't have one. Blank.
I don't have one either.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're twinsies.
Twinsies. Rustin Green, a newbie in the house. What up? Yes, they fixed the hyphen issue in X-Men Spider-Man searches. Okay.
Never knew there was one.
I remember having, the search has never been good. In my opinion, the searches on CAF, the search engine has never been good. It's not like when you're on Google or, whatever other search engine, you put a search in, and even if you slightly misspell words, there's a good chance you'll still get valid search
results. Even with upper lowercase? Yeah. I mean, if you do all lowercase, it messes up?
Oh, that I don't know. Okay. That I don't know.
All right.
But I used to do, for example, I used to look for Mary Perkins on stage strips, newspaper strips, right?
Huh. Did you ever have buy one from somebody that you know?
I may have.
You may have, yes.
I don't want to say.
And you may have reminded somebody about that.
That's right. But seriously, I used to put Mary Perkins, and I would get results.
Okay.
I would put on stage, and for some reason, always would get no results.
No results. Oh.
It's so bizarre. And kind of like what Rustin Green is saying, I would do things where okay, I put something that was hyphenated, wouldn't work. And then you put it non-hyphen with a space, and it doesn't work. But then you also leave the hyphen out and you put it together. Oh, suddenly it worked. It's just very, very, you have to be so precise.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you don't really get good research results.
So you'd have to say furry hyphen love, not furry love, right?
I guess. Animal. I said I didn't like it. Oh, that was a long time ago. It was ignored. You see?
He's always ignored. Come on.
I get it. He said I don't like the site. He tells Bill in the chat, I don't like the site. And it was ignored. Mind you, again, Marcus, because I always, if I'm going to take this seriously, I play devil's advocate. Knowing how Bill is, I don't know how you wrote.
Right, it's his pitch.
Comment, right?
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you right now, knowing how thin his skin is, if you said it like that, I don't like the new site. If you said something like that, yeah, he's probably going to ignore you because it comes off as rude. Now, he also may ignore you even if you say something in a nice way and it sounds negative. Okay, I admit that.
Or he might take it as Marcus's joke.
Yeah, but it's definitely you're definitely not improving your chances at all. You know, if you say it in a way that comes off as rude, whatever. So, okay, one buy wasn't Cal bought. I actually forgot Cal was happening. Okay. NSN, okay, talking to NSN. I emailed on Friday night. Okay. Ruben needs to start only art. Not sure what the issue is. I like the CAF live event, even with the hiccups, and they have made changes to the site per feedback. Have they made changes per feedback? Are they ignoring feedback? That's what I want to know, Sean. That's what I'm trying to find out from these guys. I don't know, man. He's back with Cal 10. November 24, over 1 million confirmed sales, 371 exhibitors. Already a $1 million event. Cal 11, 6 months later, 1.2 confirmed sales, so it's a little bit more. A few more exhibitor booths and a few more pieces for sale. Okay, yeah, but that's from 10 to 11. Well, that doesn't tell us this was 13. So we were talking earlier because CJ said something about the money being down. So from 13, I guess, compared to 12, 6 months ago, that's what I'm thinking, you know?
Yeah. So, Steve, do you have 13 results, you know?
Yeah. I was asking because I don't know shit, only pointing out the mystery numbers continually are being mentioned. Well, no, but like, again, that they like to pump that, right? No other numbers mentioned. Okay, fair enough, CJ, thank you. Got your latest topic of issues I missed. I don't know. Tell them, everybody. Especially if paying for premium membership won't get banned, or if you buy sketches and oak, whatever that is, sketches and oak. Okay, I don't know what that is either. But trust me, Tiff, you will not get banned. Okay, you know, maybe you might have been banned back when it was just Bill's company, but now that they have shareholders, it ain't gonna ever happen. Okay, it ain't ever gonna happen.
They need people.
And not only that, like it's not going to happen because even he isn't that stupid to ban somebody simply because he didn't like the feedback they gave him about the website. Like,
yeah, it wouldn't happen.
He knows if he ever did something that idiotic, you could go to Cad's route and tell him, hey, you know what Bill just did? And then he's going to have a fight with him or whatever because it's not Bill's company anymore. Yes, he's still the majority owner, but there's a lot of owners now, okay? So that's it. Nobody's getting banned for any reason, all right? Unless you're, I don't know, posting Nazi shit all over it or whatever, you know. But yeah.
Oh, darn, I was going to do that next week.
Certainly not for, yeah. Okay. So, okay, MLB meant OAX. Okay, hard to type it. Yeah, I got you. Tip says, because if you watch the show and say something positive, then you can curry favor with the owner.
Is that right, Tiff? I've never heard that.
Tiff, do you mean like curry favor as in they'll pick your art that you posted and make it one of the top 10 of the week and make you feel good about yourself? Like your collection is cool now and it's worthy? Come on, bro. Oh my God.
Well, everybody's collection is worthy. Don't sell you guys short. Your collections are
exactly
great. That's the way you're a collector. Period. Everybody has their niche, and you know it's just what it is.
Zero.
You don't need other people's. What is it? The word? You don't need other people's endowment.
Yeah.
You know, it's. I forget the word. Sorry.
Validate, right?
Yeah,
validation.
Yeah, you don't validation. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nobody needs validation, really. What it is if you like Spider-Man art, you go and do that. If you like Vertigo art, you go do that. If you like NSN art, you don't do that. Just kidding.
Yes, exactly. Don't go to NSN art, that bastard.
Yeah.
I think his name's Mike Dellery or something like that. Yeah,
I don't know. I hate
he's
that
a shifty guy. Don't trust him.
Yeah, he's got beady eyes. You know, not like my one eye, you know.
Zero Kiori. What's up? Says the only record-breaking number that's been touted after CAF Live are just mystery sketches. Nothing on the site art sold. Interesting.
Is that a
Okay.
shift in transparency? I don't know.
Okay. So Steve's back saying,
Oh,
per
there you go, Steve.
Chat GPT, how would they know though? Unless Chat GPT could only know if Bill released the figures, right? Like
Right.
verbally, on the show. So this one that just finished, nearly 1.2 in confirmed sales. Again, Steve, do you know, or do any of you know when they're talking about confirmed sales? Do you know, has it been specified whether that's everything, like for example, including mystery sketches and all that, or are they talking about just booth sales? Yeah, because I would like to know booth sales. I don't consider that the same as people getting commissions, I'm always interested in the number of booth sales for artwork that's already in those booths, So anyway, let me know. Collecting History 76. What's happening? Sean, he was here. Is it because I am an elder millennial? I grew up on the social. It is because I am an elder millennial. I grew up on social media. Like I said, it's all good, dude. It's all good. It has helped you tremendously grow the company. So that's fantastic. So you got to do what you got to do, man. I get it. Ruben show can fill your streaming needs for a week. That's true. Thank you for the welcome to Collecting History 76, Peter. As always, appreciate it. Tuesday shows are show and tells. I know, but there's enough content on that channel. There's enough time for you guys to give some feedback. And to those of you who mentioned, a lot of the comments are ignored. I think Corey might have mentioned it. Anyways, it's true because it's always been that way. But trust me when I tell you, Bill reads most of them, if not all of them, most of them. He just, it's not that kind of a show. It's not like this, right? This is why this show exists. My channel exists because I got tired of him ignoring so many questions. But I understood it's not the kind of show he wants to do, right? It'll turn into 5-hour and 9-hour episodes potentially. So
look who joined us. It's Bill himself. No, just kidding.
I don't blame him for that. But believe me when I tell you, he does read most of them. And yeah, he selectively, again, thin skin. So if he doesn't like what you're saying, he's not going to pop it on screen, let alone acknowledge you. I get that. I'm just saying on a show like that, where he literally put it in the email, sent out to thousands and thousands of people, come in and tell us good or bad, pros and cons. Like, at least on a show like that, just tell him. Post the comments. If a whole bunch of you are typing in those comments everything that you feel is bad, he's not going to have an option but to address at least some of those comments. You understand? If the entire chat is full of all of you guys giving one constructive criticism, he's going to have to,
Well, folks, join us next week when we talk about Ruben getting banned from CAF.
See ya! Hey, I'll tell you one thing. If I get banned from CAF, I'll miss you guys. You know that.
But you don't have to do this show.
But I won't miss the time it takes me to leave the comments. I'll be happy. Oh, no more comment leaving. Woohoo! So if I get banned, I still get something good out of it.
You get to look at the pretty art, right? Still got to do that. That's free.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. You can do it at Anonymous.
Anonymous. That's right.
You are the Anonymous of the CAF. Is it CAF haters or CAF lovers organization? I don't know. Maybe both.
So Sean said 15 minutes ago, of course, you got to find your artists. And I have found a lot of success by getting the word out there, I hope in somewhat interesting ways. Like I said, you got to do what you got to do. And bombarding Insta like that clearly has worked. So, from a fan point of view, like somebody who's already aware of you, it could certainly get annoying. But at the same time, like someone like me, since I know why you're doing it, there's a method behind your madness. would never say anything against it because you're starting, you're still pretty new in the dealing game, and you gotta ramp it up and get that growth, So for sure, I totally get that, man. And hey, I hope to see you again later this year at the Jeffs.
Quick question. I'm sure you probably told me this before. What's snicked again, other than Wolverine's claws?
It's some website. That's those comic book speculator guys that came into the hobby 5 minutes ago, pretending that they're in it for the love of it, and
okay, all right.
What they really wanted was to try to build a following of art collectors that would follow them, so that they would have this group of people to eventually, I guess, sell them.
And is that their website, snick.com, or is it?
I don't know. I've
it's just a name.
Marcus, he'll tell you all about it. Email him, Marcus. Tell him all about it.
Yeah. Don't do that, Marcus. I don't care.
Let's see. Kells are mostly for my regulars who are looking for a discount on. Okay. Ask anything. Sure. Why does it burn when we go wee?
I don't know, Sean. I don't know.
I'm not a doctor, but I have my guesses, Sean. So
I have a rash over here.
Hey, first time watcher, Darian C8. Shout out Athenium for linking. Newbie question: how many trillions of dollars should I spend on this hobby? If you've got trillions, spend at least 1 trillion, 1 even trillion, and spread the wealth to everybody. That means we would all become mega millionaires, each one of us. So
or just buy us each a Jack Kirby page. I'm all of that.
I prefer getting millions of dollars.
Oh, I love art. Sorry, you're into the money. You're no longer my pal.
I love art too, but I'd like to be set for life and for future generations as well. Why
you're
not?
Set for life. You got a wife and a daughter. They love you. That's good enough.
Ruben ate a bunch of jalapenos before the show. Mary on Stage Strips is a search of mine on another site. Oh boy.
Right on, Mike.
Ruben gets a lot of psycho art from Anthony Perkins. Marlon Perkins. Let's see. They should make Marcus CAF CEO. Says, look at Stanley. Stanley's in 1.5 hours.
Stanley.
There you go.
You're coming on the site. You're coming on the show, right, Stanley? We are waiting.
We've been waiting for you. So
we know that you've got Bill Cox's ear. I know for a fact. You're one of Bill's friends. Inner circle.
So Marcus says that I told him being Bill, I guess, I told him about making it harder to comment, having to look at every gallery because of
because of what he does. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Maybe he doesn't like your comments, Marcus.
But at least you're telling him something. It's better than seems most people, like you said, right? The dollar amount also include so they do include mystery sketch sales. Interesting. Okay. That's disappointing to me.
Why? Because you don't think mystery
I just see it as two separate parts of the hobby. Just like I've always said, collecting art, there's two separate and distinct parts of it. There's published, comic book page collecting, and then there's people who love commission collecting.
Oh, okay.
And because a lot of people on both of those sides do not cross over into the other side, I feel there are some, certainly there are.
But I'm one of them.
Yeah.
But
a lot of them don't, and because they don't, to me, it's like two distinct things. And so therefore, I'd like to know totals for this one and the totals for that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all. New site is hurting Marcus's comment efficiency, says Darian.
Right on.
Longer to it might, Yeah. Mystery sketches puzzle me, says Peter. Marcus's motto: if you post it, I will comment. That's
Peter. You should start a commission theme of only World War II planes. That's it. You'll corner the market.
Marcus says, but I got banned in the chat for posting #hoax for Heritage OAX. Well, You didn't get banned. Let's be honest. I know for a fact you're not
still
banned.
there, probably.
You're not banned. He again in this idiotic childish thing that he does, and that he's been doing to you for years, as you recall, because he did it to you since I was still watching back in the day. He put you in a timeout, which is what 5 minutes or 10 minutes. You can't post anything, whatever. It's childish nonsense. So you're not banned, okay?
He just wants the badge of being banned. That's all he wants. Marcus wants that badge.
Another new one. Griffin Fitzroy in the house tonight. Welcome, Griffin Fitzroy.
Welcome.
Clearly a Rocket Raccoon fan, judging by the avatar. Mm-hmm. I'm learning so much tonight. Are you a newbie in the hobby? Let us know how long you've been in the hobby.
And what's your calf gallery? We'd love to see your art.
Yes, good mention. Thank you, Hart. Yeah,
we all want to see art. That's it.
If you have a comic art fans gallery, Griffin Fitzroy, please let us know what it is. What name you go by under. Don't bother to paste and copy and paste the.
It doesn't work.
The URL for it. It won't work. Only $1 million collections are worthy. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
That's right. See, that was earlier.
Yeah. Well, Mike agrees. You know, he's that shifty kind of person, and I love him for that.
In agreement. NSN is selling Sensimillion art. I need validation when I park. Yeah, sometimes you do.
Yeah. Sometimes they don't give you. Hospitals are not giving you validation anymore.
I talked to the artist about your commission. It'll be worked on soon. Who are you talking to? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Yeah. But you know what? I'm not hedging my bets.
Okay, Steve, back with some more data. Cal 13, public social language ties nearly 1.2 million in confirmed art sales to the overall event, while separate posts say the mystery sketch event was record-breaking with 598 mystery sketches. So thank you, Steve. I did see that number, though, already, because they boasted about it in one of their CAF emails.
Well, mystery sketches, are they the small little guys, or
no? Those are the new. Those are the new mystery sketch. Those are like the mystery sketch cards.
Okay, what are you talking sketch size?
So mystery sketch. Correct me on the price if I'm wrong, peeps. Okay. But it's either $200 or $250. And you just give your choice of character,
right?
And anybody from a giant pool of artists who tend to work with CAF,
okay,
will be selected at random, and they will that random artist will be the one to draw your mystery. That's why it's a mystery sketch. You don't know who's going to be doing your sketch, and that's it. You pay for it.
But what is the size? That's what I'm trying to get at. What's the size?
I don't think it's 11 by 17. I think it's more like an 11 by 14 or a 9 by 12.
Oh, so it's not a sketch card.
No. That's
okay, all right. That's what I thought it was. Okay.
No, that's something new they've done. They introduced, hey, let's do cards as well now. You know what I mean?
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So again, for ChatGPT, no doubt there, Steve. Snick Claws out. Alberto bought 120 sketches. He probably did, Corey. Come on, it has Quintana. Oh boy. Ted's always got some good stuff. He's being honest with me. If owner likes you, it's more likely he will feature your art. Well, that's what I said earlier about, right? If you're his buddies, you're friends with those guys, you appear more, your art appears more often. And that drives traffic to your page and results in more potential eyes, trades, transactions. We are incentivized to be sycophants. Listen, Tiff, there's there's more than enough sycophants on that channel already, right from the get-go, from day one in 2020. No incentives needed. All right. So, but I hear you.
By the way, Griffin just posted or in the chat that what he's under.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Can you read it? Are you able to see it?
It's Griffin Fitzroy. Or it's the same on CAF.
Same on CAF. Okay, excellent. Check out his gallery, everybody.
I'm gonna scoot for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Yeah, CJ, that's what I'm saying. It's interesting. If you're interested in the data, the financial data, it's always more interesting if you break it down and have the numbers separated, you know? Let me see. Also got banned, I guess you're talking about, Marcus, when I chatted Cap Hub the first time. Okay. Welcome, Griffin Fitzroy from Peter. Didn't realize you're a new chatter. Now you know, and knowing's half the battle. Send me a link to the studio. For what? I don't want to be here too long. What do you want to talk about? Let me know what you want to talk about, Newell. So I don't know that I want to get extra people in tonight. And let me try to really just catch up here. I'm almost there, everybody. Cal 13 mystery sketch pricing was roughly $60 for sketch cards and 200 9x12 sketches before shipping. And 598 sketches, that's ranging between 36 and 120,000. Thanks, Steve. All right, there we go. Hey, Griffin. My name's the same on calf. Griffin Fitzroy. Awesome. All right, and now we know. Go check out his gallery, everybody. Leave him some comments if you like what you see there. 9x12, thank you, Rick. Thank you. Or sketch card, yes, I'm indeed aware. 2 tiers and 9x12 and sketch card. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mystery date greater than a mystery sketch. Hey, I'm going to tell your wife, CJ, you married man, you. And there you go, Peter, following your gallery. Already got a follow. Matt Kennedy is planning on ordering 50 sketch cards. Why do you say that? Why do you say that? I don't even know if you're being serious or if you're joking. You could be serious. You could be being serious, Rick. I'm not sure. But tell me if you're serious or joking. I thought it was cards like MTG. Is that the Marjorie Taylor Greene Pokemon size? Maybe a bit bigger?
No, it's Magic the Gathering.
All right, Magic the Gathering. Pokemon size, maybe a bit bigger. Okay. 225. Oh, so you see, that's what I keep saying. I keep hearing 225 or 250, but then some people say 200 or 250, but then some people say 225. So which is it, guys? Which is it?
Maybe early bird special.
And by the way, just so you know, they mentioned while you were gone that it's 9x12 on the mystery sketches.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. I will say, I don't know if you're interested in ever just giving it a shot, Hart, but I will say a lot of people a lot of collectors whose galleries I follow, who over the years have posted mystery sketches.
Right.
Listen, I would never do it myself, right? It's not something that, like, even if I was a commission collector, I'm saying, okay, even if I was into commission collecting, I want to know what I'm getting. So I wouldn't do that. Okay.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, a lot of the guys whose galleries I follow, who do get mystery sketches, I've been really impressed a lot of the time. A lot of the time, I'm like, wow, like a lot of these artists make a good effort. It's like really impressive. Of course, I've also seen some shitty ones. I'm not going to lie.
Right. No.
But more often than not, I'm pretty impressed at how much effort they put in for the money. Yeah. So.
No, that's good. I mean, that's a positive, right? For Calf Life. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well done, Bill and Kazra and the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. That's
not a stroke. I'm just saying that's a good thing for community to build their collection.
Yeah. That's been one part of the twice yearly Comic-Con, the online Comic-Con, Cal Live, that certainly has been very successful, So Mark Fong in the house, the Watchman himself. I am looking forward with trepidation and anticipation to the 2 mystery sketches that he got. This is mighty expensive La Boo type Lucky Dips. Okay, a 2 1/4 average. I don't think that would be considered very expensive, but okay, I suppose. Hey, listen, you roll the dice, you take your chances, right? So got the numbers separated. Yeah, okay. Well, that's why I want to hear them separated. Anthony wanted to ban Marcus not too long ago. It's all in good fun. Nobody would ever want to ban Marcus permanently on purpose on those shows.
He buys too much.
on that channel. Definitely not. Listen, if Marcus gets banned,
the world is wrong.
There's gonna be like hundreds of quieter collectors, right? Who don't really socialize on social media, who don't really get so therefore nobody really knows them in the hobby, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they don't really get comments on when they post in their galleries, except for the ones that Marcus leaves them.
Right.
You know?
The silent ones.
And if he suddenly got banned, like that would be, listen, nothing good could happen to the company. It's not that I'm not saying the company's going to go down if they were ever to ban Marcus. It'll still exist, trust me. But there would be a noticeable drop off in various ways. Let's say that, you know.
I will say, in all seriousness, Marcus, you do bring something positive to the collecting community. Your comments, great comments, and
exactly.
It really makes for an interesting read, and kudos to you.
Okay, so you want to talk about this thing, then okay, Newell, I appreciate that. Give me a little moment there, and I will I'll get with you. Are you okay? By the way, I got to check with my co-host Hart. Newell wanted to come on and give verbal feedback. It's easier that way, so that's good.
I don't like Newell. You know that.
On
we talked about. Oh, did I say that out loud?
You're supposed to say that privately, man.
Oh, I don't like people that like the ocean. I got ocean phobia.
Hey, Robert.
Come on, Newell. Come on.
Robert Berman in the house.
Everything.
Oh, boy. Matt said it himself. What did he say? Rick is... Oh, you were being serious. Okay. He wants to... So Matt wants to buy 60 or 80 card? What do you call them? Mystery... Are they mystery sketch cards or just regular sketch cards where he knows what he's getting? No. What's happening, Ian?
Hey, Ian.
What's happening, man? The Vegas collector group is big on sketch cards. Are they really? Okay. Listen, if Kennedy wants to buy 60 or 80 of them, he's got to be pretty big on them. I don't know what his deal with that is.
Well, I mean, I think that that size 9x12 is very frameable, right? So
yeah. So 220, 2.25 for the 9x12 plus shipping, I guess. 70 for a sketch card. That's a lot of money, I gotta say. No offense, but wow, for a tiny little sketch card, $70.
I'd pop the 225 instead.
Wow, yeah, I'd pop the 225 at that point for sure. Yeah. Deuce and a quarter. Thank you, CJ. Oh, mine is Darian. Oh, there you go. Everybody, nice. Please go check out Darian C8. What the hell does C8 stand for, by the way? Or is that one of the little suffixes that everybody sort of gets, like CJ here? CJ Design 5700. He didn't add that himself. Is that being added by YouTube, or are you purposely calling yourself Darian C8 like you're some kind of droid on Star Wars?
No, maybe it's California. Oh, no, I'm kidding.
But wouldn't that be Proposition C8?
Maybe.
So check out Darian C on CAF, everybody. And again, feel free to leave him some comments and encouragement that way. So Mark says $260 for sketches with international shipping. Oh, so even internationally with the shipping. Okay, so that means 30. So they're charging $35 for the shipping. Yeah. So that's very, very reasonable for shipping. Yeah, overseas. $70 risk is easier than commissioning Kelly Jones. Well, for you.
Would you get your commission from Kelly Jones? Really?
Okay, so guys, let's clarify. We got Steve saying that it's 2 plus 25 shipping. You guys made it sound like it was 225 plus shipping. So is it 225 all in? This is what Steve's saying. 225 all in. Because if it is, yeah, that's, again, if you can deal, what's up, Carl? If you can deal with the mystery aspect, then that seems very reasonable. At least given what I've seen of the results, that people have gotten over the years. Sketch cards seem popular. Okay. Did they reveal, out of curiosity, how many sketch cards they sold? as opposed to just the mystery sketches, because that's kind of new at $70 a pop. I'm curious how many people or how many total cards were purchased.
So there, Peter, Marcus, and Tom are saying that it's $225 for USA purchases.
No, I know that's you would say.
So all in, that's it. So that's part of the shipping,
$225.
Yeah, $225 is it. So
okay.
So $25 maybe for shipping is probably on the ball.
Yeah. Okay. So mystery sketches aren't my thing, likewise, but they are great to see what artists can do. So I love seeing them. Yeah, it doesn't cost us to see for free, right, Carl? That's why for guys like you and me, yeah, we're more than happy for that, to be the case, right? So hold on, everybody. I don't usually keep my email open while I live stream, simply because I hate having the bing ding 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 notifications every time. But I'm going to have to open it here to send Newell the link to the studio. All right. And let me get this in here. So link, and then
anybody else that wants to join, right?
No. Stingray. Okay, I'm typing in Stingray. Nothing's coming out. I think I have to type in Newell. Let me see. Newell. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Newell. All right, Newell. It is on its way to you. There you go. And okay, let me come back to you. Here we go. All right. Thank you. Sorry, everyone. And let me see. So Shaggy says, you might have something there. Chris and Bill does seem to have a lot of their regulars in their inner circles and their top 10 weekly picks quite often. I hope that is not the case. Are you only sort of realizing it now, Shaggy? Now that I mentioned it? Like, you cannot be serious. Holy shit. Like,
well, it's been years.
Everybody who's at least on social media in this hobby has mentioned it like time and time again for years. I cannot believe you're only realizing this now. Oh my God. Shaggy, what's up with that? Wow. Okay. Also, many artists did them that have much higher rates, so you have a big chance of getting one from them. Okay. Again, tell me though, somebody tell me, are the sketch cards mystery as well for that event? Or are they just, you pick the artist and it's $70?
Probably it's a mystery still. I mean, it's called mystery sketches. So even if it's 200 or the 70, they're both mysteries, but that's a guess. Somebody verify.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. All right, everybody. So I have been happy or very happy with 7 out of 8 of my mystery sketches. Only one was a stinker. Be a brave man and tell us who drew the stinker, will you?
Robert.
Oh, Robert, you can let us know. Shh. It's just between you and me.
We won't say a word.
Nobody watches my show, Robert, so don't worry about it. You can tell us who the stinker was and tell us who the good ones were, too. But let us bring our friend Newell into the building.
Oh, look at
Newell. What's up, Newell?
Hey, Newell. What's up?
Hello, Hart. Hello, Ruben.
How are you, man?
How dare you call me a pussy?
Wait a second.
We called you an ocean pussy.
You're admitting that you didn't. By saying that, you're admitting that you watched. And
no. You made a blanket statement about your whole goddamn audience, and I came here to tell you are full of shit, sir.
No, you can tell me that. But
can we ban him right now?
Yeah. I mean, in seriousness, I don't want to get sidetracked, but in seriousness, Noel.
Yeah.
For those feedback shows, did you give any feedback?
Not during the show because I didn't have. Well, actually, that's not true. So I didn't go into the show with feedback for anything really, except for one little thing. Okay, there used to be a button, and when you were looking in like the edit version of a piece in your gallery, editing your that piece, like the description and all that, there was a button that said I forget, it was like short URL or something like that, right?
Oh yeah, that one,
big, long, you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah. He used to have the Q URL.
Yeah.
Yes, the curl, as Bill calls it. Yes. Yeah. So that button was there. I used that all the time because it's how I posted my stuff on social media. I loved it. I thought it was great. And then with Cap 2.0, that button is gone. They don't do curls anymore. And Bill said during one of those feedback shows that they took it out because he thought nobody used it. And I was up in arms. I was like, I use it all the time. And he's like, okay, well, if you can find like 3 other people that use it, we'll put it back. I said, okay, cool. Kazra said he uses it. Corey Rust said he uses it. And Ian Saint said he uses it. I was like, that's 3. Give me my goddamn curls.
Kazra, one of the owners.
You're still waiting, right?
One of the owners uses it, and they still haven't put it back.
Yeah. But I have talked to Bill about it since, and he said that they will work on it. That was a couple of weeks ago, and they were gearing up for CAF Live and all that. So, Kazra told me separately also that is something that he would like to see put back because it's good for promoting CAF and stuff on social media.
Right, that's social media stuff.
Exactly. So that was my one bit of feedback that I had. Now, in terms of slowness of the website, I haven't experienced that.
Wow, really?
If it is slower on my end, it's not enough for me to have noticed.
Okay. I interesting. Remind everybody what state you're in, Newell?
I'm in Virginia,
Virginia.
Southeast.
So Virginia, right? So it's interesting how the internet works. It's weird because a couple of weeks ago when the topic came up, I believe it was the Jewish dragon himself, Ian.
He internet problems.
See, Ruben has shitty poor people internet. That's why it's slow.
It's location based, Newell. That's what it is. People in Canada can't get their internets right.
It's got to get through the Canadian post office or something.
Right. That's the greatest function of the world. That post service.
Well, case closed. Everybody, we solved it.
Yeah, well. But to me, I still see the lag. I mean, I do see the lag. So,
and I'm not saying that like anybody's making it up or whatever. I have not experienced it myself.
Well, but it's like there's other people on the chat that mentioned it more and more, and I'm like, okay, is that a thing? And so that's why I did this adapter thing with the Cat6 cable to go right into the modem.
Sure.
It didn't do anything other than maybe a millisecond or a second quicker, but it still has that lag on the rest of the loading of the images. And that's 54 images that have to be populated. And it's just 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 5 seconds.
That's a long time.
It's a long time. I mean, my phone works faster, and this piece of shit is older than my laptop, So that's a quibble of mine, because yes, I do want things immediate.
Yeah, and that's the thing is high-speed internet has spoiled us, and we all need instant gratification. I need those boobies to load faster. God damn it!
No, I want the AOL boobies. 14 minutes later, you're like, oh, I'm at the head.
Reveal, that kind of was titillating.
Yes, it was the excitement. Yep.
Hi, Ruben. I didn't know you were back.
Oh, you're on the show? Okay.
I want to go back and forth here with what Newell has to share with us, but Marcus, answering one of my questions a few minutes ago, said that they said 60% of the sales are sketch card options. So this is new to me too now.
That's crazy.
This is new to me too. What you're saying then is that all those sales that they boasted about, so when they said 598 mystery sketches, what you're saying is, well, you're answering 2 questions. You're telling me, I guess, that even the card size ones are mysteries.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, thank you. And you're saying, wow, the 598 includes both sizes, not just 9x12.
Total mystery sketches, yes.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. I was thinking, man, wow, 598 at the 200 type. And then, and then they have the other ones.
And just to put the final thing to bed here, it's 9x12, $200 plus shipping. It's $25 for US. It's higher for international. I don't remember.
Only 35 apparently. Oh no, I guess it's more now.
I think it's 60. And then the mystery sketch cards, which are 2.5 by 3.5. They're this size. Okay. Those are $60 plus shipping, which is $10 US additional for international. So the 70 is including shipping.
So how many Newell did you get as far as good ones and bad ones?
Oh, the good ones? I've gotten
Yeah.
5 total mystery sketches to date, not including the 2 that I'm waiting for from this Comic Art Live. I've liked all 5 of them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Were they the small ones or the bigger size? The 9x12s? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Newell, can you one more time, just for my benefit, because I was looking at the comments, reading comments. Can you tell me on the sketch, the sketch card, mystery sketch cards, $70 including or plus shipping?
Yeah, it's 60. It's 60 base amount plus $10 for shipping US, and then more for shipping for international.
Yeah, obviously. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so 200 and then 60 is the base prices, not including shipping. Yep.
Okay, thank you. And Newell, how many sketch surprises, whatever? I always forget what they're called. Mysteries did you get for yourself?
So I ordered 2 this time around during the most recent Comic Art Live. I haven't seen them yet. I don't know when they're coming in. Obviously, that's part of the surprise. But previously, I've ordered 5 total. And to Hart's question, I have liked all 5 of them.
Yeah, you see, Hart. That's what I was saying. Is like that comment normally would surprise me, but I've heard it so often, it no longer surprises me anymore. You know,
right?
So that's kind of
I'm
nice
also a commission guy, so you know.
Right, I realize that.
No, I get that. But listen, even commission guys, you know, you're gonna be unhappy when you commission somebody and then they turn something in that, you know, it's not really what you wanted. But even me as a non-commission guy, think about it, Newell. Even me as a non-commission guy, I have seen you, I have seen Mikhail, I have seen so many of you guys get them and post them. And even me as a non-commission guy, I'm like, hey, wow, like that's pretty good for a freaking surprise.
There's something about the mystery sketch event that artists, there are artists that have not participated that want to participate and want to do mystery sketches. There's something about it that it becomes competitive and fun for the artists to get a random ass request and then to draw it. And some of these guys, man, they are doing, I've seen some people that are doing the sketch cards, the little ones like this, fully painted, oils, acrylics, watercolors. Like they put their all into it. Some of these guys I've seen go bigger, like they're breaking the rules, and Bill, you know, like, oh, you guys, you shouldn't have done that. But one lucky collector gets like an 11x17 as opposed when they paid for the 9x12 option.
Right.
I don't know what it is, but it brings out a level of fun and excitement in the artists, and they get competitive with it, and we all win.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
It is very cool. I agree.
And have I heard correctly, or am I confusing this memory with something else related to the whole event? Do they? Yeah, I might be confusing it with the OAX artists lineup, but maybe not. For the mystery sketch thing, is that also something? Did they claim that they have a waiting list of people who want to join the group of artists, or is there like no limit to how many artists can join the mystery sketch thing?
I'm not 100% sure on that, but Kazra's in the chat now. You could ask him.
Oh, nice.
There you go, Kazra.
Hold on, I'm almost there. Many people get feedback in those shows. Well, Marcus said the opposite, so I don't know. You guys are always giving me, you know, contrary opinions.
You have to take everything that Marcus says with a grain of salt, because he goes into every show on the CAF channel and makes fun of Bill's hair color, makes fun of Bill's sex dungeon, makes comments like
wait. Newell, wait.
Trust me, Newell. You may, I don't know how long. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I know that about him. This is why I brought up when he first said something. I said, okay, first of all, though, I know how you are. I know how Bill's personality is. And I know that if you said something in a certain way that sounded, you know, not nice, of course he's going to ignore you. He's not going to, you know, handle your whatever. He's not going to.
I've seen several of Marcus's comments get ignored, and rightfully so.
Yeah. So that's it. So trust me, I'm fully aware of that.
The way I take Marcus is he jokes 98% of the time. That's what I see.
Yeah. He's the boy that cried wolf. It's.
I do love curls. I have a new way to fix it, but they did take away. They did take away functions. Okay, but what functions though? Like, Details, baby, details.
Yeah, they took away my goddamn curls. I already complained about that.
Well, no, we already heard about that. I mean, I'm hearing plural. I want to know what else, you know?
So, okay,
while
you're looking at the comments then, let's talk about feedback, right? Like, so people apparently didn't give feedback during the show. I don't really remember, but so I just want to point out that I know for a fact that Bill is very open to feedback. I have emailed back and forth with Bill on multiple occasions about things that I saw that I thought weren't working correctly with the site. I had one that happened just during Comic Art Live last weekend. A fellow collector reached out to me via CAF email, right, about a particular piece that I had put up for sale. And I had to ask him, which piece are you talking about? Because the subject didn't say. And in previous CAFs, it had said in the subject what piece of art they were contacting me about. So I was like, oh no, this is the first Comic Art Live since they moved to the new version of the site. I thought maybe it was a glitch or something. I was like, oh no. So this was before, there's that period where if you're premium, you get in 2 hours early or something like that.
Yeah.
So the official show open was at like 1, I think. This is in that early period. So I reached out to Bill via email, like almost immediately, said, hey, I just want you to be aware of this. I don't know if this is broken or not, but maybe you should look at it. He got back to me within like 20 minutes and said, long story short, the dude used the wrong button. And so I tested it out myself and did a purchase request on one of my own pieces just to see, and had the title in there. So everything worked as it was meant to. It was functioning correctly. And I felt a little bit bad because I was, doing false positives, sending up red flags for no reason. And I knew Bill would be busy with everything. But if it was actually broken, I thought it was an issue that he would want to know and would want to address. So, but he went back and forth with me a couple of times in spite of probably being very busy. So he is open to looking into issues.
That's well and good. Nobody else can speak to that but you, because you're talking about private conversations. Okay. So that's here true. Tonight, the only thing that we brought up was the whole fact that,
yes.
The channel had been on the public episode to talk about it, right? And so that's
what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, if people aren't speaking up during the public forums like that, email Bill. Everybody knows his email. It's in every episode of the goddamn show on the channel. He is very open. It's not like I'm just saying people shouldn't be afraid to reach out.
But I get that. Yeah. But I have to push back on it somewhat, because I think people here would be, what they're thinking is, well, why do I have to personally reach out to him? That's what that episode was about. If I'm already here, if
you're not speaking up in the chat, then how else are they going to do it?
But we don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure out. It's only Marcus who said, yeah, it seemed like, they did the show, and then practically nobody really says anything. And that's when I said
complaining. They were saying that they didn't like the new look, or it wasn't like functional issues. A lot of the complaints that I saw were aesthetics. Oh, I don't really like the way that this looks.
Newell, got a question.
You can't put emojis in comments anymore?
What?
Is that true? You can't put emojis into this. Right. You can't copy paste emojis. Is that true? Does anybody know?
I don't know. I've never used that.
Oh, well, it was never a cat feature. You always had to go to another social media site, copy an emoji, and then paste it in.
Way too much work.
I know. I've done it a few times, but yeah, it's a lot of work, So
man, there must be an app for that.
But that's one thing I have to say. I was always surprised that I never saw the comment when you comment. I was always surprised that it never seemed to have the ability to leave emojis.
Well, I got a question for Newell. Newell, did Bill during the show say anything about functions that they've taken or added to the fact that this is happening or this has happened that would start a conversation? If you recall, I don't know.
It's been long enough that I don't remember specifically. I know that he addressed the 54 images versus the pages of 12 or whatever it used to be.
Yeah.
He kind of talked about that and the reasoning behind it, I think. it's hard for me to remember the particulars, you know, because
Okay.
I was kind of focused on the curls.
You were a very me-centric guy, you know that.
Yeah.
Well, you know that, but yeah, I mean, it would have been nice to have somebody in this chat say something about, you know, this is what Bill said,
Yeah.
and then it started a conversation or something so we can understand what happened during the show. And that I think that's what's Ruben's frustration, is the fact that nobody's speaking up to that fact.
Yeah. Well, I mean, these guys like to go into the chats and hang out and make smart ass comments. And, you know,
So do I.
Constructive well, I know, but we're trying to have a conversation about the constructive criticism and you know, like,
what's that? Hello, is this last week's episode still going? No, it is not. Jeff, your buddy's still having a hallucination.
What's up, Jeff?
But yeah, I understand, Newell. I mean, I would love to. I mean, I don't take part in CAF that much, obviously, because I'm not invested in uploading stuff anymore, and I'm on my down slope for collecting and all that, you know. But I still love seeing other people's collections and seeing other people's work. And if the site is not friendly, but not as streamlined as I would hope it would be, that makes me want to go back to 1.0, which it does in a way. You know, it kind of gives me a negative feeling of going online and going, oh, okay, here it is, another one. I have to go sift through it. I've got 54 images that I have to let it load, whatever, or it's like the curl's not there. You know, it just gives me not a incentive to go on the CAF site. I mean, yes, I don't have the incentive in the first place, but I still have an incentive to see other people. I love seeing your stuff. I love seeing Ruben's stuff. I love seeing everybody's stuff, even the small silent majority that's out there. When they think that they don't have a voice, the voice is right when you upload your image. You have a voice. Everybody does.
Absolutely.
You don't need the validation. You don't need the comments. But just understand, everybody sees your art. You know, even if it's just two people have seen your art and enjoyed it.
Right.
You know, it's just that simple. You know. Sorry, I got on a soapbox.
That's okay.
CJ, on PC, you can use your right-click emoji. Well, all I got to say is there's a right-click emoji?
We're so old, Ruben, we don't know what a right-click emoji
Ruben
is.
just got his first cell phone. That's all. Do I have to say anything else?
All right. Kazra's saying, the site runs blazing fast compared to what it used to. Blazing fast. We redid databases.
I don't know, Kazra.
And how inquiries were done. Well, Kazra, I can definitely tell you. I speak for myself. I'm not going to speak for anybody. I'm not at anybody's house. It's slower than ever for me. So
you're at your house, silly.
Huh?
You said you're at nobody's house. You're at your house, silly.
That was Newell trying to be funny. We just laugh and move on.
There is no try. There is only do.
There's doo-doo.
Well, that's also true.
Gonna use the flip.
Where are you located, Hart? Out of curiosity.
Sunny California. Well, it's actually overcast California right now, but it's where we pay $6.40, $6.50 for gas. Yeah. Great.
I got pretty fast internet speed. It's close to
1 megabyte.
I'm at that 900. It's 900 megabits per second or whatever. Yeah. So it's fast. I mean, it's but ever since the changeover, I don't know. It's just problems all the time with the speed and loading. I guess you call it loading issues.
It's loading. I personally think, not being a programmer, but I'm a graphic designer. I've seen websites done, and I have worked with website programmers. It's all about the load and how long it takes for a image, whether it's high or low, to load. What are you laughing at, Newell?
Just right click your goddamn mouse button.
We must have singled out Ruben's house. I'm I'm not the only one, Kazra, who has mentioned that they were having loading sort of speed
That's
issues
me.
or whatever.
I've said it.
Yeah.
Carl,
And I right-click my
excellent.
left ball. But that's my thing.
For a happy birthday. Whose birthday is it today? You just trying to
must be Marcus's.
you're reminding everybody that it was yours yesterday so they can applaud you again and wish you more happy birthdays.
He's all about validation.
It was such a game changer for the hobby. Seeing the pretenders trying to make their own calf is interesting. There was such a moat for newcomers. Okay. It's not about liking calf or not liking calf. We're just kind of trying to see what if anybody really had any issues with the 2.0, and if so, what are they? And if there's anything good you like, what is that? What are those changes? That's basically it.
I have a question. Maybe Newell knows this.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I have a question for Newell.
Go ahead.
What's your sign first? Do you like long walks on the beach?
Long walks, yeah.
No. When you upload your images, do you upload multiple ones, or do you upload just one at a time, and then one day and one next day?
Yeah, just one at a time, generally.
Okay, because I was thinking maybe we should ask like somebody like Mickey who uploads 10 Legion pages. Is there a lag for him, or people such as him that do multiple uploads?
I tried doing multiple uploads, but that was like over a year ago, and it wasn't the best.
Okay.
I think there was space to do more than 5, but I found that if I tried to do more than 5, it kind of would fail out. It would bomb out.
Okay.
So I would have to do like 5 at a time. Yeah, because I at one point I was trying to upload pages from an entire issue, so 22 images.
Right.
I tried to do them all at once, and it was not happy with that.
Okay.
Yeah. But that was old calf. I don't know.
Yeah, but it still can cross over to new calf. It's not it's not something that is fixable. Sometimes.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that would be a functionality that would have changed with the switch over.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm asking. Like people such as Mickey who does Legion. I'm sure he still does Legion, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So there you go. Anybody in the chat that does multiples, please chime in. If it helps. What do we got now?
Kazra. He's claiming that nobody has problems with speed. He's saying that tens of thousands of people use the site, and the only issue right now is with dark and light mode, which has been fixed and is now instantaneous. As of when? Because
hold on. Let me go online.
Let me try on this. Let me try. Why not? Let's see what happens here.
I still get the black flash.
Let me see. Okay, I'm opening it up.
That still shows up.
Yeah. For me, it starts with the night mode, and then for like about a second, and then it goes to the day mode.
Yeah.
I mean, it's minor. Again, it's one of those minor things, and it doesn't hamper my usage of the site. But it's still something you might, it's better if you correct that.
It's a seizure warning. Still.
But Kazra, do you know about that? The fact that when you go to the site, it first flashes night and then changes to light? Are you or is that what you think you fixed? Because it's not fixed for me, and I think Hart, you just said it also did it to you, right?
It's still there. I mean, I've dumped the cache. I've done that. It's not like as if I'm inept in that sense, but it's still visible. And I know, Kazra, it might be a minor thing for you and thousands of people, but for me, still something of a detraction to go to the site. And yes, I am a minority. I understand that.
Okay. Darian uses it with multi-loads a decent amount. It seems to be more or less the same. Okay.
What kind of loads is he talking about?
How do you handle multi-loads?
Uploading artwork. I do sometimes get randomly logged out on Firefox between pages. Now that's weird.
Because he's using Firefox.
That's weird. That could be a browser issue. It's hard to say, but Try it on another browser and see what happens, you know?
Yeah.
It's instantaneous for me. Okay. Well, yeah, listen, if we don't need to hear the, oh, yes, it works for me. It's fine. I'm sure it works for a lot of people, right? But if there's a certain amount of people for whom some weird things are happening, that's who needs to speak up. So they get an idea of how many people, you know what I mean? Some sense, at least, of you know, what the glitches are, you know? But like I said, for me, overall, I'll say it again, because Kazra's listening, and he probably came here because he probably had one of those fucking nerd suck-up sycophants emailing him, Ruben's talking bad about you on his channel. So, just to be clear, I said from the beginning, this is probably the third time we've talked about it, other than the few minor little things that were changed, that, again, too minor to even mention, I don't give a crap. Yeah, to me, it looks more modern. So it's like, and I'm happy that, to me, I don't, people think it looks different. To me, it looks the same as it used to, but more modernized. Like, everything's where I feel like it always used to be, most of it. So yeah, to me, it's better. It's better in that respect, you know. Like I said, it's I keep saying it over and over. It's just that the speed issue. Sometimes it takes longer. There are days, and I mentioned this last time. There are times when I go to the site and it's working okay. Okay, so it's not 24/7. There's sometimes it works okay, but that's the thing, is that it seems to be off and on. You know, I'll go one day, or even in the same day, I'll go twice, let's say, and later on, a few hours later, I'll go back. It's working. Later, it's not working. You know what I mean? In terms of the speed issue, the loading issue. So,
okay.
Yeah, I can only tell you what I'm seeing in front of me, what's happening. Well, like I said, I like the changes overall better. The things that I remembered when I first checked it out 2 months back, or whenever that was, the things that I remembered thinking, oh, okay, that's different. Again, too minor to even notice. I don't care. So in terms of the negative, anything negative, you know, nothing.
If it's too minor for you to care, why do we spend so much time talking about it?
Well, I was going to ask Newell a question that's not to do with CAF, but it might. But Newell, as a commission person, and I'm a commission person too, I used to be. How often do you commission things? Do you commission like multiple artists and then just wait for them to come in, or do you do like one?
No, multiple. I have a spreadsheet.
Oh, you have a spread. Great. So you kind of know if they're late and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any bad? I know that this is not. I'm not digging for negatives, but any kind of bad situations you've come across, because I know I've had it. Lord
Define
knows.
bad.
Well, non-communicative, takes your money and run. The commission sucks. It's not what you asked for. You know, things like that.
No. I mean, I've run into a few that maybe weren't the most communicative, but they got the art done. I got what I wanted out of it, you know. Okay. So at the end of the day, I didn't, you know, it would have been nice to have more regular updates, but they did come eventually. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So,
and what's that time frame? Can you give me not exact one, but just like a generic? 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. You know, like I've got one right now. I kind of forgot the time frame on it. I haven't heard anything, and it's been about 8 months, and I need to reach out just to see.
Okay.
I knew that one. I had heard that the artist in particular could take a couple of years to get the commission done. I was done with that, but they have an art rep, so that's who I'm dealing with. So I need to contact the rep. But I just want an update. Like, is it still? Are we still on go? Is it coming? Like, if he started working on it? You know, something.
Yeah, I mean, for me, when I commissioned after the year, I know that they're running away from the whole thing, even if they had a rep, and it was always ended in a scorched earth kind of situation where I just lost the money and the amount of effort that I had to put into it, right? Because it's not the commission after a while. It's more like a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah.
And I love getting
Unfortunately,
commissions when when they come in and they're like, oh my God, they gave me more because they took longer. But
yeah.
if they're not communicative, it's kind of still leaves a bad taste sort of in your mouth.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah. I fortunately I've never had to go scorched earth. I've never not gotten the commission or whatever.
Yeah, that's good.
The longest one that I had to wait for took 4 years, and I was told initially that it could take a year, and then it took 4. And that was one of those things where there was a rep involved, and I was in contact with him at least once a year, if not slightly more often. And so I was like, yeah, he's still working on it. It's a thing. We're gonna get there, and eventually it happened, and it's one of my favorite pieces in my collection. So
Great. What's the artist?
DWJ.
Oh, Daniel Warren Johnson. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
But that was one that I commissioned in 2020, like right at the beginning of COVID.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The comic industry came to a screeching halt, so he was trying to find an alternate revenue stream. And then comics came back, and then he wrote and drew multiple award-winning series, and
he blew up after that, and it just and I understand that when you got paying gigs, you kind of flowed with that.
Yeah, everything kind of goes inside.
But in my opinion, if you do a contract, which is verbal or email, that you say, I'm going to do this for you, I always, when I do a project for a client, I'm all about communication and getting it at the time of the deadline. I'm not about, oh, I got this $40,000 job for Coca-Cola. I'm not going to get your thing because I don't give a shit about you. And that's how it sometimes feels. But, it's a contract nonetheless.
Yeah.
So, but it's great that you got it and you're happy with it. And that's the main thing.
Yep. And that's the thing. I agree with that last part there. If it takes a while, that's frustrating and it sucks. But when you get it and it's one of the coolest things ever, it just washes all that away. That 4 years is suddenly just gone. I don't even give a shit, Yeah.
Well, I can understand. And that's, I think that's probably why your mystery sketches are something that you dig very, very much. I mean, it's your Vegas kind of, it's not your Vegas, but it's a Vegas style crapshoot. You just throw the dice and you're like, okay, or whatever it is,
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. This is your show.
Could I stop your private conversation?
Well, we were talking about it walking the beach later on, but
I know.
I was
going to get into a scuba outfit, and oh my God.
I just wanted to address Kazra's a couple of comments. Kazra, you're definitely right. Of course, you don't have to reveal that information, obviously. Although, frankly, given that throughout the history of CAF, at least was it started when the YouTube channel started? I can't remember. I guess it was when the YouTube channel started that Bill would began putting out sales for the week, and with the dealers and all this and that. So what you're doing kind of goes hand in hand with what he started doing anyways, right? But for sure, it's a private company, not public. So obviously, it's all on you to do what you want, right? So I totally get that, and I think people appreciate it. People that are interested in numbers and stuff, right? I'm curious, Kazra, when it comes to the mystery sketches, and literally, I ask you this only just because, again, it's just fascinating to me, right? Just a curiosity thing. Would you say, do you guys feel that introducing the sketch cards, do you think that might have hurt the overall revenue generation on the mystery sketches? Simply, because it's the record numbers, right? But do you think perhaps if you hadn't introduced $70 options and you did a total of, much lower numbers on the 225 option, but because they're all 225, do you think you would have made more, the same, or less? Or, I don't know. I just find that kind of an interesting question that obviously you have to ask yourself, and I'm sure you have.
Alberto single-handedly made up for that by buying 120 mystery sketches himself. You know.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Alberto bought 120 mystery sketches. It was a mix.
That was true.
That's legit. Yes. Most of those were sketch cards, but some of them were 9x12s. So any discrepancy in the overall revenue, Alberto made up for that himself.
Wow. Somebody mentioned it earlier in the chat, and I just thought they were fooling around. Like, that's what you can't tell sometimes, you know?
No, we don't.
When somebody said that about Matt. Wow, that's crazy, because they said it about Matt, they said it about Alberto, so I thought, these guys.
I don't remember the exact context, but Matt did say in a chat that he would buy 50 mystery sketch cards, I think, in a future Comic Art Live. I don't remember. I think it may have been in a jest, but I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Some of these people are a little crazy.
Yeah,
we're all crazy, Newell. Sorry.
Some more than others, or in different ways.
Speak about yourself.
Yeah. I
so,
collect a wet guy. I know I have problems.
Let me see. So in response to my question, Tom said it hasn't hurt the numbers because more 9x12 pieces sold this time than last. And Kazra says, mystery sketch question. No, the sales have gone from 40K to 56 to 80. Okay. Excellent. Nice. Very nice. Well, good. So it was a worthwhile endeavor to introduce the cheap option. And I think my guess would have been that it would have been pretty positive for two reasons. Number one, sketch card collecting has become a really it's really growing dramatically over the last couple of years, I've noticed. So that's one thing. Also, it ties into what I was saying earlier about how, from what I can tell, with the overall, for the majority of pieces that come out of the 9x12s, they're pretty impressive. And most of the people that I know that get them really are very happy with them. And I can say it's actually rare. I can use that word. Rarely does somebody I know tell me they got one that it just didn't hit the mark, you know? Yeah. So I think that's two good things that bode well. You put them together, right? You get people who are like, okay, some of the people that get the usuals who would get the 9x12s, we'll keep getting them because they love them. Then you got, new option. I can't afford that, or I don't want to take a chance with a mystery, but at 70, I'll take a risk. Let's give that a shot. Then you got the people who collect sketch cards to begin with. I'll get some of that. So that's more, you know what I mean? So to me, I would think that it would be overall plus, you know?
To your point, right? Kazra made a very smart decision a year ago, year and a half ago, 2 years ago, whatever, to go. He saw the people that were the card collectors. Those guys have been doing sketch cards for years. It's a premium thing that comes in packs of cards sometimes. The odds of getting them are astronomical, and they love that shit. And that is original art. It's comic art, right? So it's very adjacent to what we collect. And Kazra went over there and said, hey, card nerds, look what we have over here. And he started bringing them in. They did the whole CAX, the Card Art Expo thing at OAX. He brought them in and said, hey, we're all part of the same shit, man. Let's party together. And so they came in and brought that love of sketch cards. And so when they introduced the mystery sketch card option, it seemed like a very logical next step. And look at what's happening.
I would like to know, one thing that I would like to know from the numbers is how many of those people are new collectors to CAF. You know, I know that's impossible to figure out, but it would be nice to see how many new collectors have been brought by the mystery sketch.
Thank you. Rich.
You know,
I'm sure some, for sure. There's got to be some level of that, right?
Yeah.
But hey, Rich, I didn't know that. That's cool that they made you part of the artist group doing the.
Rich did a few sketches this time around, and they were all great. He did the one that stood out to me. It was the Ocean Master, I think, right, Rich? That one was awesome. I mean, I just made it sound like I like another wet guy, but you know,
you know, I love sushi, Newell. By the way.
I got this years ago from Rich Danny.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Yeah, he did the Ocean Master. That one was really cool.
But yeah, that's cool. It's good for you, Rich. Glad you made a little bit of money with that. And Ian, you are crazy like a fox. Kazra says 234 sales to about 300 to 409 to 598, with total sales going up quite a bit each time. It's a huge effort. Yeah, it's certainly coordinating it. Is what I think. It's oh my god, that's what I would want to take part of, like coordinating the whole thing. Wow, that's crazy work. You know, we recruit 100. Oh, it's 100, and it gets hundreds and hundreds of commissions in the collection. Yeah, it's true. So you try to cap it to 100? Is that what you guys do? We asked about that earlier, and yeah, we weren't sure if it was capped at all. That's interesting.
Newell, I have a question. When it comes to this mystery sketch, is it like a list of artists that you can that you see that is part of that mix, or you don't even know anybody?
So on the main mystery sketch page where you would go to order, they have a list of all of the artists that are working in that comic art live session, if you will. And so what they do is they break them down if it's an artist that works with a group or a rep. So like the Next Comic Art Crew, Jiggy's team, it'll say Next Comic Art, Mannix, Elvin, JP, and so on. TD Art, right? Tatiana's group, it'll say TD Art, Jason Krager, this guy, that girl, you know, like so on and so on. And then they will have separately the artists that kind of stand on their own. Right.
How does the randomness occur? Is it computer generated? Names are pulled out?
I know I've heard Bill talk about it a little bit. I'm not 100% sure. I think typically it's a little bit of randomization in that way, but it's a little bit like they'll grab a certain number of requests and say this goes to Jiggy, and then he gets to distribute it to whoever within his group.
I got you.
This many goes to Tatiana, and she can distribute it however she wants. And I know like Jiggy has said in past Comic Art Lives, he just kind of like let the guys choose which ones they wanted to do. Sometimes he just assigns them based on the strength of matching the character to the artist, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So it's a mixed bag.
Okay.
But you don't know who the artist is that did your sketch until you get it, unless the artist maybe posts it on social media or something, and you see and go, hey, I ordered a mystery sketch of that character. You know, that can happen.
But it could be somebody also ordered that character.
It could be somebody else. Right. Now, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But not for you, obviously.
Well, I have never ordered a mystery sketch of Stingray. I don't do that.
Oh, you've never done? Seriously?
My prompt for the first 5 that I got was your favorite Astro City character.
Oh.
So I've got, and you know what's cool? I've gotten 5 mystery sketches, 5 different artists, and 5 different Astro City characters. No duplicates.
Oh, no doubles. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think it's awesome.
I just want to
do you
interrupt your personal private conversation once more.
Ignore him, Hart.
He's a drama diva.
He is.
Rich, I can tell you, no, you did not sell it to me. You gave it to me when you gave me the heck, you gave me
That's true.
Like a booklet that I forget what it was. It's here somewhere. I packed it away. You gave it. You gave it to me anyways. You gifted it to me. So there you go.
So Hart.
Now he wants the money.
So Hart, just FYI, Ian Saint, he got a Stingray mystery sketch.
Oh, okay.
And that one was funny because when they do like the show and tell shows where they show off the mystery sketches,
right?
And I saw the Stingray one, and I knew I didn't order. I was like, "Who the fuck did that?" But when I found out the reason behind it, I was okay.
Okay, what was the reason? If I can ask.
So, last year during one of the sketch events, Ian Saint ordered, I don't remember the exact number, but it was over 50 mystery sketch cards.
Okay.
And each one was a character that represented a friend or somebody that he has met, a fellow collector that he has met over the last few years.
Okay.
So the Stingray in his
collection. So it makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, you're lucky. You call him a friend, he calls you a friend. This guy calls me a pal.
You're just you know what you tell him? I'm not your pal guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. You know, you guys can go back and forth.
But he still keeps calling me on that stupid phone of his.
So everybody knows, to my question to Kazra, no cap on the artist. They had 110 this time. and very interesting. And since you guys had almost just short of 600 sketches, can I presume, Kazra, that you guys just basically try to spread the wealth to all the artists equally? So the artists get almost as many pieces to do as each other? I'm assuming that would be the way to do it. So you don't overload anyone's, like, I know you don't want to overload anyone, but you try to make it even. You divide the orders, I guess. And I think it's got to be also in terms of putting it all together. One of the other nightmares has got to be like, some of the orders are small $70 pieces. Some of them are the $225. Yeah. How do you decide, which artist gets the $225 orders and which will get just the,
yeah. Okay.
Right?
Gotcha. Didn't think about that.
Order. Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, unless they got a system already figured out.
What gets split amongst everybody? Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, they spend 6 weeks recruiting these artists, art reps, and their work with a good mix of established and relatively new artists. Yep, that's sure. You think he uses a randomizer app to decide that? We pick a sales point like 100, then randomize them across the participating groups and artists. Okay. Activate randomizer. Right. So I did 2 cards for one of the recipients, and it's random. Yep.
And he only did 6 total.
Bill gave permission to publish 2 cards as promo for Cal. That's cool. 2 of yours, I guess you're saying, Rich?
I think so.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's cool. The sketches looked awesome this time so far. Well, they usually, like I said, they usually do. Very rare do I hear somebody tell me they were disappointed, which is what's really.
Do you guys want to see some mystery sketch examples?
Yes.
Are you gonna? You got yours already?
Well, no. These are old ones, but I can show them real quick. They're right there.
Yeah, sure.
He comes back in a Speedo.
You want that?
Oh man, I don't regret.
Puts on flippers.
No one would be nuts enough to recruit 100+ artists and promote this for 6 full weeks and then coordinate them being finished shipped. It can feel like thankless work.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
I mean,
well, yeah, that's a
logistic nightmare right there.
Logistic nightmare for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Very few artists only do 2 or 3 or 4. Some want 5. I'm sure they want more. Want 5, but generally we try to cap at 5 per artist. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's a good way to. Yeah, you're trying to be fair to everybody. Right, Kazra, the amount of shipping involved will be massive. Certain artists will only do, some will only do full size. Interesting. We asked the artists whether they're doing 9x12 sketch cards or both. If both, they generally get 3 of each. Okay.
Kazra, do you have a timeline where the fulfillment will occur? I mean, or is it just an open-ended, it's 6 months, 10 months, 12 months?
No. So they try to get them. So I know for this one, they said that they would like to have all of them shipped out to the purchaser by the end of May. Okay. Now, that doesn't always happen. And like I have at least one that I got a couple of months after something happened, whatever, but I picked it up from the rep at a show or something like after the fact. Yeah.
Hey, nobody told me about this. Kazra says, now we're doing giveaways each week for 5 to 6 weeks. It's meant to be fun for people to learn about artists and for collectors to get pieces from artists they may never have commissioned before.
So with that, what they do is if you have ordered a mystery sketch, your name is automatically entered into a random drawing to win a 9x12 or a sketch card or something. You get free art by buying. You have the chance to win some free art by buying a mystery sketch.
That's only for the people who already had ordered some of them, right?
Correct. Right. And the thing is like, okay, week 1, I didn't order a mystery sketch, so I didn't get into that week's drawing. But after week 1, if I buy a mystery sketch, I'm in the drawing for week 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you won any?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
Alberto won like 2, but he also bought like 30% of the mystery sketches.
Yeah, he's stacking that deck.
Yeah. Alberto believes in pay to win.
Yeah. We'll go to Vegas with him.
Yeah, right.
People are talking about, I can't imagine the packing and shipping. So it's like,
nice. Sorry, Ruben.
That's all right. Is so, Kazar, am I to understand? I guess I can get the answer even more quickly. That's pretty cool. I can get the answer more quickly from Newell. Newell,
Yes.
are you receiving the mystery sketches directly from CAF or from the artist?
It depends. Most of the mystery sketches get shipped to Bill, and then he ships them out. But some of them get delivered by the artist or that artist's rep directly.
Okay, fair enough.
That's a lot of.
The
beautiful.
Confessor.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I love the Confessor. That's so cool. Wow.
Is that John Armour?
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
I recognize
nice work,
stuff.
John.
Yeah.
I'm amazed it wasn't. You're picking out the non-Stingray ones now.
Well, like I said, all four of these. My prompt was your favorite Astro City character.
Yeah, well, that's right. That's from your Astro City theme, right?
You recognize this artist?
Is that
Rainy?
Perkins? Looks like Perkins.
This is Jeff Isherwood.
Is it really?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's really, really tight for Jeff's work. Wow.
Yeah.
I know. It's really nice, right?
Yeah.
Look at the shadows are beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, I like his normal stuff.
His inks went crazy on this. Yeah, it looks
tighter.
great.
So it's like, it's pretty cool.
What's that shiny bit? Is that something?
Cool.
It's just it's gray marker. It looks like.
Oh, okay. But it's kind of showing a shimmer when you're
a little bit. Yeah. Well, I have my light right in front of me, but
okay. But it looks cool nonetheless. I mean,
it does. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. It adds to the piece. Nice job.
Agreed.
Or nice job to the artist.
I mean, that's the quality that you can probably get. You know.
Part of the attraction, says Kazra, is we get 95+% fulfilled within 1 month. Wow. That's even more. I'll be honest. That's even, to me, probably the most important aspect of it all. Because as somebody who spent decades railing against these artists who just, fuck over the collectors, with their sweet ass, though. I'll do it. Okay, it's coming. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Wow.
Checks in the mail.
95+% fulfilled within a month is amazing.
Yeah, well done, Kazra.
That's really amazing. So good on you.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
I remember that one. Yeah,
this is JP Gigzilla from the Next Comic Art crew.
Okay, that's very nice work.
Yeah, this one is such a good pairing of subject with the artist. I thought. Yeah.
Is that the next guys?
Mm-hmm.
Or okay.
Yep.
So did you get a lot of next guys, or did you?
Well, so this one was from November of last year, and then the one that John and Ward did was from like the year previous. So like they didn't come in at the same time. So yeah.
Okay.
So Tom, to answer your question, or not, it's not a question, but your statement, to address your statement, I ain't got time for that. I got other things to do.
But you have 9 hours to talk to Felix.
That's right. On a Sunday night. That's my night. But
not for your pal.
But even if I had time, I wouldn't make the time, because I tried to make the time to support a friend of mine who did a collector interview, as they're called, on a Tuesday last year. And I jumped in, posted a comment immediately. I said hi to my friend, hi to Bill, and I thought I was going to get everybody in the chat like shocked to see me there, which I'm sure you would have been. But you weren't, because you never knew that I posted the comment, because Bill had banned me in his childlike fashion. So which I didn't know. I guess he did it years ago or whatever. I don't know. And that was it. And so
banned since 2000.
Since I couldn't talk to you guys, I was like, okay, fuck it, whatever. I'm not gonna stay here to watch this. So that's it. So I took off. So, but anyways, as far as that information, hey, I can get it from you, Tom. You always love sharing it with me here on Sundays, so I can save myself 3 hours, And let's see. So they do giveaways, and the shows aren't even 6+ hour long. However, do they do it? I don't know. Thanks a lot. Yes, I mentioned it to do card commissions on my booth. I'm available if you want one. There you go. Drum up some more work for yourself there, Rich. And let's see. I'm doing 2 for Jeff Wedding now.
Oh, nice.
Commissions will be completed on or around May 29th. Yeah, that is super fast for sure. We expect to ship all sketches by June 5th. That's wild. Per the email, obviously. Yep. That's pretty crazy. And 6 to Bill, and then he emails us. So the thing about the cost is who's paying for that shipping, in the sense that if, for example, on a $200 piece that you pay $25 shipping, right? The customer pays $25 shipping, but in those cases, and it sounds like there's many cases where the artist ships it, right? They first have to go out of pocket to ship it to Bill, but then Bill has to ship it to the collector. That's two.
Yeah, so somebody's eating the cost.
Right, for one $25 fee, and then only $10, right? $10.
You can't ship for $10. You can't.
$10 for the little card. No, that you could do, like it's medium mail.
Rich says Bill compensates you on the shipping.
Wow. Compensates the artist or compensates the buyer?
Well, Rich was the artist in this case, so I'm assuming the artist.
Okay. Rich, please verify.
Let me see. I'm going to skip a bunch here. Hey, what's up? John C. in the house. Isherwood is a Hab fan, though. That's good. That's good. Holds Guinness Book of World Record for the longest comic art show episode. It's official. They don't acknowledge us. Those we're too small of a hobby. You know, James, the Guinness people, they just don't want to acknowledge. Ruben made fun of his hair color once too many times. Yeah, right. That was you.
Yeah, Marcus.
You, Marcus.
I didn't know that Bill changes his hair color. Or is it just getting gray? Is that what he's talking about?
I appreciate it, Kazra. I appreciate it, but it's okay. Like, I'm not. It's whatever. It's what it is. It doesn't matter. Times have changed. I've got, you know, I got my own shit to do. I got my own shit to do. I promote you guys through my channel and mention you guys often, as you know, cover your events and stuff whenever you have events or whatever, and help you guys get feedback. If you watch this show, obviously it's good for you to get, it helps you get some feedback. I don't know if you were here at the time, probably not, Kazra, but it was revealed, not a surprise to me, but it was revealed that it seems a lot of guys are scared to give Bill, during those feedback shows, it seems a lot of people are scared to give him honest feedback. If it sounds like it's on the negative side, whatever. So anyways, at least, a lot of those guys who may be too scared to post, their feedback during those episodes,
now they're going to be scared to do it because you're going to call them sniveling sycophants.
Well, no, if they tell me it, they're telling me the truth. I take it at their face value. If they tell me here, they tell me here, good. And then if Kazra wants to come and watch, he can pick up whatever information he gets from here. But certainly it seems like most people are, more people are willing to be honest about their feedback about the CAF related stuff when they're here, or at least more people are willing to speak up because, like one of the guys said earlier, I don't have to fear that I'm going to get banned from CAF, even though I made it clear that
pretty sure you're the only one that's been banned, so I don't really think that's a legitimate fear.
Well, no, I mean, that's what I've told the guy, right? Like, it's not like nobody's going to get banned. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying. That's why I kept saying, give the goddamn feedback. Stop being scared. Just give it. If he passes
stop being pussies.
Yeah, stop being a pussy. If he skips over it, he skips over it. Fine.
I love it.
Fine. But you know what? Then it's like Newell said. If that happens, then if you want, a lot of people have already confirmed tonight that he's very responsive when it's private. So then you have a choice. Go private and reach out privately and see if you can get your feedback addressed that way, right? Like, so
we need 5 more curl requests.
Yeah. Can we make that a thing? Bring back the curls.
We'll make shirts for you, Newell.
Yeah.
Save curl.
Yeah. It's a cruel world.
Yeah, there you go.
No matter how you see it. Wow, yeah, that's so. Are you saying that? So the company kind of pays part of the subsidizes the cost of that shipping. That's what it sounds like you're saying. Yeah. Look, Rich just said he gave me $20 for my shipping costs. That means he keeps $5 only to ship it to the customer after. Yeah, so that's pretty crazy. If the Kazra says if the artist ships, they get the shipping. Well, obviously, yeah, that's clear. If we ship, we get the shipping. Is it really? Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. If you ship, though, the artist has to ship to you first, right?
So there's 2 shipments working out,
and then you have to ship it to the customer. Right. So there's 2 shipments in those cases where you guys are the shipping middleman. So that's what I'm saying. There's 2 shipments being made, and you're only charging $25. So that's what I'm saying is how who's eating the money? Somebody's eating money there, right? That's what I'm saying. It sounds like the company's eating the money.
Shouldn't eat money. It's
good. Hey, I like germs, Newell.
7 spots, right? I made a few minutes of.
I got microplastics in me.
We all do, man. We all do.
The ocean's full of it.
A hot new thing.
Yes, it is. The band thing probably happened a couple of years back. Well, that's what I'm saying. Of course it did. We get plenty of feedback, and Bill and I review it all. Okay, like I said, I'm going by what people here are telling me. That they don't feel that,
and that's only 3 people.
A lot of people seem to kind of keep it to themselves. So if you feel you get enough feedback, okay, that's good. Whatever. I'm just saying, whatever we do here, it's just extra stuff. And I would hope, and I do think there's people that watch my shows that watch the Cal shows, Cal Plus or Calf Plus.
Calf Plus is the YouTube channel.
Yeah, Calf Plus. That also watch here. But I know that for sure there's some of those guys, just knowing their personalities, they won't say anything there about feedback. But when they come here, because I'm doing a review type show, they'll give me their feedback. So that's what I'm saying. It's certainly just more extra information that if you come and you catch my show, Kazra, that it's just more extra feedback you probably get that wouldn't otherwise show up on the Calf Plus channel, So the more the merrier, basically, is what I'm saying.
Plus, we got Stanley.
40 minute end of Cal live show is nothing compared to how much we interact with the community and get their feedback. Okay. And it's quite fun, Peter. Okay, side convos. Like I said earlier, the CAF team gets hundreds of emails about issues. Okay, it's cool part of the hobby, by the way. Okay, you guys talking to yourselves. It's always hard to know who's talking to who. Canadian, GOTG, yeah, shit happens. Okay, let's just get Kazra's post. Everyone is eating something digestible and otherwise eating a hell of a lot more than they otherwise would have. Okay. And loving all the cards you posted so far. Okay, back to sideshow conversations. We can visit with Peter. $25 charge per each 9x12 mystery sketch, so no combined shipping for the customer. Oh, is that right? Oh, okay. Well, that helps.
Yeah. Those are only $25 a pop for shipping to me, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, but that does make sense because you're probably getting from different artists, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes some sense for sure. Yeah. Calvin Klein. We call those people shit disturbers. I gave the original request for curls. I always give feedback, but I just like fixing everything. A questionable.
I will say, Newell, showing those mystery sketches of yours would make me go back to getting commissions. I mean, that's that. I would say anybody.
Say that again. Say that again, Hart. Say that again, Hart.
People in the back.
Say that again, Hart.
Seeing Newell's commissions, the 9x12s, would make me go back into commission work if I really wanted to get back into it. But I would urge people that are brand new collectors, and not even started yet, to go this route to start.
Yes,
because that's a good dip in the pool, and you would get something out of it. And the The Confessor one,
Yeah.
freaking amazing.
Oh my God, I love that one.
Yeah.
John does good
I mean,
work.
yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
it's minimalism, but it's freaking cool as hell.
Yeah,
that's so beautiful.
And this shading in the cloak down here, that's all zip.
Zip, yeah, I can
Oh yeah,
tell.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, I gotta say that John, I've seen some of his work on Instagram, and I see the Zipatone work, and I'm like, God damn it, somebody's back into Zipatone. That makes me happy as hell.
He loves
You know?
Zip.
Yeah, everybody should love Zip. I mean, although the acid will eat your paper up, but you know what?
Don't tell me that. Earmuffs.
No, 10 years. 10 years is your time frame. You got to sell it before that. So for any buyer, go to Newell.
Yes. So I'm it's not really my business, but I'll ask anyway. You can answer however you want to answer or not answer. For this year, when you did the mystery sketches, are like you said you only did 2, is that right?
For the most recent Comic Art Live?
Yeah.
2.
Yeah. Is that something like, is that essentially what you've always more or less done around that number, or is it less than you normally do?
I usually do 1 or 2, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask you this? Given how well they usually turn out, and how kind of fun it seems like everybody says it is, and affordable, and I'm not asking you in particular this for any other reason than you're here with me right now, right? Sure. But this kind of goes out to anybody who participates. At 2.25, I'm just like, if I love them, if I'm not a commission collector, like I'd be like, oh, let me, I'll spend $1,000. Let me get 5. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just curious, why not go for more than just 1 or 2? Since they're so fun, and so they come out.
Going back to the question Hart asked earlier, I've already got multiple other commissions out there. Maybe I want to see what comes up during Comic Art Live if there's a purchase I want to make. You know,
it's budget related then as well, right?
Yeah. I'm not trying to blow my whole wad on mystery. I love the mystery sketches and they're fun, but I don't. That's not where I want to put all of my money. You know what I mean? So to speak.
Yeah, for sure.
And I mean, I'm not thinking of these as like investment type stuff. I just mean that I want other funds available for other stuff if it comes up, you know?
Yeah, no, I totally get it. I'm just curious. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
No, let me ask you this, Newell. For other commissions, are you paying more than the $225 for a 9x12?
God, yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, so it depends, right? I do a range of commissions. The last year and a half or so, I've been big in trying to commission more indie comic artists, and sometimes I pay around 200, sometimes I pay a little less. It depends on the artist, you know. And then I pay big money for things like at OAX this year, I got a fully painted piece by Simone Bianchi, which is the single most expensive piece of art I've ever purchased.
Okay.
So I really like art. And I really like commissions, and I will go both ends of the financial spectrum, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's what any good commission collector should do, because then you can get a range of, you know, really well done and decent stuff, you know, and love each one of them.
Yes.
And that's, I'm not bagging on the lesser ones. It's just,
you
know, you got the pros that are getting paid for what they know. That's their knowledge base. The ones that are more independent or more amateur, you would call it, they are trying their best, but they put out decent stuff, you know, and it takes them about 3 years maybe to develop their style, and they get to be a pro.
Frankly, I think some of them put out pro level work. It's just that they haven't been discovered, or they don't want to work for the big 2 because they have this dream of putting their own thing out.
Right.
And so, you know, I feel like there's more reasons than just their work isn't there yet. You know what I mean?
Do you have any independents that you would like to give out to the people out there?
Artists?
Yeah. Anybody that you would recommend?
Gosh, Ian Cinco is great. Jamie Jones is fantastic. Check out John Munn's Yellow. He does some great work. These folks are all on Instagram, by the way.
Okay.
Vero Stewart, love Vero. She did Vero did a commission for me last year. It was a diss track commission. It was an attack on Tyler T. It was really fun. And she's fantastic. She's working on a book, comic that she's self-publishing right now about witches. Looks really awesome. I've seen her posting on Instagram. John Perquette is awesome. Marty Keene, Jonathan Marks Baravecchia. There's so many. Tony McMillan, Charles Glaubitz, all of the people from Athenium. Like just there's so many. There's a whole ocean, if you will allow the aquatic pun. There's a whole ocean of indie comic people out there and artists that are putting their all into these books, and they're for the most part fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And the great thing is you can find things that will surprise you because they are not the same old superhero shit from the big two. If you're looking for something that's sci-fi or fantasy or horror or historical or all of the above, go to the indie places. If you want to see something new and interesting and exciting, go to the indie places.
Well said.
Thank you.
Steve Mussolino says that commissions and sketches are not my jam, but I appreciate that the hobby needs new avenues and ways to on-ramp new people into the hobby.
Steve, we're going to convert you.
Although commissions are not a new thing, Steve, but with the whole mystery sketch idea and all that stuff, they've taken an old thing, which is commission collecting, which has always existed, and put a twist on it, which is, I guess, what makes it fun for a lot of the guys who get them, and it's been successful, obviously. So it's cool. It's good to see that it
the numbers show it
for sure. Yeah. Like I say, even me, like I say, like it's just not my bag. Like Steve, I'm just not a commission guy, and I definitely wouldn't be a mystery. You know what I mean? I want to know what I'm getting. And
because you're a coward.
But
call him pussy.
But yeah, it's I can attest to the fact that even as a non-commission guy, like the results that I've seen for the most part are really like impressive. It's always kind of surprising to see what some guys get. They're like, wow, man, that's like what for like $2.25, and you didn't even know who was going to be drawing that. Like what? Yeah.
So I got to ask Newell this: why aren't they in a portfolio? Why are they out?
They were. I pulled them out.
Oh, you did pull them out. Okay.
Yeah, the portfolio is like right behind me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought
that's why I had to step away.
They were on a stack, and I'm like, how do you treat your art?
It's like the same way I treat my money. It just lays around, and I can
right. That's what I figured. I'm coming over to your house tonight.
In your scuba gear?
In my scuba gear, no flippers.
Ooh.
Hey Jeff, how many? As Jeff is saying, it's important to support new artists. It is not an easy racket. That indeed is true.
It never is.
Jeff, how many mystery sketches did you order this year? I don't even know if you do mystery sketches, and if you do, I just don't remember. But let me know. Let me see. Building a mystery. Agree. Peter agreeing with Jeff. Superstars of tomorrow today. Some of them certainly. Yeah, for sure. Free the pussy.
Kazar, we need a shirt that says that.
Gotta get that.
Curl, free the
event. Okay, very cool. Supports the artist and the channel. Yeah, that's true. And I get the amazing art. That's true too. Yeah. Okay, so no mystery sketches for Jeff. Okay, thank you, Jeff. I started as a sketch hound. I know you did. Man, this guy, guys, I don't know. Most people don't know anymore because it's been so long since he's really had them. Jeff used to have like a monumentally large sketch collection, primarily made up of Jungle Girls. Just basic, not even like, specifically Shauna the She-Devil or, you know what I mean? Sheena, Queen of the Jungle. Just anybody. Jungle Girls in general, whatever. Yeah.
Generic Jungle Girls.
Jeff, what does that say about you? I don't know. Please explain.
And he used to have a huge collection of Jungle Girl art, like published 50s era Jungle Girl art as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I bought some from him.
Yeah, and he's been trying to downsize his collection. I know. DWJ commissions from 2020 were what put him on the map with a lot of collectors before his big break. Yeah. Not as many Nightwing sketches as Rubén. You've got a lot. Your Nightwing collection is huge. You're just too shy to admit it.
How big is your Nightwing collection?
Huh?
How big is your Nightwing collection?
That's a personal question.
I how big is my what?
Your Nightwing collection. How big is it?
That's what we call it nowadays.
Yeah.
I have a lot of Nightwing appearances, not Nightwing sketches.
Oh, I see. I see. He just happens to be in them with his ass very pronounced.
He shows his Nightwing every night.
Yeah.
But that's for the OnlyFans.
That would be Rima, the Jungle Girl, not Rita. Sheena was a doctor.
Is the typo king.
Yeah, he is the typo king. Jeff and Corto Maltese. Yeah.
That's right.
Corto Maltese, but really, the Dragon Lady was the one that ultimately people ended up knowing him more for sure.
Yeah, I remember those Dragon Lady stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah, it was cool. I've done 2 mystery sketches. One was phenomenal. One was I remember you mentioning that, James, but still feel like I'm ahead. Looking forward to the one this year. Well, the thing is, I will give it to people who take that risk, the chance. The thing is that if you've only ever done 2, and one is bad, one is good, to me that's like still a success in the sense of like okay, at least they weren't both like you know what I mean? You're like okay, one I'm not too happy with, but hey, at least this one's really cool. You feel happy, right? So because you know that there is a risk given that it's a mystery, right?
It's always a risk.
So 1 out of 2, I think that's good. And so it's good that you look at it as a win anyways, James. So so that's cool. Are there really big differences between Jungle Girls anyways? No, I mean, buying it for the sexy jungle titties and all that stuff, swinging through the trees. But
well, it's how small the bikini is. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, is it a bikini? Is
the
it more
loincloth. I mean, sorry.
Full single piece,
Yeah.
Let's see.
Underwater is all the same.
Buoyancy.
5 inches thick, says Marcus. Newell just asked Ruben how big his Dick Grayson collection was.
I did. I really
did. Thank you very much.
Thank you for Thank you for pointing that out, Jason.
Very, very obvious, Jason. You have to put it in there. That's all right, though.
It's all in writing. It's forever in writing now.
Jeff's Dragon Ladies is awesome. Yeah, he's got a lot of killer Dragon Ladies. Yeah.
What is Dragon Lady?
She's the antagonist from the Terry and the Pirates newspaper strip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Do a search online and do hot Dragon Lady. That'll work.
or just go to Jeff's, just go to Jeff's calf gallery and look at his Dragon Lady. He's got a whole Dragon Lady.
No, it'd be more fun if he does a Google instead.
Should I put in hot Komodo Dragon Lady?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Even Rick says that Jeff's Dragon Lady collection is the stuff of legend.
I will have to do some homework.
Yeah.
I'm a gambler. Put it on black.
Always bet on black. Passenger 57.
Yes, sir. Dragon Lady. Even I remember that. I don't remember many lines from movies from 20, 30 years ago, like you guys always do. But that one.
What about I'll be back?
Okay, well, come on.
Come on, you said I don't remember any of that.
That's about as obvious as the lines come,
At this
right?
point, you have Castle Freak memorized, right?
I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that.
He's got Giorgio's quote.
No. Did you watch it? No,
I've seen it before. Yeah.
Oh, you had already seen it before. Yeah. Okay.
I love.
Are you a freaker?
Trashy, huh?
Are you a freaker?
I prefer Reanimator.
Like all these guys do. Yeah,
awesome.
they all did. I didn't.
Yeah.
But okay.
I'm a horror fan in general, and 80s and 90s schlocky horror like that are my jam. So yeah. Like, remember, Ruben, I was the one when you guys were talking about Castle Freak. I'm the one that brought up Chopping Mall.
Yeah, that's right.
Mall, that's right.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Shit. Yeah, exactly, Newell. Thank you. Chopping Mall. Oh my
Such a fun movie. So bad.
But
maybe that's your next theme, Newell.
What's that? What?
A Chopping Mall is your theme for commissions.
MLB, it ain't gonna happen.
Just one.
It ain't gonna happen tonight, MLB. It just we go with the flow, and we talking about the calf or whatever. It took all show long, which wasn't expected, but it is what it is. It's good. We enjoyed it. So yeah, there ain't gonna be no time for me to go and do the auction and recap. But it's already been 3 weeks, and it wasn't gonna stop me. The fact that it was 3 weeks ago. So maybe next week we'll do that. I don't know. we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll do it next week if you guys want to do that. I don't know if you want to. I mean, you kind of already know what happened to the
It's too
results.
old by then.
Although it's not really about knowing the results as much as it is about talking about them and what you think about them. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do it. I don't know. We'll see.
Since
We'll see
I
how.
didn't watch, what is the point of the auction? Talking about the auctions, what would you say is a point? I mean, other than the money it made, or what?
Yeah. I mean, it's first of all looking at the art, and there's always such great, cool pieces. I mean, it's a lot of phenomenal art. So that's really for me the main point. But
is being grumpy about the art you can't afford.
Yeah.
But he can afford Dick Grayson.
In terms of talking about it, though, in all seriousness, yeah, I mean, just people like to talk about like, oh my gosh, that was high, or wow, I can't believe it went for that much, or wow, that seemed like a bargain. Whatever. People like to do that. So
bargains are not a lot right now.
What's TLDR? Can you tell me? We need a new episode of TLDR.
That is the podcast that Jason and Carl Troy and I do where we talk about Valiant.
Oh,
what's Valiant? Right. Just kidding.
Right.
I would have spent the time to explain it to you and just ignored Ruben. It's fine.
Oh, perfect. This is the Newell Hart show.
Yeah.
It is. That's what it became, pretty much.
See, Newell gets first billing. I get lower.
I like you guys. I like you guys. It's okay. That's what's nice about Hangouts. Go with the flow. You guys start having your own little side convos. I just focus on the what these guys are posting in the chat, whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, focus on the sniveling sycophants. It's fine.
The sniveling sycophants.
I'm a psycho.
AI will ruin you with that search. Okay.
Always I think he was talking about the dragon ladies.
Okay. The Komodo stuff.
Yeah. I want to see a Komodo dragon in heels. What can I say?
That's an interesting kink.
I thought so.
Castle freak-offs. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Uh-oh, Matt.
One-handed or two-handed, Marcus?
Getting castle freak discussion.
Dude, you can do side by side like skiing.
You got it. That's perfect.
Need to do a Crawl movie episode watch. No, we don't.
No. Hell no.
Crawl was okay.
I'd rather do Willow. Willow works.
Yeah. Mad Mardigan.
Yeah. Right. Val Kilmer was awesome.
Well, I did say I listen, Tom. I just put in the title, I said art, comics, auction results, etc. True, but
we've talked about it.
This wouldn't be the first time that a topic goes longer than expected and we don't get to other topics. So you know how it works. That's how it tends to work. And yeah, it's there's no time for an auction review. Definitely.
Well, Stanley comes first. Sorry, Newell. We got Felix is lower on the Stanley meter.
Newell Heart Radio. Yeah, there you go. What's up, Matt?
WKRP in Cincinnati. That's us.
WKRP. Lonnie Anderson died, not long ago. That was sad. Used to love her.
Yep.
Matt. Don't be curl. I see all reviews trash Mando.
What's Mando?
Mando, the Mandalorian movie.
Mandalorian. Okay.
Yeah, the new movie that came out.
I gotta ask my son. He went to that.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Kavi post on Instagram. It's like when hardcore Star Wars fans, when a hardcore Star Wars fan disliked what they saw, when the sort of review that they post online starts off with, like, if it wasn't for this, and if it wasn't for like, you can tell like they're leading up to leading up to wanting to say it wasn't good, guys. But they're trying
Jeff Wedding put that in.
Jeff Wedding? No.
Yeah, isn't he a Star Wars fan?
Yes, he is. But no, I'm talking about Kavi.
Oh, okay, Kavi. Okay.
Yeah, they're both Star Wars nuts. Yeah. But yeah, you could tell Kavi was not pleased, but he tried to make it sound hard. He tried hard to make it sound like it's okay, I guess. But yeah, you could tell it's not so good. But how about you, Newell? Did you watch it or?
No,
No, you're not. Are you a Star Wars guy? I can't remember.
not really.
Not so much. You're like me, right?
Star
You're
Trek.
Yeah, I'm with Hart. I'm more of a Star Trek guy.
Yeah.
I mean, like I enjoyed Star Wars. You know, like I like the original movies. I don't think they're the greatest thing ever, but I've enjoyed them. The prequel trilogy is garbage. The sequels after that were even worse. I think maybe I still haven't seen whatever episode 9 was, the last one. I haven't seen it. I don't care to see it. Yeah,
wow.
I watched like the first couple seasons of Mando. It started off okay, and then it got really dumb, and I haven't seen the most recent season. The Boba Fett show is crap. It was basically Mando season 2.5 or whatever. So I've stopped watching Star Wars stuff. I just don't care anymore.
All right, as a Star Trek fan, the only Star Wars movie that I like is Return of the Jedi. That's it.
It's a good one.
I can watch that, and that's enough for me.
Except
because
for the Ewoks.
Jabba Hutt. No, yeah, I love the Ewoks. Even them.
Marcus,
they're stupid and fun.
Marcus, that's like the worst character of all. Just the fact that you made it, even just seeing people joke like that, just talking like him, I hate it. I despise it with a passion.
Jar Jar.
All right, what's your favorite Star Trek movie?
Star Trek.
I like number 6.
I would say Wrath of Khan.
Okay.
Okay. Then the first motion picture.
Okay.
And then Mirror Mirror for the episode.
Okay.
All right. And the City.
City on the Edge of Forever.
Yeah, Edge of Forever.
Okay.
I also enjoy the one where Khan gets exiled, which is Darkseid or
yeah,
whatever. Yeah. But yeah, those are kind of my jam.
Okay.
But you know, it's weird watching old Star Trek again because you can nitpick to death the scenes because some of them are really, really bad. But when you see them, you still have that nostalgia that, oh my God, that was cool. But then as an adult, you're like, it's pretty basic, you know. Yeah, but that's anything with nostalgia kind of comes that way. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you too, Tom. Star Trek 6. That's the one with. I hope I got the number right. That's the one with Kim Cattrall as a cute.
Green?
Sex slave? What? I don't know.
No. What do you call it? The
Vulcan.
Vulcan, yeah.
Thank you.
Is that number 7?
I don't remember Kim Cattrall.
Oh, it was called the one I'm thinking. I think it was called The Undiscovered Country.
Oh, that one. Okay.
5?
That's 6. 5. I think it's 5. It's not 6. Somebody out there, Google it, please.
Yeah, somebody. Hey,
I'm
Marcus,
too lazy to do it.
I said Kim Cattrall. He knows which one I'm talking about because he said Undiscovered Country. Yep, and Tom said Undiscovered Country. Is that the one with Kim Cattrall? When she was young and cute, super cute as a Vulcan.
Undiscovered Country for Old Men. What?
Ooh, I'd watch that.
Great
that would
movie.
be interesting.
Oh, Undiscovered is 6. Okay.
Really?
Oh, I was right. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised too.
I got the subtitle name and the number right. Wow.
Okay, I bow to your knowledge base.
Yeah, well, that's about all I probably remember on the Star Trek stuff. But
see, I'm with Steve Mussolino. TNG is the way for it to go for me.
Deep Space Nine is my jam.
Okay,
my favorite.
So overall, Next Gen is my favorite, but I think Deep Space Nine has the best overall cast. And they had some really amazing stories.
Right. The actor for Reanimator is in there too.
Jeffrey Combs is in Deep Space Nine a lot.
Yeah.
Multiple characters.
He plays a great evil character, and it's just like so cool. And one of my favorite characters is Garrick.
Yep. Oh,
Thanks,
Garrick
Robert.
is fantastic.
Yeah.
And you know what's great about that? Garrick, Andrew Robinson, the actor that plays Garrick, was the father in the original Hellraiser.
Yes, I remember that.
And then Terry Farrell, who played Dax, was the main character in Hellraiser 3.
Yes.
Yes.
Nicely done, Joel. Nicely done.
We got there.
I just want to.
We got there.
We pulled Hellraiser.
Guys,
Clive Barker.
I wanted to say I stand corrected by Robert Berman, who said that Kim Cattrall actually played. He remembers the damn name. It's crazy. Valeris. She was actually half Vulcan, half Romulan. I don't remember that, but okay.
She wasn't green, so nobody cares.
Yeah, we want the green girls.
Yeah. That's what Kirk liked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that
He
class
freed
from
the
the
green
classic,
pussy.
from the classic episode with that green girl.
I gotta say yes, but I gotta say those actresses, they must have hated that makeup or whatever dye that they had to put on their skin every day, because
Yeah.
that must have sucked.
Off mannequin. Yeah, that kind of makeup always sucks, though, right?
Because you got to get in those crevices, right?
Remember what's his face? The guy who played Nightcrawler in the X-Men movies.
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess in the first X-Men movie.
Yeah, first one. Yeah,
it was the second.
Remember?
Well,
sorry.
What's his name? It's the actor. Yeah.
What I meant to say is he only did Alan Cummings. Yeah.
Cummings. Yeah, he hated that.
Yeah, remember he the reason he didn't want to come back is because he's like, to hell with it. All those hours putting the makeup on and being in that makeup all day afterwards, and then several hours to remove it. Like, yeah. So you can imagine.
Think of Hellboy movies with
Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman, yeah. He had to put everything on. It's not like as if it's just one thing. It's like,
but he came to set with his own horns.
No. Low blow.
First Contact movie was great. Was that the one with
Contact?
Was that the one with the Borg chick, the bald Borg chick?
Yeah, Locutus of Borg is in there.
Well, that was the Borg Queen. Yeah.
Borg Queen. Yeah.
That was a great one.
That was great. I don't know if I saw it.
Yeah, it has time travel because they go back in time when Cochrane invented warp speed travel, and humans were able to go out into the space.
I gotta say that was probably just a bunch of writers going, "What the fuck can we do in this part? We got to put something in there. Let's do time travel. It'll work." It's like, yeah.
Them's fighting words, guys. Robert says the best Star Trek was Babylon 5. Second best was Orville. Then TOS, Lower Decks, TNG.
Robert,
Babylon 5 was good, but it wasn't that good.
Robert, you're no longer my pal.
Not your pal, guy.
DS9 gets better once Worf joined the cast. That says Steve.
That's
it definitely helped.
I mean, yeah, but it
was already good before that, though.
Yeah, the original cast did bring it. And I love the way that I forget the guy who runs Deep Space Nine. What is his name?
I forgot that Control was important.
Something.
Wow.
Well, what was that?
Crazy.
I think it's Rick something.
Yeah. He brought something to the whole show that it needed, that kind of seriousness, But anyway.
Yeah.
Let me see. You will be assimilated. Yeah. 7 of 9, baby.
Yeah.
See, remember that one? Ooh.
Beautiful lady.
Yeah, that was my favorite because of 7 of 9. And then that other sort of secondary show where they brought in another hot chick. Forget
there was name. More than one?
Yeah. Yeah, she was gorgeous too.
Wow.
Oh my God. It's basically another 7 of 9 situation.
What?
Yeah, she wore more of a brown costume. Was it Deep Space Nine?
Once you go brown, you never go back. What?
Anyway. If I knew what character you were talking about.
I'm not familiar. I'm not getting the brown costume. I don't. Is it the security officer?
One of these guys knows what I'm talking about.
Well, he's even talking about Major Kira or Dax.
Kira. I think it's Kira he's talking about.
Major Kira?
No, and not Jadzia Dax. No.
Yeah.
What about Esri Dax?
No.
The younger one?
She's kind of cute.
Well,
somebody's gonna tell me. Come on, guys, you can tell me. Let me see. Oh, Jolene Blaylock. Thank you, Marcus. That's her.
Who's that?
That's her real name. Just look it up. Look it up. Jolene Blaylock.
We have a whole track here for that. Who's Jolene Blaylock?
Jolene Blaylock as on Star Trek. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
She was what's her name?
Paul, that's it. Thank you, Robert. Paul on Discovery.
Yeah, which is not
Discovery. That was Enterprise. Wasn't it?
Huh?
That wasn't Discovery.
It was the
T'Pol
Enterprise show.
Enterprise.
It's the Enterprise. The
one with the Quantum Leap guy.
Yeah, Bakula.
Yeah, Scott Bakula.
Yeah.
Captain Archer. That was his name.
Yep. Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
No, that can't.
That's
no,
not
that
even Deep
wouldn't be
Space
it.
Nine, there, dude.
No,
That was Enterprise.
Okay, so maybe to something. It was like a T with a letter with an apostrophe type name. So if
It was a Jungle Girl and Dragon Lady combined. That's what he's remembering.
Was it Topanga from Boy Meets World?
No, it wasn't Topanga. No. T'Pol,
He's like,
right?
she's
That's
got a
what I'm saying.
tattoo.
T'Pol. Thank you, Marcus. Yeah. T'Pol. Oh, Voyager.
Which is-
Was that the one? Voyager.
T'Pol's
Yes, that
the
sounds
one from
familiar.
Enterprise.
No, she
Voyager.
was on
Started
Enterprise.
Voyager.
Who was in Voyager? I'm so confused.
T apostrophe POL. Yeah, check it out.
Yeah,
Okay,
T'Pol
all right,
was on
hold on.
Enterprise. She was the first officer or something.
No, Shaggy. Jolene
It's
was not on the
Blaylock.
Scott Bakula series.
I'm so
No.
confused.
She was on Enterprise. 98 episodes of Enterprise.
Enterprise?
Yep.
It's not
Oh
good.
yeah.
Which is the Scott Bakula.
Correct.
Yeah, she was a Vulcan.
Show.
She was a
Yes.
hot,
Yes.
a hot Vulcan.
I didn't see that. Okay.
Oh,
You've got obviously a
Oh.
type.
yeah, 7 of 9 type.
Yeah. How many? 9 types you got? Oh my God. I only have 1 or 2. I'm like Newell. I only do 1 or 2 commission stuff.
Yeah, T apostrophe. Like I said, T apostrophe POL, the pole. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did you say pole? What pole?
Jesus Christ.
Your
The
pole.
stripper pole.
Yeah.
Hey,
When he
Jerry
had his
Ross
buddy.
said it.
Jerry Ryan was 7 of 9. Yeah. But
Yeah.
Jolene Blaylock. Look at them up. Look at
Jolene.
look them up, man. Jolene.
Yes.
Oh
Let
my
me
God,
see.
this is degrading.
I
Oh,
finally
it
This is
degraded
a
a
this
while
is a
ago.
professional show, man. Don't bring
It's
it
also
down.
decomposing.
Yes, okay.
That's his
Big-
Dick Grayson showing.
Yeah, big boobs and skin tight
only.
space outfits. That's it. Now you pulled me into the Star Trek universe. There you go. Trust me, the ratings shot up. The
So,
ratings
wait a minute.
Crappy 80s movies. Have you
All
guys
right,
seen
wait.
what?
What's the equivalent for the Star Wars big boobs equivalent then?
There
Yoda.
aren't any. There really weren't any.
So there's no hot chicks in Star Wars.
I mean, not to me, not
Okay,
to that
all right.
level, not
All
to
right.
that level. But I'm sure people have their
So
favorite.
everybody that cosplayed Slave Girl Leia,
People are still hot for slave girl Leia.
yeah.
I think at the time, I guess it was cool, but looking back on it, it's like big deal,
So Star Trek's about sex. Star Wars is about
You see,
what?
they're all coming in with it. Leia, slave girl, slave Leia. Yep. Padme, you think she was hot? I wouldn't say she was hot.
Only when she had the makeup and the big hair, though.
Cute, and with that cute costume.
That's
with
a
the-
kabuki
She had like a
style,
weird
wasn't it?
geisha thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
it was
we're
hot,
into
but it was cute. It was,
But
it was
remember,
pretty-
he doesn't like Japanese.
Oh, that's
What?
true. That explains a lot.
Yeah, that explains everything.
what are
Yeah.
you talking about? Barbarella. Where you're getting way off track, Rick.
Yeah,
Barbarella.
that's way too far off the point there. Rick, you've been smoking some peppers and some what is it, tomatoes?
rubbing those hot pepper juice into his eyes.
Yeah, that capsaicin is just taking him to another world.
Vader's mom was so hot. Okay, look, I haven't seen everything Star Wars. Did she ever appear? She could have appeared in the flashback. I wouldn't even remember. So, who was Vader's mom? Oh, was that Amidala? No.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it is. Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
She is. Yeah,
Yeah. Because
this is time travel stuff, man.
Yeah. Because whatever, her and that guy who can't act, their Canadian actor there who played whatever her boyfriend and who becomes Darth Vader or whatever.
Hayden Christensen.
Yeah,
Yes.
Hayden Christensen, whatever.
Yeah, Canadians suck. Oh, wait.
You suck, man. Don't you
I
talk to
mean-
my pal like that.
I didn't mean to offend your pal. Gosh.
Steve likes Lita.
Pal day.
DS9, I don't know that. Dabo Girl, I don't even know what that means. Dabo Girl from DS9.
Dabo was a gambling game that you could play, and she was like if there was a girl that runs the roulette table.
Yeah,
basically.
she was there.
Oh, I see.
She'd get you drinks, make you feel special, make you spend more money.
Like you do to me.
Yeah. Your pal.
Yeah.
Ooh la la. Morena Baccarin, I think she's way overrated, but when she was a little bit younger, she was cuter, but I don't know. She's not, I don't find her hot per se. But she was in the Next Generation. I don't remember.
There's a lot of people in Next Gen.
There's a lot of cameos of famous actors under makeup that have come out that they were on there. You know, it's like they were Klingons or whatever, which is great because you wouldn't never think that, you know, because a lot of actors I found they want to be on Star Trek or Star Wars, but it's like a badge of honor kind of thing.
Matt brings up a good point. I would watch the Dr. Aphra movie.
Well, a lot of the comic art collectors that are into Star Wars, and they get, you know, I've noticed that a lot of the Star Wars fans who are comic art collectors, over the last couple of years, they seem to post like a lot of Dr. Aphra sketches, commissions.
He's pretty popular.
Yeah.
What is she? Newell. I don't understand. Or Rubén.
That's the one. That's the one with the two.
No.
Whatever you call it.
No.
Oh, Dr. Aphra is the one with the aviator leather helmet, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry. What was the name of the other one, Newell? The one
I don't know. The ones with the two things, those are Twi'leks. That's a race. I don't know if there's a specific one you're talking about.
Now we're getting deep.
Blue, like aqua blue. Color.
Yeah, they're called Twi'leks. There's male Twi'leks as well that also have the things.
Isn't there one that's really famous?
I'm not sure.
Newell, do this again. Newell, do this again.
So it's slower, more sexy.
Yes, exactly.
Dr. Aphra is a character that was created specifically for Star Wars comics. She first appeared in a Darth Vader series, and then got her own book while Star Wars was under Marvel.
Is she a Jedi?
No, she is a space archaeologist.
Oh, Jesus, really?
That's why she's Dr. Aphra. And she hangs out with two droids, 000 and I forget the other one. They're basically R2 and C-3PO, but evil. And they're pretty funny. And like they like murder. Like they're weird.
Wait, they murder people in the comic?
Yeah. They try to, but Dr. Aphra tries to convince them not to.
What is he? The doctorate's in archaeology?
If I remember correctly, yes.
So is she like Indiana Jones in space?
Kind of.
Does she look up like Sith lore or Jedi lore or just anything?
Anything. I think anything. I'm trying to remember. So I want to say she was created originally by, it might have been, no, I think it was Kieran Gillen created the character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Aphra?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll have to do some online reading.
Matt says that she's a female outer space Indiana Jones. Yeah. Is that? Yeah.
Female Indiana Jones.
But yeah, she's really, really popular. I know Jeff Wedding loves her and Kavi and a bunch of the guys. Like you get a lot of you get commission. Like I said,
do they draw her sexy? Like, is that why people like her?
She's not like super well endowed.
No.
She's kind of slim.
Yeah, like in fact, she's pretty much just like a slimmer, younger looking, cute, like more cute, not sexy, right? Like just really cute. Yeah. You know what I mean? But she's very popular,
which goes against really everything a popular booby kind of character would go for.
That's what's really interesting because usually it's the big
Star Wars guys like her because she's nerdy and they think that they have a chance.
Oh,
okay. So she's real.
I have to imagine. I really like that they. It's cool because you rarely see what I call the on model with Kitty Pryde. Although these days Kitty Pryde's also out there here, but from the old days, Kitty Pryde when she first many years, right?
Yeah.
So she's Jewish too, right?
Yeah,
space Jewish.
Yeah.
But so she first appeared in the Darth Vader comic, I think, and people liked her enough that they gave her own series, and it's been super popular. Like,
Was she a protagonist or an antagonist in the Darth Vader?
She was just there to do like he hired her to find artifacts. She
Oh, okay.
really
All right.
either.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing that a character that's tertiary, I guess, would become that popular.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, and so the thing is, like, I was reading the Darth Vader book at the time. I thought she was cool, and I read her book when it came out a little bit, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
Would it be more correct to say that the murder robots brought it together? I mean, the story?
Yeah, they were kind of the comic relief in a weird, dark humor kind of way.
What do you want, Ruben?
Carl, I don't have to work tomorrow. I'll do what I can.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's
Memorial Day.
Memorial Day for you guys,
too.
right? Yeah. Before
Everybody
I forget,
drink a lot tonight.
In case I forget, well, on that holiday, do you even say happy? Because it's not. Really
I don't.
happy. It's not a happy thing. It's
no, it's not.
Enjoy your Memorial Day kind of thing.
It's a memorance thing. Not memorance. Is that a word? No.
Yeah, it's like a remembered thing to honor the fallen soldiers. You know.
Right. It's not like, oh, this is the happiest day of my life. It's like,
no. That's what I'm
I
saying.
remember this person that told me about their granddad or something like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's hard. You got to remember, because it's like, most holidays you do say happy, whatever. But then you got to wait a second. It's not a happy. This one's not a happy one.
See, even Steve, a paragon of taste, like Dr. Aphra.
Yeah, he said he read some of that series. Yeah.
Who's vouching for Steve though? There.
Aphra appreciation. Look at that. Darian's also another fan, apparently.
Darian also likes Farfetch'd, and I approve of that.
We just throw out obscure Star Wars characters and confuse the shit out of Ruben. Yeah, you pretty much do.
You're confusing me too.
Shit out of me too, man.
Oh, really? Yeah, but you did know at least Dr. Aphra. You're right.
I read the comic. Yeah.
But
when Marvel, so they made a big deal about it because Dark Horse had the Marvel license or Dark Horse had the Star Wars license for a long time. And so it was around the same time in like 2018 or so, Marvel got both the Star Wars license and the Conan license back. And they went crazy with that shit. And it was interesting because Jason Aaron was writing a Conan book and a Star Wars book around that time. And they were both really good.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but in the first series, the 70s, 80s,
the OG,
the OG stuff, wasn't there like a rabbit character? I remember that, like a bounty hunter.
I've never read that.
Oh, me and Jeff Wedding, when we did a show together, and it was it was with him and Kavi. It was a show where I thought, I guess it was May because of the whole May.
Oh, it says Jackson. Yeah, that's I like that character.
Yeah. And so I just did an episode where I showed a bunch of Star Wars art, and one of the pieces I showed was the cover that had Jackson on it with the green rabbit thing. And Jeff, Jeff had been telling me about it in advance. I was like, what? Uh-huh. What? That sounds crazy. And then, of course, for that show, I was like, okay, I got to show that.
I think the character was green.
Yeah, green. It was colored green in the comics. Yeah.
Was it not Bucky O'Hare?
That's a joke. It was not Bucky O'Hare.
I know.
No.
It was Jackson O'Hare, his cousin. But yeah, I like that character. I mean, I remember it, which is kind of weird because I didn't really read Star Wars comics. I mean, I would get them like one or two, maybe from the 7-Eleven spinner, and that's about it.
Yeah,
I think I was in Florida at the time. Yeah.
His name was Jackson, Michael Jackson. Hey, speaking of which, Marcus, several months back, I remember you saying, hey, you're going to watch the Michael Jackson movie. And I thought, like, I used to love him in the 80s and whatever, but, after the whole controversy and all that, I just kind of lost interest. But then I read recently, before the movie came out, that they ended up cutting out everything related to the accusations. And so it's basically just a kind of, celebration
It's a fluff piece
in his career. So I'm curious, did you go see it? Did you watch it? And if so, I'm curious, let us know what you thought.
If Marcus says anything other than it's bad, I'm going to be disappointed.
Shimon.
Well, I spoke to a couple people that went and saw the movie, and they agreed too that they completely ignored that whole part of his life.
Yeah, but what I read in an article by again just one guy's opinion, I guess one writer's opinion, said, "Oh yeah, they left it all on the cutting room floor," but
however,
supposedly
the bonus episode
they could be planning for a follow-up. But you see, I don't believe that, because if that's the reason you would cut it out, that means the second movie would probably have to be almost all about that.
Yeah, it's a slam piece.
I think that would be death for ticket sales. I don't think anybody wants to have to rehash all that, right? So nobody's going to want to pay to see that aspect of it. So
you'd have to go call up Macaulay Culkin or something,
Oh no.
Yeah, well, I just read him saying the other day that he claimed, again, like he always has stated, he never did anything to me and to nobody that I ever saw. Again, he's a star though, so it's like if you're a pedophile,
is he a Scientologist too?
You probably not want to do it to the famous little actor. So whatever.
Highlight
getting $1 billion.
What's Carl saying?
He says he's going to skip the movie and just go play Moonwalker on the Sega Genesis. That game was the best and worst thing ever simultaneously.
Is it like E.T. on Atari?
It's way more entertaining than that.
Marvel fan Tom says there's a part 2 coming. Again,
why would there be a part 2?
Why do you need one?
Because not only would if your plan is to focus on all the accusational stuff, right? Bad idea. But not only that, even if you left that out, honestly, at least in my opinion, by the 1990s, I mean, first of all, that sort of pop was out of favor, right? You had grunge coming into the 90s, you know what I mean? Like that style of pop was out. Nobody was really listening to him very much anymore. And he didn't have, that was kind of the petering, the first half of the 90s is where his kind of career just kept going lower. And then you just stopped kind of hearing about him as a musician, as an artist.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
because he was hanging his kid out of the window,
Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like they're not going to do another one. Ignore that. Ignore Diana Ross. Well, it's his movie. Why would they have to put in Diana Ross? I don't think that's necessary to have Diana Ross in the first movie.
I think Michael dressed up as Diana Ross. Maybe that's it.
It's good if you like the music. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I did back in those days. I did, and since it doesn't
the music,
huh?
I don't need a whole movie. I could just listen to the music.
Yeah,
that's true too. I gotta say, in all honesty, in the car, this past year, I got a huge playlist, and part of it is a Michael Jackson kind of greatest hits thing.
Don't boast that you have a huge thing.
I put it on, thinking I haven't heard Michael in a long time. It might be fun. I gotta say, other than Billie Jean, I will always love. I love that. Other than that, it just kind of feels
Smooth Criminal. Not even that.
Huh?
Smooth Criminal. No.
Yeah, I still listened to it, and it was good, but I don't know. It just didn't feel the same. It was just.
Well, that's probably because you're out of your pop zone. I mean, you probably moving out of your pop zone phase. You're now into what?
The only thing pops now is joints.
No, I don't have phase. I go in and out of all different genres.
This whole show has been your phase, dude.
from one album to another, whatever,
The 15 phases of Rubén DaCollector. Sorry.
Yes, by the way,
I thought.
Shaggy, I know that's his nephew.
Evgeny!
Yeah. And the actor looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks good. Selling toys hurts Star Wars movies. Ewok Jar Jar very annoying for many adults. But selling toys hurts Star Wars movies? Oh, because they focus a lot on doing the toys and as many characters, and then forcing themselves to put it in those characters into the movies.
I gotta ask: is there a Jackson action figure I should buy?
Action figure? Probably. I don't think they made one.
Oh, there's an untapped market right there. Probably only 5 people that would buy it. What?
You mean the rabbit?
Yeah, the rabbit.
I thought you were talking about Michael Jackson.
No. Sorry, I went back in time.
Yeah.
Star Wars coming back. No Michael Jackson action figure. We don't want anatomically incorrect or correct either one.
I only want anatomically correct Wookiees.
Well, I hear they're.
Yeah, Matt, I agree.
Well hung.
There's a family from New Jersey that's recently come out, all siblings now in their 40s, saying that they were abused. I mean, whatever. Like, I can't, when you wait that long, I'm not saying it wasn't true, it could have happened, but when you wait that long, like, I don't want to hear from you, whatever. You should have come out earlier, whatever, but yeah. Listen, bottom line, if you ask me, I've always been on the side of listen, I started when it first came out. I was like, no way. Because I was a big fan, right? You got the rose-colored glasses on. But more and more and more kept coming out. And I was like, okay, this fucking guy had to have done it. Again, I'll never know for sure. But I feel like if you ask me, you have to say yes or no. I've been with yes for decades, and I'm sticking with yes. It seems
the band. No, sorry.
Too many weird behaviors that just point almost to making it almost guaranteed that it was true. So whatever.
I wonder what you talk about Newell behind his back now.
What?
It's better than talking about me behind my front.
Well, is your front or your back wet? I don't know.
Marcus, I have to say, and I like Diana Ross. I have never heard anything about her being accused of having groomed him. That sounds kind of new to me, but okay. I never listened much to the music. You're a youngster still, Ian. He was before your time. The grunge came in, and that's what you listen to instead. Jackson,
he listens to Sabrina Carpenter. Come on, man. Be on.
The audiobooks, maybe podcast. Diana Ross got Michael the role in The Wiz. Well, we know that. Nobody cares though, because that was a crap movie. I saw Janet here in Vegas. She was great. Say that again, Noel.
I said there are people that like The Wiz.
Really? Are you one of them?
No, I've never seen it. I don't know.
Okay. Well, listen, there's people that love musicals no matter what. I got a girlfriend of mine.
I only like good musicals.
Loves musicals no matter what.
Oklahoma, Pirates of Penzance.
I got to see a live production of the Pirates of Penzance one.
Phantom of the Opera. Come on, guys.
Pirates of Penzance.
My Fair Lady is my favorite.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So for me,
you're thinking of it way back.
Wizard of Oz,
Boo,
and Grease. Those are it for me. That's
Xanadu.
Oh, really?
Xanadu.
Really, Carl? He said Xanadu.
Oof.
That's an inside joke between me and Carl.
Oh, what? Can you explain? Because I'm
wouldn't be an inside joke anymore, would it?
But you know what? I would like to be in your group now. I need to be in that group.
Well, you put in the paperwork. Eric. We'll get the committee together. We'll see what we can do.
You're going to make me work for it. I can't have that. I'm old.
Eric, can I just say once more, congratulations to those who, nobody was here. Very few people were still here at the end of last week's episode. Everybody had already conked out, fallen asleep, or gone to bed. Eric, my buddy Eric, 5 hours down the road from me, he ended up being the winner of the comic book
giveaway?
That gave away. Yeah, the giveaway.
What was given away?
Was it a number one issue? I think it was a number one. You don't have.
It was a Daniel Warren Johnson number one, Invincible. re-release.
Okay.
Foil
Nice.
cover.
Invincible. Yeah. Foil, shiny.
I think it was rigged to Canadians. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I think it is.
Right. So Eric is saying that he saw it. Apparently, Michael, I was better than I thought it would be, but as a creative, he's in advertising. They didn't really delve into the creation of the tracks. Okay. I mean,
it'd probably be boring for
the average viewer wouldn't want to care about that.
They don't care.
Alien Ant Farm's cover of Smooth Criminal is better. I don't know if it's better, but I did enjoy it when it came out. It was very cool to listen to. I really enjoyed that. What is up? What is up, Yevgeny? And music, I prefer going to concert or watching one on YouTube. I'll be seeing the Guess Who this Friday with my daughter. Not that, again, any of you know who the Guess Who is, except for maybe Rick. And no, not the Who, the Guess Who.
That's why I was wondering.
Guess Who is a little more newer.
No. It's
Then the Who.
It's as old as the Who.
Really?
Well,
yeah, they started.
The Who started before they did.
They started in the early '60s. So there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And all the band members are original, or are they all replacements?
It's a Burton Cummings, an amazing vocalist, still one of the few guys his age in his 70s.
I'm falling asleep. Okay.
Very well. And Randy Bachman from BTO, Bachman Turner.
Okay. I remember them.
Yeah. So there you go. So Marcus,
and they're what, 104?
They're 70 something.
Oh,
I did like the Smiths. I have their entire catalog.
You like Morrissey better?
But I don't. No. I have only 2 Morrissey albums. I think he's a brilliant songwriter and musician, but he's insufferable as a person. And
you find that relatable?
That's coming from you, really?
The music. Okay, you're a fucking asshole. And the music.
Hey, stop calling me a Marcus, man.
I will say, Marcus. It's like I like a lot of the songs from the Smiths, but I have to be I can't just listen to it at any given time. I have to be in a certain sort of mood, whatever.
Depressed.
Because it's just
jovial.
More jovial. No,
I'm too happy. I need to calm down.
No.
My Xanax isn't working.
Definitely more on the jovial side, because it's like just depressing if you start listening to it when you're already kind of feeling down, Oh my God. No. I have to be in a good mood. Yeah.
You start watching Half-Life again.
But I gotta say, I don't know Erasure other than by name. I couldn't name you a song. I couldn't tell you, that's them.
Desert Love Triangle. What?
Know nothing about them. So there you go.
Okay.
Yevgeny yelling out, "Staying right." Hey.
Oh wait, you got 3 A's or 4 A's to you, babe.
I earned those.
Nice. You're in.
Let's see. Zero.
As the kids say.
Saying that Jordan Chandler and his 93 child sexual abuse allegations against Jackson were entirely cut. Yeah, we know, because lawyers from the Jackson estate discovered a clause in the 94 legal brief, I guess, legally forbade Chandler from being depicted or named in any movie. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. There's a Star Wars Black Series.
Oh,
Jackson.
Nice.
What's Black Series?
I don't know what Black Series is, but I hear it's
action figure. Okay.
So it's an action figure, right?
I believe so.
The hell? My phone's talking to me. Hold on.
It's saying your Dick Grayson is waiting for you.
So Siri or Alexa, whatever her name is, she started talking and she said something about here. What can I see? It. Damn it!
Hey Siri, look up hot.
But it said something.
Komodo Dragon Lady.
Somehow, for some reason, she overheard me say what Star Wars Black Series is, and she started talking something about what something black is or whatever.
You got to be careful with those searches.
Oh,
It's been lying here.
he's going to be banned by every group
for
out there.
hours. All day long, it's been asleep. Why is she? I'm not talking to her. Why is she like answering?
Don't use the
You
word
said something that sounds close enough to the name
eerie
that triggered it.
or
Yeah, but we've been talking for hours. Why didn't anything else trigger her?
I don't know.
Well, she's
crazy,
temperamental.
That's
she's
being a little bitchy right now. That's okay.
This Apple stuff is really weird shit, man. I gotta say.
I'm sorry that you got your first cell phone ever and it's an Apple product.
Yeah,
well,
I hate mine too.
You know, we had it. It was free, so I was like, I'm not gonna pay for one.
That's how they get you.
Apple phones suck.
No.
It's Android free, or bust.
Free because my family had it, not because I went to the store to do some kind of deal or whatever.
That's how they get you.
By the way, who said about the black lion Jackson? Was it Carl or Carl? Thank you, Carl.
The what? Called classic.
The rabbit, bunny rabbit from Star Wars action figure.
I'll
Apparently, they were a line of 6-inch Star Wars action figures.
Oh, 6 inches. That's great.
Rocky Horror music. Okay. I got to say, I went to see that about 30 years ago or so at a local theater.
Did you join in the underwear run?
Join in.
I can just see him now.
No, I was dragged there by some friends who had seen it many times. And they just told me, okay, we're going to buy like a few things like popcorn and other shit or whatever. Toast. And when you see people throw things at the people on the screen or on the stage or whatever, then just do the same as they just do what everybody does, whatever.
Newell, he played Janet.
Yeah. Well, because whenever Janet goes on screen, you say, bitch, slut, whore.
Yeah. That's what we call Rubén behind his back.
It was very weird and off-putting for me. So I can't say I enjoyed the story. I don't even know what the story was about.
Yeah.
But
you just jump to the left.
It felt like it was more about the, just go there to throw things.
It was. The first time I saw Rocky Horror, I went to one of those shows, and it was weird as shit. It was not what I was expecting, and it made it kind of difficult to actually watch the movie.
It's a pseudo play.
Well, but those live shows like that are meant for people who are already fans.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. That know the lines. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. That's exactly it, Newell. That's why I was like, oh, because my friends were like, oh man, it's so fun. You're gonna really enjoy it. You'll see. And okay, I guess it didn't sound good to me the way they described it. Right? I was like, this sounds really weird.
So I did it. And I was like, you'd already seen it. Yeah.
But also, Rubén, some of those people are inebriated, so they have more fun that way. So you're not the one that would be doing that. So
no, most people seemed like they were on even keel, not inebriated, but it's not the point. That's just what you do. That's part of the fun. Apparently, that's how it, that's how stage productions of that play are done, and it's just like I said, like Newell says, I think maybe had I seen it on TV and at least sort of learn the story first and get the hang of what it's all about, then you tell me, hey, let's go and see it live. Right. And then you're going to do all these things where you throw stuff. Okay, then I could see how that could be more fun, That's what I said, Marcus. Early 60s. Yes. And get your guesses in. Yeah. So that's it. So that I'm not a fan. I've never seen it again since then, to be honest. The Rocky Horror. So are you now a fan, Newell? Or not really? Not really. No.
I mean, I don't hate it.
No.
I do enjoy the Time Warp.
But you would call yourself a fan, though,
Yeah.
These Eyes and Undone, two classics. There you go. American Woman. That's probably the only song most Americans know because it's very famous. American Woman. Come on, Hart. American Woman.
There's a woman that's American? I'm kidding. Yes, I know the song.
Okay. Lenny Kravitz did a remake of it.
Yes, I know the song.
Yeah, so they're the ones who sang that. Yeah. They got great songs. Oh, you know them, Tom. Interesting. They are from Winnipeg, indeed. Shaggy.
More Canadians.
You guys know, American Woman. Yeah, all the most famous ones, of course. No Time. That's right. Tyler T. Kavi and I have similar music tastes. Yes, you do. I didn't know about Tyler. Share the
They
land.
all like Michael Jackson?
And there you go, Rick. You're such an original guy, though. You're always I know you, Rick. You're the kind of guy who you will always say, you will never be able to admit, even if you truly felt it, that a cover, not even, I'm not even going to say that you would say that the cover's better, but that I don't even think you're the kind of guy you would never admit that a cover version, you like it better than the original. I remember the talk we had about Born to Run, and when I talked about Frankie Goes to Hollywood's version in the 80s, and you were like so adamantly opposed to what I had said, like you couldn't believe it because, oh my God, how dare I offend Bruce Springsteen, you know? But to me, it's so much more power, and yeah, I love it.
What about the remake for Jolene? Miley Cyrus. Miley Cyrus.
So many people covered that. Which one are you talking about?
Miley Cyrus did one, and she did a really good job with that.
I thought that was okay. Yeah. But in my car, I have the Dolly Parton one.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Parton fan.
I enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we dive into the extensive catalog of Canada's own Crash Test Dummies next? Actually, that's one of the bands.
Ooh, that band.
I never got into them, Carl. So yeah, no, we can't dive into that because.
What about Hootie and the Blowfish? No.
Are they Canadian?
No, they're American.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
They're not from Canada. No.
Oh,
Just weird bands. I'm talking about weird bands in general.
Oh,
yeah.
Hootie's not weird.
They're weird.
Carl, Ian's song there. That's the only one I think I know from Crash Test Dummies. Yeah.
I think I know which one that is.
I think you don't have the right melody, but I think you might know because he mentions that's part of the lyrics.
He put you down that bad.
He mentions Superman. He mentions there's a mention of Superman or Green. Is it Green Lantern? No.
Green
Superman.
Kryptonite. What?
Anyways, whatever. But yeah. So Avril Lavigne never got into her. Celine Dion, not either.
As a side note, speaking of Superman, I'm looking forward to Supergirl movie.
Why?
Hey, so
because I'm a fan of Supergirl, not Lobo, but Supergirl, you know, just the fact that it's.
I didn't care for the Tragically Hip either, Shaggy. Sorry, I know that's probably heresy to Canadians, but it just wasn't my thing. I'm partial to the Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead. I don't even know what that is. But I guess it's Crash Test Dummy since you brought it up. I will say, Hart.
Yes. Oh, thank you for addressing me my title.
It's a title now?
It is.
That
Pal's been taken away. It's been banned out of the recording now. I can't use that.
So for Supergirl, I'm starting to get a little worried because I read a couple of articles real quick on Facebook.
Why do you do that?
No, they're like quick little posts. They're not articles. They're just quick posts.
But you're taking other people's opinions as based.
It's not an opinion. Listen to me.
Okay. All right. Fine. Stop talking to me.
It's a post. People reporting that the actress is apparently bad-mouthing the movie.
Who is?
It doesn't matter to me that's happening. Honestly, it doesn't. I don't care what the actors in any movie says. They have their opinions.
That's not the point. My point is, it doesn't bode well. Because yes, okay, you can enjoy a movie even if it made no money. But the point is, if you enjoyed it, you would like the prospect of potentially it leading into other movies, whether it's other DC movies or other Supergirl specifically.
It's going to lead into other movies regardless.
You know?
If
they don't make money, Newell, they don't make another movie. You know this. Come on. That's how it works.
It's Hollywood. They take anything. But here's the thing.
What I'm saying is there will be another movie, even if they go in and get a new James Gunn, a new Supergirl, whatever. They'll reboot the whole damn thing again.
Not if this one bombs. If it financially bombs.
How many Batmans have bombed?
You would think they would take a chance and try a reboot again? No, not if it bombs.
How many Batmans have bombed, dude?
If it loses money, there's no way. Huh?
Nobody cares if Supergirl bombs.
I kind of feel
I don't either.
I kind of feel like people almost expect it to because it's not Superman, it's Supergirl.
Right. It's not one of the what do they call them, tentpole properties or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? How many people know who Lobo is? Oh, Jason Momoa is in it. Is he Aquaman? No, he's a different character. Cool. Let's go watch it anyway.
Yeah.
You're putting too much stock in people knowing what the fuck this stuff is about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
The American movie going public is not that smart.
They just want to go out and see something. That's a simple. I mean, it might sound stupid to say that, but it is the simple fact of that.
Listen, I'm just saying, as a fan, do you really like? It doesn't bother you, like you like? Oh, you're like, okay, I'm kind of with some trepidation. I've been kind of looking forward to the Supergirl movie, right?
I'm not looking forward to it.
Okay, whatever. But
I am.
I was
Okay.
with trepidation, but I was.
Sure.
But as a fan, okay, forget Supergirl then, Newell. Whatever movie you ever look forward to,
Mm-hmm.
if you start hearing reports that the lead actor is bad-mouthing the movie before it's even come out,
What is she supposedly
again,
saying?
we don't know it's true. We don't know it's true. I'm just telling you that I read the report, right? We don't know it's true.
Get the facts first, and then come back.
My
is
question
what I would say.
happened. You wouldn't want to hear that. Come on, man.
My
I don't
question
care.
is,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
sorry, what is she supposedly saying about it?
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know if it's true.
Yeah.
So
I
you're
just
going to
thought-
get worried that somebody maybe said something bad about the movie that you can't even confirm. Why does that bother you?
Yeah.
Go watch the movie and make your own decision whether you think it's a good movie or not.
I don't want to find out that it is true. That's why I didn't go looking to see if it was true. You know what I mean?
But
I
what
wanted
if
to-
she never said anything and you go watch it and it sucks anyway? Like, that's still a
Oh,
risk.
Look,
No,
I pay $20 for a cup of coffee from Starbucks, and I can hate it or love it.
Right.
I pay $20 for a movie. I can love it or hate it just the same. It's just I'll spend the same amount of money, be happy or sad, doesn't matter. To me, the James Gunn thing will get a good soundtrack. It'll be heartstrings, and it'll have characters that I actually enjoy seeing. Not the Jason Momoa Lobo, but it's still part of the movie, right?
Yeah.
But it's still something that I want to see. No matter how bad it is. I saw Crawl, for fuck's sake. Come on, man.
Okay.
In the theaters.
So for me personally, when there's a movie that I want to see, I don't watch trailers anymore. I don't read news reports. I don't read opinion pieces. I want to go experience the movie for myself, and then I can decide whether I like it or not, unbiased. That's how
I rarely ever did actually watch trailers, to be honest.
Right,
so.
and now you read that supposedly she said something bad, which may not even be true, and you're freaking out about it. Calm down, man. It's okay.
I'm not freaking out. I'm just telling you.
You're freaking the fuck out right now. You're tweaking, man. Calm down.
I'm not freaking out.
Newell, I've watched every previews for Supergirl, by the way.
And you're
everyone,
still excited?
And I still want to see it. I still feel something deep down inside.
And see, and he's a fan, so I trust his opinion more than the supposed whatever he said, she said.
And there's actors in the past that have bagged their movies too. It's
I know that. I know that.
And it doesn't matter to me.
I've
seen the ones. I've seen movies, and I'm like, it doesn't matter that they thought their piece was cut or their character was cut from the movie. They bagged it because they didn't feel that they were getting the worthwhile show. But the movie still held up. You know, it's just one person's opinion, if it was true or not. You know, and I don't care to. I don't need to check facts. I'm just going to go and watch a movie.
Listen, I will watch whatever. If I always intended to watch something, I watch it no matter what other people say, including friends. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a crap. Like, if that's my intent, I'm gonna go do it. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to take a laissez-faire attitude. Like, when I hear that, a movie I want to see has actors in it bad-mouthing a movie before it's even out, like afterwards, like let's say it did suck, right? And some of the actors were like, because that happens a lot, right? Like usually years down the line, and you hear people, when I did that one, oh God, don't remind me. Whatever, that's different. But beforehand, it's like, oh my God, what are you doing? I hope it's not true.
Ruben, you get triggered on little small things, and that is a small thing that you shouldn't even concentrate on. I'm just saying.
The point is that it's just a shitty thing for actors to do. Like, if it's true, again, It's a shitty thing to do. What are you
Of course,
doing?
it's a shitty thing for corporations to kill people with their products, but we still buy products.
And the reason it's important to me is because if it's true, doing that kind of thing, it would help to increase the possibility that it's not a financial success. It already is a difficult sell, I believe, to do a financially successful Supergirl. And especially with them going with this weird kind of this Tom King story that they're basing it off of.
Right. I've read the Tom King, and I like the story.
I enjoyed the story.
Art by Bilquis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes. Really beautiful artwork.
Yeah.
Is she selling her art, or is it?
She's with Felix.
Well, that's
Felix, she is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's gonna spike.
Yeah.
But anyways,
I would love to buy it, but I can't afford shit.
Rick, you're wrong. Very, very wrong, Rick. The only cover better than the original is Jimi Hendrix's All Along the Walk. You're wrong, but yes, that is a killer version, and it's definitely, I certainly like it a lot more than the Bob Dylan version. So there we go. Too bad you don't live here near me, Rick. I could have taken you to the Guess Who concert instead of Arwen.
How quickly you put your daughter aside, man. This is weird.
She's not his daughter, she's his pal.
She's only going. This is no secret. She's only going because I have nobody else in town who knows their music.
So pity time.
So,
okay, gotcha.
So let me grab my daughter, like I asked her.
He's like, you're coming now.
Let me see.
But you know what? It's just like it's just like comic art. Let me give a correlation here. So if you buy a piece of artwork and then you find out that the artist badmouthed the series or is a racist or something like that, does that tweak you?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, the art that person created, and that person bagged on the series or whatever that they created, or they're racist, or they are a pedophile, or whatever. Does that?
Well, I think it's newsworthy. I would like if I just heard that the guy was doing it, I'd bring it up to you. If we were talking about comics, hey, did you guys hear about this guy? Did you hear what he was doing? Like,
but does it tweak you? Does it tweak you personally? I mean, would you get rid of that artwork, or just say, "I'll never collect this series ever"?
It depends, because that whole topic, which we've talked about before, with can you separate the artist from their work, right?
Right.
There are different people have answered different things. For me, it's always been I tend to. It does affect me if the artist's assholery, if it was a personal thing towards me. So if I had a personal thing where they did something to me, if
you knew them, or if
it affects me. No, I'm just saying, if they did something to me, which I've told the story before. Neil Adams I grew up, he was my favorite all-time artist.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Right? When I met him, whatever, he was a dick to me. And so every Neil Adams piece I ever bought, I ultimately sold off. I just didn't want to, because every time I looked at it, it reminded me of, his assholery. But then you have people who, many people think have done or said bad things. And I may agree. But they didn't do anything to me personally. And I still own some of their art. EVS, for example, I own pieces of his art. Not a fan at all of all the bull crap that he's put out there ever since he went, super, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
But it didn't make me sell off a couple of pieces that I really like, and I don't intend to.
So the actress that's supposedly talking shit is not affecting you directly then, by that definition.
No, so which is why I am going to see it. That doesn't mean.
Yeah, I realized until just now that I thought you were not going to see it because of the bullshit talk.
No, like I said,
sorry, I misunderstood.
Nobody affects. I made it clear. Nobody affects what my intent is going to be. If I have a plan to watch a movie, nothing you say or anybody says is going to change that. I'm going to watch it because I'm curious and I want to see it, right? For myself.
Okay. All right. So,
of course.
you know,
That's why.
but you got very, very critical and very agitated in the beginning about this, hearing an actress supposedly say
Yeah,
something
because
bad
yeah,
about the
because
movie.
yeah,
That
because
that
it,
that does
like I
not
said,
affect you.
because I said
Well,
it does affect me as a fan. It doesn't affect me. It's not her affecting me personally. It's as a fandom thing, right? You got the actress of a lead superhero movie, of which I personally am not a huge fan of superhero movies. I don't think they're all that great, whatever, even the Marvel ones, whatever. I want them to do well, though, as a fan of comics, right? So I want them to do well, because if they do well, there's more chance maybe we get other ones. And even if I don't like this one, future ones might be better, whatever, right? So of course it matters to me. I don't want to hear the lead actor of a movie I'm going to go see
but you
badmouthing.
haven't heard her say it. You haven't seen it being said by her in quotations. So you need to get the facts, right? Yeah, those quotations are small ones. It's not about my small ones, right, Newell? Thank you. Okay. Anyway, but it's just
The opposite of Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson's pal coming to you next week.
Eric, Brian Adams, I liked him in the early 80s, so 82 to 85.
I'm gonna come to you.
And after that, when he kind of disappeared for a few years and reemerged in America as this greasy-haired looking grungy guy, and that's when he really kind of more exploded again, at least in the United States. That stuff I didn't listen to. I wasn't into that stuff. But
did you like the Robin Hood song?
I was just going to ask about that.
I mean, it's cheesy.
I loved it.
It was good, but it's very cheesy at the same time. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a good song, but it's cheesy, you know.
Love song. Come on, man.
Play it over the credits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. With you and I looking into each other's eye, or one eye for me, but you know, that would be awesome. It would reaffirm my pal status.
So when I was a young man in the 90s and that movie came out, my mother purchased a copy of it on Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. My mom purchased a copy of it on VHS, and my best friend's older sister babysat for me frequently. And every time she came over to babysit, she would put that movie on. I probably saw it a few dozen times. That song is in my head forever.
Right. You've been groomed to that song.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But Eric, do you like the 90s stuff when he became greasy-haired, long-haired, grungy-looking, whatever? Or do you like the early stuff like I do? Tell me that. I'm curious here. Yeah.
So is the long-haired the Robin Hood era, or is it pre?
Well, no, that's 91. I feel like he became, I think it was like, I don't know, 94-ish, where he started having the longer, greasy.
Okay, I don't remember that at all then. I was out of Brian Adams' spectrum for after that, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I kind of jump from singer to singer. I'm not like their whole discography, or you know, I don't really go through all of them, except for David Bowie. I think David Bowie's the only one that I've actually followed throughout his lifetime.
Bowie's a classic. For sure. Supergirl based on a great story, so I have high hopes. Okay.
There you go, Carl.
Carl. People hated every actor who got cast as Batman. That's true too.
Every single one.
But look, Marvel fan is like, he agrees. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. If these movies keep losing money, it will harm in a big way more movies coming out in the future, like superhero, you know, whatever related. And don't forget,
I disagree, because the industry is always going to make movies. It's just a money-making machine. It just doesn't care if it loses or makes it.
Money, though, Hart. Not if they keep losing money.
You know what? They put in
and DC is just like with movies and comics. It's like it's the same thing as with comics. Marvel has a way bigger advantage than DC.
Right.
Yeah, again, for the same reasons, same exact reasons as the comics always being more popular, better character universe, you know, better backstories, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so it's like with DC movies, like it's always a risk in Hollywood, but especially with superhero movies, for DC, it's a lot riskier to take risks. And if a movie screws up, Yeah, it's not. It's so more less likely that they're gonna. Oh, we'll
You're
try it
gonna hate
again.
me. I loved Aquaman movies. You know, I
Oh,
enjoyed them.
I enjoyed the first two Aquamans.
I I thought they were really good movies because it was entertaining just for sake of entertainment. I didn't take them as superhero movies. It was an adventure. Simple as that. And as all superhero movies should be, it's just an adventure for you to be sitting through for 2 to 3.5 hours, whatever it is,
Yeah,
right? I mean, I'm not going to get, Shawshank Redemption vibes, but I'm going to get enjoyment vibes nonetheless.
yeah.
I don't need to have my brain stimulated all the time. Even if I'm a fan of comic books and I'll say, oh, they didn't use this character because they changed him into this or her into that. It doesn't matter to me. It's just take it at face value because no movie will mimic a story. You can't do that because they always do a screenplay and they always mix things up. They go, okay, we're going to make this character this way and we're going to eliminate this part of the scene because it doesn't need to be in there. It just happens.
So apparently, Tom says Tom. So apparently, there's some truth to it. He said that she did say some things about men and fans, and has been very in the movie. I don't know
Okay,
what you
where's
mean
the quote, please?
I don't know what you mean by
Tom,
that.
I appreciate you saying it, but I can't take any of you as face value until there's a quotation or a link or something like that.
Cite your
So
sources.
Yes.
Carl says
Preferably
that
MLA format.
Don't use ChatGPT. Don't use AI. I don't give a shit about those two things. I don't care about sentient AI either. I don't care about Tesla AI.
well,
Even
there you go,
Meta.
Tom. Tom says I will go see the movie, but she isn't helping to get people to go see it. That's the point I was trying to make. I mean,
I wasn't going to go see it anyway, so it doesn't bother me.
Well, that's different for
Well,
you,
when the
Newell.
Stingray movie gets made, I'm going to ask you again.
Unless the film is Cool World.
Dude, if they make a Stingray movie, I'm selling all my art. I'm cashing out and retiring into Cayman.
You are. You're going to make a boatload. And that's
so
a
much
joke.
Money. So much money. That's that's the thing. That's my secret long-term plan. People don't realize I'm
long game.
Yeah.
Well,
good
luck for that.
Today, the second it ends, I'm already ready for the sequel because they give too much away. Yeah, I mean, that historically been true though.
When they put Namor in a movie, I got excited. So,
yeah, I did too. I enjoyed it. I'm not going to say that it was bad. It was a different take.
Well, I just meant because that means that we're more likely to get
Stingray. You're talking about the association. Okay. Yeah. It's all about your long game. I got you.
Marcus, yes, I did hear that Dolmayan's comic shop, Torpedo Comics in Las Vegas, is closing. Just goes to show, even multi-millionaire rock star guys doesn't mean that you open a comic shop that it's gonna survive over the long run, right? So very interesting.
Funny enough,
I was also what?
I was going to ask Newell something, but go ahead. Just finish.
I was also told that one of the guys that used to work for Dolmayan at the shop quit a few years back, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and he opened his own shop in Las Vegas, which is kind of weird. And Dolmayan shop, the guy who's backed by millions, potentially millions of dollars, he does have the money. It's up to whether he wants to, how much he wants to put in. But he's closing down, and the former employee who opened the shop, he's still okay, going good. I don't know. It's interesting. Interesting. So yeah. Anyway,
Newell, quick question: your two mystery sketches, are they Astro City as well?
No, I went a different route this time.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to know because I was thinking your next bid was Astro City movie, and you got all your art to sell at that point.
So several years ago, I don't remember the exact time frame. Kurt Busiek said that they were working on an Astro City TV series.
Yeah, I heard about that,
but it's been so radio quiet silence about that.
Yeah. So what is the two that you're doing now? Sorry.
All I will say is video game characters.
Oh, okay. Is this secret?
All right.
Just inner circle stuff. Okay, got it.
Unboxing videos to make when I get them.
Oh, you're one of those.
I am.
Ugh.
So Ian says,
Hold on,
So
I give you my heart.
all right,
Okay,
shut the
pal.
fuck up, Bart, already. Jesus Christ. Have your personal conversation.
Hey, I'm trying to
later.
make your numbers bigger.
Yeah, what number? You're telling the guy who tells people to unsubscribe that I give a shit about numbers.
You are
Bigger
your favorite
proceeds.
enemy, dude.
Fuck. So Ian says, I love this quote because okay. So he says,
All right,
I learned
give it to
from
me.
film theory, because I guess he studied it. I learned from film theory, and it made me more critical. That's what it's supposed to do. Then I forgot what I learned, and I began appreciating films for the fun of it again. Thank God, thank Lord Almighty there, Ian, because I gotta tell you, I've known a few people who over the years, through the course of my life, decided that they wanted to get into film school. I want to learn how to be behind the camera, blah, 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 whatever, right? And these were normal, everyday type people, just like you, me, whatever. We watch movies. We either like them or we don't. We talk about them. And to a man and young woman, every single one of those people who I knew who did that, as soon as they, like within the first semester, okay, almost immediately became insufferable with their, like they no longer could talk to you like a normal person. Like, hey, did you see this movie? Oh, what'd you think of it? Like, oh yeah, this was cool. That was cool. No, everything you would say about a movie, they would fight and be like, they would try to talk with big words, technical
Sounds
jargon
like you.
that they had been learning at school and stuff. And it's like every fun good movie that ever existed no longer was fun and good, and everything they love all of a sudden was these, talk about low budget, not even no budget movies nobody's ever even heard of before.
I love
Wings of Desire. Wings of Desire? No?
Wings of Desire is great.
I know it is.
I don't know.
That was a joke.
Oh,
but anyways, it's yeah. Don't talk to people who went to film school. It's so difficult. At least I haven't had any luck so far.
Did you go to film school?
Felix, if you're watching, I'm going to have to talk with you someday about it just to test you and see if you're capable of talking like a normal movie-going fan or if you're going to be insufferable about the movie-making process just because I tell you this was cool or that was cool or not. But we'll see. We'll see.
Do you think Felix gets pretentious about movies?
What's that?
Do you think Felix gets pretentious about movies?
I have no idea. All I know is he went to film school.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
A Better Tomorrow, John Woo movie. You know that? Chai Fat? What?
Nah, but when a couple, I don't know, it was recently on one of recent episodes, it kind of came up, and I mentioned that I had seen a few of those like Hong Kong action type movies back in the day.
Yeah.
When I was younger, right? Like I guess my late teens or whatever. I remember at the time enjoying them because I was super into action movies, like a lot of teenagers were, especially in the 80s. But by the 90s, I got into my early to mid 20s, I want to say. I just lost the desire to see action movies, and that what's strange is that love has never come back. All these decades later, like when somebody says, "Hey, you want to go see?" I don't know, Jason Bourne or whatever they're called, those movies. I'm like, no. I was kind of, I wouldn't say forced, but my friend Jeff, when I was at his house a year or two ago, because in his basement of the old house, he had one of these pull down screens and a projector hanging off the ceiling. It's kind of fun. It's like
Jeff Sing?
Jeff Sing, yeah.
Okay.
And so usually when I'd go to his house, super late at night, I'm half in the bag, half awake. Oh, you want to watch a movie? Let's watch a movie, and he likes to watch them like in the theater. Shut the lights. And if I'm already exhausted, I fall asleep. Like it's really, I can't.
Does he take take the phones away or what?
No.
Is he like no interruption kind of guy?
Oh, no. But he wants to shut off all the lights. And then again, we're doing this at like 2 a.m. It's like, okay, I can stay awake.
Like a bad porno shutting off all the lights.
I can stay up and talk for several more hours, but watching a screen with the lights completely off in a pitch black room when I'm tired, no, it's not. I'm gonna fall asleep for sure, you know. But anyways, so one of these times that I was over, he's like, what do you want to watch? And I'm like, I was tired, so I was like, yeah, whatever, you pick. I'm good, you know, whatever you want. And he's like, hey, you want to watch John Wick? And I was like, isn't that Keanu Reeves thing or whatever? And he's like, yeah, it's good. I'm like, isn't that just shoot 'em up action type thing? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, I'm really not really into action or whatever, just shooting movies or whatever. And he's like, no, I think you'll like it, whatever. So then okay, whatever, go ahead. And we watched it, and like literally, okay, I was half asleep, remember? But
Yeah.
from what I remember, it was start to finish. At least it seemed like it started pretty quickly. Gunfights, gunfire, like they killed his dog.
Yep.
Somebody killed his dog, died. I don't remember who killed his dog. Somebody killed the dog, I think. And he wanted revenge. And the rest of the movie, the whole movie, pretty much almost from the first few minutes, action. It's just shooting all the way through to the end. Does anybody else remember it that way?
It's like a Western movie, Guns of Navarone or that kind of style movie. It's just a revenge movie. I mean, it's
no, but it's
a good movie. I love those movies.
Am I right? Am I right? Did I remember it correctly?
Yes, you're remembering right. It's all about his dog and the fact that his dog represented his tie with his wife and who died.
And do you remember, like, was it pretty much from the first few minutes, the action starts and then it doesn't let up to the end?
Well, it after the dog dying, he takes like a day or two to kind of develop something. He makes a decision what he's going to do. And
right.
The bad guys find out that he's coming in, and they all prep the stuff, and then then the battle occurs. But it's a stage. You start off with the killing, and then you get the prep, and then it starts going to action, and then it's like he gets kind of defeated, comes back. You know, it's that whole rhythm of, you know, the hero falling and then rising up and getting back on his feet or her feet, and, you know, doing the deed.
Yeah.
But have you ever watched Equilibrium with Christian Bale?
No. Gunkata,
yes, exactly. Perfect, Newell.
I saw
that's a movie to watch.
Theaters.
Yes, I did too.
I think the last Christian Bale movie I watched was his first time as Batman, I think. So
okay.
I don't remember when Equilibrium was.
I think 1990.
Was
thinking.
It? No, it wasn't that early. Hold on.
Try it. Let's see. Let's see if I'm bad or good.
2002.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Him and Taye Diggs.
Yes. But Gunkata, you know, it's like this.
I love that. It was so stupid, but it was so fun to watch.
Yeah, it's like, but it's John Wick. Okay. John Wick is Gunkata. It is,
yeah.
But it's not as hokey. Yes, you know, I understand you're not trying to agree with me that much, but it's the fact that it's just a progression of, okay, we're going to make Gunkata, but we're going to make it look cooler. It's just like the Dune movie. We're going to take the original Dune movie. Now we're going to make it cooler and darker and dustier. You know, even though I hate the new Dune movies, I do not like the new Dune movies whatsoever. I'm a
You're a David Lynch purist?
David Lynch fan, yes. I've watched the big extended version too, so it's not like as if, you know, I don't like long movies, but the new Dune, oh my God, it's so boring.
I liked the first one, but yeah, the second one was going to put me to sleep.
I watched that on my plane to go to Japan. Okay. And it was tough to watch through it, you know.
So everybody's talking about in the or at least they were 20 minutes ago in the chat about the Odyssey. Are they talking about Homer?
No, yeah, it's the one with
Christopher Nolan is making it.
I mean the author.
Matt Damon.
Homer's the Odyssey.
Yes.
Odysseus so that's what going through the trials. Yeah.
Yeah, ancient Greek stuff.
Yeah.
You got Circe, you got
MLB saying he couldn't imagine anyone the under 40 crowd would have much interest in. Why not though? Isn't that kind of action adventure?
It is action.
It has elements of that for sure.
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, you got what's her name being Circe?
Speaking of Percy, what's her name? Alexandra Daddario did a series of movies, I think, called Percy and the something or other. You guys know that?
Percy
It's very action adventure.
Those are more geared toward, that's based on a series of young adult
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's possible because it was. I think she was a teenager at the time, or at least in her late teens, something like that. Yeah. But I saw one. I think I saw one of them. It was pretty okay, but yeah, kind of a younger thing or whatever. But it wasn't bad. It was fun.
What's her name? I forget the actress. Charlize Theron is in it as Cersei.
Well, the cast is stacked. It's ridiculous.
But have you guys seen Apex, the movie that she's in?
Never heard of it.
You can watch it, stream it. It's a rock climbing movie, but it's really good. So just recommendation.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Odyssey. But then again, I'm a Greek mythology fan too. So it's like Hercules' trials and all that, Perseus, everything. Hercules, yeah.
Rick,
I was thinking about.
I'm mostly going to go see it because I'm a Christopher Nolan fan. I like his movies.
Oh, yeah. He did Batman very well.
MLB, I think you're getting confused. That's not Bryan Adams. Life is a Highway is Tom Cochran.
Uh-oh, Carl's here. The other Carl.
The bad Carl?
He is Triple X Carl. Yeah.
Carl Toy, who I haven't, whose email from last week I haven't replied to yet.
Oh my goodness. Terrible customer service.
That one. Well, it wasn't about buying anything. he was just echoing what Felix was telling me already on the show, on the 9-minute 30-second show about China and a lot of the
stuff. Got it.
The what?
That people put in the media about it.
I must have missed that part. I probably fell asleep.
You probably did.
I gotta say, I didn't watch your whole 10 almost 10-hour show, but I skipped a few just to jump around.
No worries. Jump around.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Jump up, and get down.
Yes.
There you go.
Crisscross and make it what?
Speaking of hip hop, shout out, and rest in peace to my man Rob Bass, who passed away a couple of nights ago. He of
personally, okay.
Who?
Rob Bass.
Like I'm Rob Bass. I came to get down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really? I didn't know that. I didn't hear that he had died.
Yeah, cancer, 59 only.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
A couple of days ago.
I'm not internationally known, but
but you're known to rock the microphone, so we know that.
Right, exactly.
As long as that,
Well, he drops the ray, not the microphone.
That's true.
Yeah.
She said men judge her looks. Oh, right, because there is. Yes. Okay, so maybe that's what I wouldn't be.
Well, that's a defense thing. That's not a bad mouth thing because men are pigs. Come on, people. Really?
No, but yeah. No,
I don't think if she's bad talking men, I can't go see that movie. Sorry.
Right, you're a man. I know.
Yeah.
You're a wetsuit wearing man.
No, I appreciate other men in wetsuits. Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's see. Video saying it. The heart. She's in a video saying it. Okay, so watch these interviews every day.
Well, I have to go watch it then, Tom, because until I see it, doesn't exist.
Marcus says, where do you find the time to watch AI videos and 58 monitors and Ruben's shows? The same question can be put to you, though, Marcus.
To me? Is that question to me?
No, I think he was directing that at Tom.
Directing it at Tom, yeah.
Okay. Because I never watched Ruben's shows,
You only appear on them on occasion.
I only appear on. I'm like, can I please be on your show?
Carl, that's funny.
I heard comic shops are closing based on Supergirl actress interviews.
You're right, Ruben. You were right. She's fucking it up for everybody.
Yes.
God.
I heard my neighbor's dog talked bad about the movie Pets, but I went and saw it anyway.
So Jim Lee was a backer of John Dolmayan's shop? Really? And that's a new one to me.
Jimmy Lee? Really?
That's kind of weird. He can afford
Wildstorm
his own
days?
shop, his own chain of shops. Yeah.
I thought Jim Lee owned a chain of restaurants. Or
Hart made videos of his 25 pieces reveals. Is that true?
did I? Only the private one. It's the
Did
OnlyFans
I?
one.
Whoa. Oh, so your feet were in all of them. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were lubed up for extra.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah. I'm sorry. Just visualize it for 30 seconds. You'll never forget it. Thank you.
Marcus,
It's just like the Brian Az song. It's in your head now. Noel.
you cannot
Never get out of it.
you cannot text Felix to join because it's very late already. But
Not on the West Coast.
Yeah,
But,
we're good. We're golden,
I will
man.
at some point. You never know. I could see myself at some point. I did say to him once that
I'm going to ask Felix for a discount
knowing
now.
his love for the Hong Kong movies, that I did say, who knows? Maybe I might have to try, trying to get back into those again and see how they are to me now, and then talk to
You're
him
not going to
about
like
it.
them.
Well, you don't know. You never know. I mean, I did kind of like them at one point. I mean, my feeling is I wouldn't be so into him, but not because it's those movies, just because again, it's just the action, action movies.
Yeah.
I'm going to just ask for discounts for artwork from Felix. That's all I'm here for.
That's it, Tiff.
40% discount. Is that okay? Oof. Yeah. Oof. Maybe that's too little.
Go to art school to make connections. Yes, I suppose that's part of it. Full-Time Killer was a fun foreign film.
I went to art school for girls, but that's another story.
How'd that work out?
Didn't. I got wetsuits instead.
Maybe I should have gone to art school.
Yeah. You would have loved it. Snorkeling. Without the water.
Morrison went to film school. I don't remember that. How and when could he have gone to the film school? He was at that age, he was already in the band, touring and becoming a big rock star.
But he probably did it. You started it out and just like left it. It's like, okay, I'm done with that. 6 weeks or whatever. You never know. I don't know the facts, so somebody has to fact check me, please.
Yeah, I don't know. He's a retired hitman. They messed with the wrong guy. Oh, okay. You're talking about the
John Wick.
Yeah, John Wick. Okay. Anyone enjoy Leon the Professional? I think everybody I've ever talked to has said they like Leon the Professional.
It's a classic.
It's a bitchin' movie.
I haven't seen it since it came out, but I do remember quite enjoying it very much at the time.
It's like Ronin to me. Ronin is another one.
Rick Welch says that Equilibrium was great. Marcus, I've missed so many of the Batman movies, not just Dark Knight. I don't know. I saw the first one that had, what's her name? Anne Hathaway as Catwoman. I saw that one. I remember that was probably one. Huh?
I thought she was only in one.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Then she was in a very tight outfit. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
She could have been 7 of 9.
Yeah. 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 No one reloads like John Wick.
He blows his load.
Whoa.
No remakes for Hart. Percy Jackson. Apex was intense, says Rick. Let me see. Apex was good, says Lee.
Yes. Apex is a good movie. It surprised me. That's
what's up. Tom Cochran was the singer for Red Rider. You know all the old stuff, even the Canadian stuff, Rick. You better believe it. I mean, it was Red Rider, right? And then it became Tom Cochran and Red Rider, and then he dropped Red Rider, and it became just Tom Cochran. So,
boy, that's fascinating. No,
thank you. Marcus, Tom, Carl, Sunshine in a Spotless Mind, of a Spotless Mind. I remember that one was good too. Stars Born, I thought that was pretty good too. And Propaganda. Yeah, that's right. There you go. The Propaganda. There we go. It's been a long week there, Carl. That's why I haven't replied yet. But also because
he doesn't like you.
Told me the same stuff as Felix was telling me, It Takes Two. Yeah, that's right. Poor Rob Bass. Just got back from taking my parents to watch the Michael. We talked about it earlier. So what did you all think? What did you all think, Carl? Let us know. What's a movie ticket cost? I don't know. Depends where you live. Anywhere from, I guess,
$17.95.
12 to $20, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but read the next comment. Yeah.
$100 for 6 of us, which includes my free ticket. So 100 for 5? Wow. So, but Carl, I assume at an average of $20 a piece, that had to be one of those theaters with the really sort of couches for seats, right? Really comfortable, that kind of thing.
Megalopolis kind of things.
And plus, because I would think that, plus the fact that you're in California at that type of a theater, yeah, that seems like a $20 type. Although I will say, a theater here, when I went to see Weapons, it was like a regular theater and kind of an old one, not, standard seating, and they charged $18. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? Holy shit. That was the first theater movie I've seen in years. But wow, $18. My God, man. Felix says he's heading in. You would get in touch with the guy and text him to find out what he's doing. He's heading in to see a movie. Unbelievable.
What's he going to see?
It's probably one of those John Woo movies. I don't know.
He might be going to see the Michael Jackson movie.
He might.
No, he's going to see. He's going to see a pre-release of Supergirl. He'll tell us what about it when he gets out.
When is Supergirl? That's August, right?
June 26th.
June? Oh,
June.
So there was some superhero thing in August. I thought it was that one. I thought there was a big superhero
about August.
No?
Is that Avengers blah blah or Doom thing?
Oh, maybe it's a Marvel
December?
one.
Okay. Wow. Marvel's always weird. They send out previews out like months and months before the damn movie ever.
Years.
Yeah, years is a good thing. And then they do the last, the little ending of the at the movie, whatever they call it.
Hey, Marcus,
it's the preview of the next one.
I just want to clarify. I didn't say that is that. By the way, was it called Dark Knight? The one with Anne Hathaway as the Catwoman? Was that called the Dark Knight?
It's called Kitty Cat.
I'm trying to remember the order that they go in. It's Batman Begins, Dark Knight, and then the third one.
It's the third one that
Dark Knight
he
Rises.
did.
Rises.
It's about Robin or Nightwing coming up.
Oh,
the new Batman.
Okay,
which never happened.
Yeah. Just want to clarify for you, Marcus. I'm not saying that that's the only Batman movie I ever saw. I saw the first few, right, back in the late 80s and into the mid 90s.
Michael Keaton rocks.
But then when they tried to revive it, right, because it had kind of gone stale, they revived it in the 2000s at some point. I'm saying from that point onward, I think I only saw that one. And I did also see the one with the Heath Ledger Joker. I remember that. Yeah.
Did you ever see the Val Kilmer or the George Clooney ones? With the suits? Nipple suits?
Oh, the nipple suit one was the 1995 one.
That was Val Kilmer.
That was awful.
Yeah.
The Schwarzenegger. Yeah. They try to fill it with all these big stars, right? And it was just awful.
Their butt shots were awesome. You gotta say Robin and Batman, they look
toy.
I'm not talking about Devil Wears Prada,
sick,
Carl, but I do eventually. When it goes streaming, I will watch it because I like the first one, and I have no shame in saying that. I enjoyed the first one, so I will see number 2.
An action movie,
and
it depends on how high you are.
A lot of people online saying that it's very good. A lot of men, by the way, not women. So a lot of men seem to not have a problem.
So you're saying women are bagging on this movie too now?
Devil Wears Prada 1 or 2. So there you go. That's where he met Ray Manzarek? So you're telling me they didn't get the band together as teenagers? The classmates.
Say what?
So what? How old were they when they formed the Doors?
That sounds like a Jeopardy question.
Yeah.
I don't know, Alex. Sorry.
Yeah, we go to school to make connections. Yeah, I got to call in. $18 to see a bunch of cat guys run around. What? Tough guys run around. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was good. You did good there with that. It was actually $22 each. Wow. 22. Yeah, but again, was it the comfy couch style theater?
Hey, look at what Carl's saying. It's going to be a great.
Because then it's not,
agree.
California, big couches. That would, not be shocking. But if you tell me it was a regular seated theater, that would be crazy expensive. Wow. You like the Supergirl trailer. Looks great, eh? Oh, nice. So June is Supergirl. July is Spidey. Oh, December is Avengers. I just feel like something was supposed to be coming out in August. Okay. Dark Knight Rises. Right. Okay. The Tucci Gang. I enjoyed Devil Wears Prada.
It's more like Touchy Gang.
Oh, saw it in Japan. Nice. There you go. Carl saw Devil Wears Prada too. Enjoyed it. Nice. I like that. Okay. So Morrison was 21. Wow. Okay. I guess Rick, it's just because, so many bands got their start while they were teenagers, and then they kind of started to finally hit it big in their early 20s.
Like the Monkees?
So that would make sense that the ages sort of, the math works there, that he could have gone to the film school and for a little while anyways. Yeah, 21. Wow, interesting. And Ray was already 26 at the time. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember the age differences between them all. So, Jewish Dragons, what's up? Saying hi to Hart Newell.
Hey, Ian.
Hi, Ian.
What's up, Ian?
You're my favorite. You're my friend.
Hey, we these guys were talking about it. This is so coincidental. Why did you bring that up? So now Carl also brought up Obsession. So what is Obsession? Who's in that?
Nobody you would have heard of.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm going to go see it Tuesday.
Oh, it's a new movie.
Yeah, it's out now.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to a theater near you.
Oh, okay. And what's the basic?
What a plug there, Newell. Thank you.
It's a horror movie. I don't really know much beyond that. I do, but it's new horror, so I'm going to go see it.
Okay.
I'll report back.
Twice? Wow. Already. Wow. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, there was actually, I don't know where I saw it. It might have been YouTube or I don't know, or maybe Facebook. I don't know. I saw in the last week, I saw some kind of an advertisement I was looking at it. I was like, oh, this looks like some kind of new horror movie. I can't for the life of me remember what it was called. It might have been the Obsession one. I remember thinking, oh, a horror movie. And I remember thinking, oh, that sounds interesting. Maybe it's that. Maybe that's the one.
I'm looking forward to The Passenger.
Oh, that's the one. Okay, because look, this is it. Yes, that's the one. Because this is what I saw on, I guess it was Facebook or an article on some other website. A movie that was a $750,000 tiny budget, and apparently it's already hit $100 million. Like that's unfathomable.
Is this Obsession or?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that Carl's talking about. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Mark B's back. Mark says Obsession and I Love Boosters. I haven't heard that. Both of which I saw the last week are two of my favorite movies of 2026. Interesting.
I'll have to check it out.
I'll have to check at least Obsession.
I'll tell you what I think of Obsession after Tuesday. If it sucks, I blame Mark.
You're definitely seeing it?
Oh, yeah, I'm going on Tuesday, yeah.
Definitely going. Okay.
Are you a movie major? Is that what it is? No.
The director, writer, and editor. It's one guy. He's only 25 years old. Holy crap. That's impressive.
But in Hollywood, sometimes you're a one-hit wonder and then you go away, unfortunately.
Well, kind of like what's his name? The Indian guy?
Oh yeah. Shyamalan.
He wasn't a one-hit wonder though. He had multiple hits before.
Well, he did, but he disappeared afterwards because his shtick was gone. I mean, the surprise is
the first one was great, but
Sixth Sense?
were the others legit hits?
Unbreakable, yes.
Unbreakable was pretty good, right? So, but those are the only two that I feel were legit hits.
You're making me.
There was one that I remember, but I can't remember the name now.
And yes, Peter, I know Obsession is a Hitchcock movie, and I gotta say,
the one with
Hitchcock
Mel
movies
Gibson
are all
was pretty
awesome.
good.
Which one?
The one with Mel Gibson,
Whoa,
the alien one.
Oh, the alien
Mel
one.
Gibson
Oh, really?
and
Signs you're talking about.
Signs. Thank you.
Yeah.
That one
The
was
Village
good.
I enjoyed.
Oh, Signs is good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lady in the Water was one of my favorites.
Never watched that.
Oh
one.
my God, that was
So,
great.
but that's just the point I was trying to make. Like, he made several really good movies that I think were did well at the box office and all that.
Yeah.
And then he made the one, The Happening, which a lot of people didn't really like. And then he kind of like fell off for a while. And then when he made his big comeback, it was with Avatar, the one that was based on The Last Airbender, the cartoon show. And apparently people hated the shit out of that.
That's bad.
And now he makes movies, like he's got new movies that come out every once in a while, but it's real quiet. It's not like a big deal anymore.
Well, the last one was with Chris Bautista, or one of the last ones, Knock at the Cabin or on the Cabin.
Yeah, the most recent one he did was the one with Josh something.
Brolin?
No, younger guy. Well, he's not as young anymore. I can't think of his fucking name.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, so the director to this Obsession movie is a YouTuber, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, so last year, I think it was last year, there was another very popular YouTuber that had a movie come out. Iron Lung.
Iron Lung, yeah.
Oh yeah,
but that's the guy that does video game.
I think so. Yeah,
playthroughs or something like that.
Yeah. Josh Hartnett is the guy I was trying to think of. Thank you, Marcus.
Okay.
But now I can't think of the name of the movie, but it was an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Yeah.
Curry Barker. Okay. The Passenger. So Mark just saw The Passenger. Also, have not heard of it.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah. He said it was only. He thought it was only so. Oh. And of course, Peter chimes in again, like with Obsession. The Passenger is also a Jack Nicholson movie in '75.
Peter, come out
helping.
of the 1950s, please, and let's move into.
No, but I'm okay with his Obsession thing being a Hitchcock movie because I watched.
See, now you're speaking my language.
I watched a ton of Hitchcock movies years ago. I got into it.
Too.
I'd never seen it as a younger man.
Have you seen the one? What happened to Henry or Harry?
Most of them. Okay, and then I was like, okay, it's about time I watch some Hitchcock. And wow, like one after another, I love them, all of them, like everyone.
Great.
Oh my God!
Let me ask you: Did you see the one? Did you see the one?
Yeah.
What happened to Harry or Henry? It's
I don't
really
think so.
Oddball one that Hitchcock did. I'm not sure if the title is correct, but
The Trouble with Harry.
Trouble. It could be.
That's what Jewish Dragons is saying. That sounds right. I don't think I've seen that one.
That might be it. Then I'm going to go with what Ian said. Yeah.
No, I like Vertigo, Rear Window, Suspicion, Rope was one of my favorites.
Or Northwest.
North by Northwest was
that
was one of my. I don't like that one as much as a lot of the others, honestly.
Holy shit! Another movie by a YouTuber coming out next week. Backrooms. Backrooms.
Oh that's based on the Backrooms video game, as well as a post that came out to create the video game. It's it's liminal space stuff.
It's a weird internet thing that is now a movie.
Yeah,
but Hitchcock was great.
Yeah.
There's also Obsession on Pornhub, which is a Hitchcock.
Oh my God. That's just Carl living up to his triple X name.
Carl, he might have starred in it. We don't know.
How many?
Maybe we should look it up.
Thumbs up or dick ups or
Peter,
erections?
Peter. Oh dear. Oh dear. Vertigo is your favorite? I don't know that I have a favorite.
Excellent.
I love them all. I love them all. I mean, Rope. I love them all. Anyways,
Rope is so good. Rope. I think Rope is one of the more underrated ones. People don't.
Rope is one of the more underrated ones. It's like people never really talk about it when they list off their favorites, right?
Yeah,
you're right.
I'm watching it and I'm like, yeah, okay. Maybe it's only set. It's not like set all over the place. It's like basically taking place.
It's like in one room. And
it's a single
way that it looks like one long take.
Yeah,
it's brilliant.
But that's what makes it like you don't even notice. It's so good. It's just good, like fantastic, man. Yeah.
Shadow of a Doubt.
I gotta rewatch Hitchcock, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 thumbs up. Only 38 dicks. Let's get to 40 dicks. Hey, thank you, everybody. If you don't mind hitting the dick
Here we go.
down,
No down dicks.
somewhere below here, there's something that looks apparently like a dick. If that's a dick to you,
If you can find the floppy dong button, click that one.
click it. Click it.
Thank you, Newell.
I'm here to help.
Oh man, but yeah,
Big
not been
floppy
following
dong
too many
dong.
of the new movies myself lately. But yeah, oh man, Hitchcock. I got to try to make some time.
Do you rewatch old Hitchcocks?
Sometimes.
Do you rewatch old Hitchcocks, Ruben?
I've never rewatched them. I got into them. I watched them all in one shot, you know, like in a quick
And you
succession.
remember them all throughout? I mean, do you remember everything about them, or is it just
no. It's like
of bits and parts?
I remember just what I thought about them, and everything is pretty much vague. So watching them, if I rewatch them, it'll feel almost like I never saw it before.
That's what I was trying to get at. Is I've watched movies when I was a young adult kid, adult kind of 20 guy. And I've rewatched them when I turned like 40, and I thought, oh my God, they were so bad.
What?
And it just, because I got the feeling
you
I'm like,
hated them in your 40s?
No, not Hitchcock. I'm not talking about Hitchcock. I'm just saying in general, I've seen movies that.
Revisited. Yeah.
No, I'm revisiting because
Newell and I took a huge sigh of relief.
No. I wasn't talking about. Sorry, in general.
So I have a good example of that. Okay.
Hold on. Because I don't know which ones are you talking about.
You mean I'm just talking about movies that I've seen.
He's making
when I was
a general
kid.
statement.
A general statement of like horror movies or whatnot that I was like, oh my God, this is a great horror movie. But then when I rewatched it, I was like, this was awful. I mean, it's like I'd rather watch Castle Freak. I think.
Yeah. Go ahead, Newell.
Okay, what's your example?
I was just gonna say, when I was a kid, my mom took me to see Who Framed Roger Rabbit in the theater, and I loved it.
Yeah,
loved it. I thought it was one of the greatest things ever.
Oh you never seen it? Bob Hoskins.
About 10 years ago, maybe I sat down and watched it again for the first time since I was a kid, and it did not hold up.
It's okay. I'll give you another one. I'll give you an example. Cool World.
No, I didn't like Cool World the first time I saw it.
I liked it.
That is a great movie, Mark.
I never saw that. Mark, they were all good. Yeah. But it's true that I would say underrated in the sense that, when people talk about his movies, that's not really one that comes to mind that people spit out immediately, you know? Strangers on a Train,
ooh, that was a good one.
Yeah, there's just
there's a few that were not good.
Granger was so good, and I was, oh my gosh, man! Like
there's a few that sucked.
Were there? Which ones? I don't remember any sucking.
I think it was called The Family Plot, but that was like the last one he ever made. I wasn't a huge fan of Marnie, even though it had Sean Connery in it.
I will say I haven't watched them all. I watched a bunch, but not all. Those two sound like I don't think I remember watching those by the titles.
Marnie, I was ready because it has Tippi Hedren, who was in The Birds, and it had Sean Connery. So I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. It wasn't that great.
Oh, The Birds?
Marnie.
Marnie. He's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, but I will say, I said The Birds, I will say people are talking about underrated Hitchcock. Me, again, probably Hitchcockian heresy here. Like, The Birds, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if I would have been
enjoy
younger,
it because it's basically a creature feature, right? It's just, but it's played more as like a thriller because that's what Hitchcock did.
Yeah.
So it didn't lean into that like that weird like sci-fi space where like, oh no, we actually spilled toxic waste into the bayou and now there's giant mutant gators eating everybody. It was literally the horror of it was, what happens if birds decide that they don't like humans? There's way more birds than people. Birds could fuck us up. Like even the seagulls, if they decide they don't like you, they're gonna peck your eye out and you're fucked. That's what that movie was. And I like
how you think, Newell, because as a lifelong insect phobia suffering kind of guy, I always thought, I once read this statistic where you know, there's now apparently 8 billion of us on the planet, right?
Right.
And I read that in 1 square mile of Earth, just one, there are more insects than people on the planet, right? And
there's insects in your car right now.
Can you imagine?
Get that?
At least 30 spiders shit in your mouth every night while you sleep.
Yeah.
No,
and
that's all bullshit. But anyways.
Oh, okay. All right. So here's a movie that I want to ask you about. Did you guys ever watch Night of the Hunter?
No.
Night of the Hunter. Oh, that's with
Robert Mitchum.
Robert Mitchum. Oh my God, so good. So good.
That is a intense freaking movie, and it's based on true events.
Killer Bees.
So good. Killer Bees. Come on, Jesus H. Murphy. It's like every 5 years.
Piranhas.
Do you guys
Piranha 3D?
Does this sound familiar?
Squirm, which was a James Gunn movie. Have we seen Squirm?
Swarm. You remember that?
Them. What about them? The old black and white.
In Mexico. Yeah.
Christmas
but
gift.
Night of the Hunter was one of my favorites.
Okay. Oh, what about Arachnophobia?
If you ever get to see it, watch it.
Jeff Daniels and John Goodman.
I never saw that, even when it came out.
That's such a good one. I love that one.
Really? Yeah. Is that one of those comedy horror types? Not horror, but comedy horror? Is that what that is?
The 2 stars are John Goodman and Jeff Daniels. So yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
It's definitely got some laughs in it.
Okay. The Beaches I got to tell you, Newell, as a guy who grew up as a young kid loving horror, right, watching horror movies, I actually hated when the trend became, and I don't know when the trend for sure started. I can tell you when I remember seeing it start. When that trend of horror becoming horror comedy or comedy horror, I remember it as, was it the 3rd Nightmare on Elm Street or the second one where suddenly Freddy starts cracking jokes?
Yeah.
You remember that? You ever see that? That was for me my first experience, you know, where it's like the killer is starting to crack jokes.
I don't know when it happened, but it definitely feels like it really kind of became a big thing in the 80s.
Yes, it was in the 80s for sure. Yeah.
I love those movies, no matter what.
You ever seen the
I love
Critters
those movies.
Series?
Freddy movies, yeah. What's that movie?
The Critters series?
Yes, I love Critters.
Critters.
The two space bounty hunters are hilarious.
Critters.
I remember it from the 80s, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it, but I didn't see it because I didn't think it would be scary. It was good. You liked it?
I mean, it was another one that was kind of funny, kind of silly.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
And there was 4 of them. A young Leonardo DiCaprio was in the 3rd one. And then the 4th one they did Critters in Space, which was silly and over the top, but it was funny. So
it's like Jason in Space. Jason X, remember that?
I never saw it, but yeah, I remember when it came out. Yeah.
Which one?
Well, I mean, even Jason X, the one where he was in space.
Yeah, Jason goes.
You actually saw that?
Yes, I loved it. It was so bad.
You know what always cracks me up is they even took the Hellraiser series into space. Hellraiser 4.
Yes. Yep. Well,
Dream Warrior. Yeah,
the best movie in space is Event Horizon. Even before,
I love Event Horizon.
Yeah,
I saw that movie in the theater when I was 16, and it fucked me up so bad.
The thing is, I saw it too, and I was like, "This is great," and people were bagging on me for liking it. I'm like, "Okay, I guess I'm the minority here."
That one is legit scary, and I did not watch it again for years because I did not want to go through that again.
I've watched all the deleted scenes too, and some of the missing ones that they talk about.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, oh my God, they should have kept that stuff in because some of that stuff was destroyed or whatnot. But there's like these little bad iterations.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like,
we got
people. I like the one where the leprechaun raps.
we got these guys like throwing out potential names that you never know. They could possibly exist. Machete in
Leprechaun
Space.
Space is real.
Oh, is it real?
Yeah, they've made at least like 5 of those, I think.
But Machete in Space is not real, right?
I
don't know.
I think they made a sequel to Machete, and at the end of it, advertised another future sequel called Machete in Space. Kind of like how at the end of the original Spaceballs, they advertised the next one.
Yeah,
kind of like that. Yeah.
Oh.
It was a joke though, because it was called Spaceballs 2: The Search for More Money.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah,
hey, did you guys speaking of? Did you guys hear they're remaking Spaceballs?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a remake.
It's a remake-ish kind of thing, but I'm not going to watch it. I don't feel like I need to watch it because Spaceballs was enough.
Yeah.
But is Mel Brooks involved?
Mel Brooks, I believe, was involved, but I'm not sure if he's back on.
Okay.
Or if he's still with it.
That's what it was. Because Leprechaun in the Hood is the one where he raps.
Leprechaun went from the Hood to space and then back to the Hood in his film series.
Yep.
I never saw even the first Leprechaun. I just figured I was going to be stupid.
With Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston is her first role, actually.
Yep.
I was not a fan of her. I never saw Friends. I was not a fan. So, yeah.
I was a fan of her when she did Mr. Smith's and she was doing the dance.
I got to tell you, I quite enjoyed a recent movie she did for Netflix with Adam Sandler. You guys watch that?
No.
They're like,
if it's
not like a married.
I'm out.
Yeah, I kind of am the same way with Sandler. I've got enough of that.
Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean by that, but I quite enjoyed it. It was fun. It was a good, fun little quick time or whatever.
Yeah.
That's ludicrous. What's ludicrous? Leprechauns? Sequel, I thought. Maybe a sequel. It may be. I don't really quite remember MLB. So maybe it's a sequel. But apparently Rick Moranis is going to be in it. That's wild.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's pretty old now,
Yeah.
Most of the cast is coming back for Spaceballs. That's wild.
They're all CGI'd and ChatGPT'd.
Leprechaun versus Duke Giorgio is a classic. Oh, I'm sure it is. If it existed,
I think
it's going to make $100 million, that movie right there.
Yeah. What'd you say, Newell?
I said I think they should do Leprechaun versus Wishmaster.
Ooh.
That's another one I never bothered.
You have a wish?
I figured it would stop. I never saw Wishmaster.
What is your wish?
All I remember is there was a scene in one of the Wishmaster movies that I saw when I was probably too young to be watching it, where somebody said, "I wish you would go fuck yourself." And it happened.
Yeah. See. You know what? You have to be very specific with a gin.
Yep.
Leprechaun versus Duke Giorgio, greater than Iron Lung. I'll see Giorgio as a Castle Freak anytime. I'm a fan now. I'm a fan. I still find it quite impressive, not only on the basis of a $500,000 budget, but just in general. Yeah, just in general as a horror movie. It's pretty wild and crazy. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. The acting's pretty good for
Combs is great.
Jeffrey Combs is great.
Combs is great, no matter what. I
give her credit too. I like Barbara. What's her name?
No,
Barbara
I'm just saying.
Crampton, yeah.
For me, Combs played the Frankenstein professor type straight, but it came off as maybe a little over the top for some people, and they thought he was being funny, but he was playing it straight. That European mad scientist.
He just needed a better tailor, says Mark. Duke Giorgio just needed a better tailor. Well, he did. He definitely needed a much better tailor for sure.
He needed a few depends.
Oh, look at Peter. Peter, he only likes his war movies. Rubén DaCollector. He's making fun of me because I forced him to watch Duke Giorgio.
You didn't force him.
As Castle.
Hey,
Peter.
I know that. I'm trying to take a bullet for the guy. Just because he's kind of being a little bit of a baby there, calling me a Schlockmeister because I like the shitty low budget horror movie.
You're triggered no matter what they call you. Anyway, Peter, I'm still watching through your war list, so
I still got a long way to go. I got a long way to go to get to all those war movies. Shit, I got you guys. I showed you guys that list of movies I still got to work on. That's not war movies that you guys were spitting out. I got sidetracked. I will say a few weeks ago, I was in the mood to finally. Okay, I hadn't watched movies in a while, so let me get back into some movies. I got sidetracked rather than follow my list. I got caught up because I haven't seen them in so long. I got caught up in watching sports movies like.
Ew.
Yeah, like baseball and football sports movies, like the kind that's
like
meant
Space
for,
Jam?
Huh?
Space Jam.
Space Jam. No, I never saw that. No. I saw like a true story, like some guy who
Hoosiers.
he takes over some Mexican little league team or whatever, and it's like a feel good true story type stuff.
I hate those
feel
movies.
good.
I hate those movies.
I don't like.
But Newell, if I remember correctly, obviously correct me if I'm wrong. You're not a sports guy either, correct?
No.
So
I'm a soccer guy.
Don't like to watch sports movies, right? Like that makes sense. I understand.
Yeah.
Bend it like Beckham.
Yeah. Bend it like Beckham. I enjoyed, and I'm not even a soccer guy. But that was fun. That was a fun movie. Yeah. You don't have to like soccer. It's not really about soccer. You know what I mean?
That's not what I saw.
At its core, it's not a movie about sports.
Do you have a degree in film, man? No, you don't.
No,
I'm sorry.
Let me talk to you like I do.
You pontificate like a real.
The movie about the tire is called Rubber, and yes, I've seen that.
And the sheep eating people.
I can't remember what that one is called. I have not seen that one, but I know of it. Yes, that one was I think either an Australian or a New Zealand made movie.
Huh.
Okay.
People eat
killer sheep. Yeah.
Who flees the lost in the wilderness. So we're starting our Leprechaun series deep dive next week. Is that the one? Is that one that just like a Castle Freak?
Oh my god, that would be crazy.
It is so much worse than Castle Freak, but there's like 6 of them, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that
I
one
only
you
think
liked,
I see
Mark?
3.
Are you saying you liked it? Mark, tell me you liked it. I'm curious.
Look, Mark has very eclectic taste.
He does. And the fact that he first started, bothering me about Castle Freak, and I thought he must be joking just to screw me into wasting, 2 hours of my life. And then I find out, actually, surprisingly pretty good,
I'm still blown away that you enjoyed the movie as much.
Yeah,
as
your life is better now that you've seen it, and you won't admit that. You really won't. You're going to be
saw it twice.
Digging deep.
Twice. You saw it twice.
I saw it twice though, Newell, because the second time I saw it was because I was like, nothing. I don't know what else to talk about on Sunday. Okay. Yeah. Let me talk about the Castle Freak or whatever. So I just rewatched it so I could just keep it fresh in my mind. And
you had to take notes. I get it.
Yeah. Hey, Newell, he's gonna next week. He's gonna say that he likes Castle Freaks more than any Hitchcock film. That's how dedicated he is.
I would not.
That would never happen. I can promise you.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I believe it.
I believe it.
Jennifer Aniston
actually, I've heard
Leprechaun.
him say it on another website. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that factual? I don't know.
Say it 3 times, and Ruben will do a show.
I will be on a panel discussion for Leprechaun.
Oh my God! Be careful, Mark, what you say about it next. Okay, let's see. No, I didn't. Oh, thank God. No, I didn't like them. I just found it interesting that they had 6 movies. Okay, thank God. Because, I never wanted to watch it. I was hoping I wouldn't have to watch it. Sorry, Newell. But no,
we can find other shitty horror movies to talk about.
That's true, too. Or I wonder if ever maybe I dive back into the Hitchcock stuff and maybe do a Hitchcock thing. Oh,
I'd come be pretentious for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could be the one that hates Hitchcock. I'd be like, oh no, it sucks. It stinks.
It insists upon itself.
It thinks it's better than me.
Best sports movie.
It doesn't think it is. It is.
Oh my!
By the way, Ian, I have never seen Hoop Dreams, so I don't know that. I figure it's a basketball.
Well, Hoop Dreams is a documentary, wasn't? That was the documentary.
Okay, I just the best sports movie is Hoop Dreams. That's what Jewish Dragon just said.
Okay,
or said a little while ago.
Kingpin funny though. I do. Yeah, Kingpin was funny. I liked it. I own it. 7 movies if you count Leprechaun Returns. Why wouldn't you count Leprechaun Returns if that's part of the Leprechaun thing? Obsession or I Love Boosters next show? No, that would mean I'd have to go out to the theater. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get into his car with 70 spiders. Not his thing.
At least 70.
Maybe comic art. Maybe a
comic art channel.
Maybe look, MLB's like, what is all this non-comic art talk? Maybe a comic art show next.
We're gonna talk about Stanley next. Sorry, guys. We're gonna give him his address to everybody.
Placing bets on when he'll come on into the studio. Which
when Felix shows up after the movie, you know, Felix shows up, he's gonna be like live streaming. He's like, I'm on the phone with Rubén, and we're talking about Hard Boiled, the killer John Woo movies that are great. And then, you know, you'd be like, what? I've never seen any of those, Felix.
Rubén should show his mystery sketches. Sure.
He is a mystery sketch. What are you talking about?
Hey, that's a good movie. It's talking about mystery. That's a good song. Late 80s, I want to say. Roy Orbison. You guys remember that song? She's a mystery.
Mama said Roy Orbison was the devil.
She's a mystery. She's a mystery to me, I think, or that's part of the lyrics anyway.
So was Jerry Lee Lewis.
Good song. Good song. Going to the theater money could get you a blue line scan page.
No, man, that's why I go on Tuesday nights, because it's half price night. I can get a ticket to see a movie for like $6.
Oh, I was going to ask you. I forgot to ask you that when you mentioned that you were going on Tuesday to see Obsession, right?
Yep.
That's what I wanted to ask you. If Tuesday nights in your country is still, do you guys do cheapy nights? So now you've told me it is. So what is cheapy on a Tuesday for you?
$8.
$8.
So for me, it comes
in
out
Cali.
Here it comes out to like $6 and change.
Oh, nice. Okay, so standard for you guys is about $12 then.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, $6, man. Yeah, like I remember when I used to go to movies every week in the first few years of the '90s. Like we'd go every week, right? A bunch of friends, and of course that was so long ago. But we'd go on Tuesdays, which was the cheapy night. But in those days, the full price was $6.
Mm-hmm.
So going on Tuesdays every night, which is what we would do, right? Like $3 to catch a movie. Like it's awesome, right? Like, oh my gosh.
I remember when I was dating my wife, she lived in Arizona, and there's a cheapy movie theater for like $1 or $2 for the movies. I mean, there were old movies, but you could watch it for
we had
theaters,
we had that. They were called we called them repertory theaters for some reason, whatever.
That sounds filthy.
Yeah, and you'd go there, and they were usually like one of the worst theaters. You know, they hadn't changed their seats probably since the 70s.
No, there was very and stuff like that. Yeah,
but if you could, tough it out, $1 for movies. Movies they typically played movies like recent, but movies that had been in the regular theater, say a year ago or something.
Yeah. It's like I think we could see like Terminator 2 or something like that
for $1.
Yeah.
For $1 though, like wow, like that's pretty. But I gotta say,
hot dogs were $10.
I gotta say, the one, because we had more than one theater like that.
Yeah.
But the one that was closest to me, right? So that's the one I would go to, just because I don't want to go too far for that. Unfortunately, the one that was closest to me was one of those that the theater was the same seats from when they opened it in the 70s. They were so worn out, like you could not. 20 minutes in, and
you were touching the board.
Yeah, no, steel.
Yeah. Oh,
no, it was steel. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're killing. You're like, you're trying to shift, and every 2 seconds you're shifting all movie long. It was like, no. I did it twice, I think, and we never went back. I was like, no. I'd rather pay full price at that point. It's like, certain comfort level, I can put up with. But once it's gone a certain point, they're past a certain point, forget it.
But when you were young, you don't give a shit. You just sit down and you for $1 you're gonna do it. I mean, at our age, we're gonna be like, I need like 6 layers of cushion and then a pillow.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you got to bring your own pillow.
Yeah.
MLB says, did I hear somewhere AMC has a club that you see free movies once a week or on certain days? So Kavi actually told me, I think it is AMC. And he told me that he has this membership that you're talking about, MLB. And I think it's actually a monthly amount. So you pay, I want to say he said 15 or 20 bucks a month. I think it was, but it's unlimited, I believe. I believe it's unlimited movies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyways, the way we worked it out when we talked about it, it was like, yeah, but you still have to see at least, I think it's 3 movies or 4
at regular price.
No, you just have to go and see 3 or 4 movies every month, so that the price that you spend, because don't forget, you're still paying this. It sounds cheap. It sounds cheap at 15, 20 bucks, but it's every month, right? So times 12 months, whether you lose interest, right? You lose because that's going to happen. You're going to lose
like
interest,
gym memberships,
right?
It's like gym memberships. You kind of go, you use it up, but then after a while you forget about it and you just don't go. But you still have to pay. Yeah.
You still have to pay, right? So that's the thing. So the way he worked that out, I was like, yeah. So you still kind of have to go 3 or 4 times every month just to say, okay, you got your money's worth. And every movie beyond that, then it becomes free, or you got freebies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why he was like, I'm not sure I'm going to renew that thing or whatever.
Yeah,
that's how they get you. That's how they get you. It makes a lot of sense. It really does make a lot of sense, because it sucks people in for sure to say, hey, how about 15, 20 bucks a month and you come see unlimited movies? But it's like, again, how many
movies
time open every month that make you feel like, oh, I want to go see that, right? So it's the kind of plan where, in order to get your money's worth, you probably find yourself seeing movies you normally would otherwise not have seen, because you feel you got to try to get your money's worth out of the plan, right? Yeah, so I think that's it. So that's what you're talking about, MLB. That's what, I believe it is AMC, actually. Yeah, and that's a lot of movies.
I did that one for a while. I mean,
you did that?
Yeah, the A-list, yeah.
And you had to, was it a yearly thing you had to do for the 12 months?
It was like $25 a month, I think. They charged
it 25.
Jesus.
But were you locked into having to buy for a year's worth of months, like every month, $25?
No, I don't think so. I think it was they charged it monthly. I don't think you had to do it for a year. Right. But so they had this weird. Yeah, so you could cancel it, but the weird thing is, like, if you cancel it, they don't let you rejoin for like 6 months or something like that.
Oh, really?
They ban you? Is that what they did?
Yes, for 6 months.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it was nice because, like, there were times where I would go see 2 or 3 movies. The way it worked out, it's $25 for the month. Even if I saw 1 movie a week, it felt like I was making my money. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And I could. There are times I like movies. I like a lot of movies, and there have been times where I would go see 1 a week. But then there's months where, like you said, there's just nothing good in the theater or anything that appeals to me, and it's like, I'm still giving them money, and I'm not going to see anything.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Mark says, I don't know if this is the same thing. He goes, but AMC A-list can see 4 movies. What do you mean free?
So, like, you pay your $25 for the month of May.
Right.
You can go see 4 movies each week, and they're not going to charge you anything extra for it outside of that $25 fee.
Oh, I see. So they still cap it.
Yes, they cap it at 4 per week, though. So you could legitimately see 16 movies in a month.
Oh, yeah. No, that's insane. That's 2 a day. Yeah. That's 1 every 2 days, right? Like, yeah.
But are there enough movies to watch?
No, you'd have to go see the same movie multiple times.
Movies that you don't want to see.
So they got you by the balls, essentially, when it comes down to the subscription service.
The balls and the Dick Grayson.
That's
the thing, right?
Full circle, thank you.
That's why it's an ingenious plan, because I think they do count on human nature is such that people, the average moviegoer who subscribes to that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe that first month, they're all gung ho and they're going to go a bunch of times. and then you do it maybe a month or two, and then eventually they're like, okay, I watched a bunch of shit that, it's, you know.
Look at it this way: you could watch Michael Jackson's movie 16 times.
Wow. I can't wait to
That
do
would
that.
be awesome.
You know what, Mark? Children of the Corn series. I've never even seen Children of the Corn 1.
I have
Ooh.
not seen any of those.
Yes,
Oddly
I
enough.
have.
Not even the original.
You ever seen the Village of the Damned?
I
Which
have
is
not.
based on a book called Midwich Cuckoos.
I know what that is, but no, I never saw it.
Okay,
I've
Children
heard
of the
of
Corn
it.
has that same kind of feel. It's like, go ahead, Newell.
Oh no! I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead and finish.
No, go ahead. You.
I was just gonna say I've not seen the movie, but I actually read the short story "Children of the Corn" like 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I was reading an old like 70s Stephen King short story collection, and that happened to be one of the ones in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they made the movie bigger than the story, obviously.
so much
and
bigger.
It's just,
Yeah.
I mean, but it's the fact that these creepy kid actors are playing these things. It's really good because you're like, even the adults are like, what the fuck's happening here? Why are these kids so creepy? And
Yeah.
when you think about it, sometimes young kids can be very uncanny, disquiet, kind of just weird feeling. It's like, oh my God, they're just weird. I mean,
Yes.
as adults, we're weird, but we're not creepy weird.
Well,
except for Michael Jackson. But
MLB brought something up that I'm curious. I want to ask everybody. So you guys, when you go to the movies, hands up, how many of you typically, I'm not saying you did it once or twice, how many of you are in the habit of generally bringing your own treats into the movies as opposed to buying yourself shit there, overpriced crap? Anybody? You guys?
I usually eat outside, so I'm full by the time I get in there.
Oh, I
and
see.
Usually, I will have like, if I really need a drink, I will buy a drink. But then again, I share it with my wife, so it's not like, or I just ignore it, you know. But I never, you know, just go, oh, I'm gonna creep in this little bag of M&Ms that's just mine. It's like, I know some people that, you know, you're in the theater and you hear them unwrapping these big, like candies. Like,
exactly.
And it's like 14 minutes of that.
You know, I gotta say though, I when I used to be a regular movie theater goer, I was a cheapskate. So I was like, well, it's not that I'm a cheapskate. It's my whole life, I don't like being taken advantage of financially. And so I always felt the movie theater business with their, food counters, they're the biggest ripoff artist of all. I'm like, I'm there to see a movie. Right. You're charging me for the movie full price already, whatever. Why are you charging me 4 times the price for my licorice that I want to buy? So I would always sneak it in. I don't mind admitting it. I would always go to Walmart, get my licorice, and then, bring it with me to the theater. I would have happily bought my treats at the theater if they charged regular prices, but I can't allow myself to be ripped off that way. I can't do it. Newell, you said you didn't bring your own food, but are you the kind of guy who would when you see movies, you would also go all out and you also go and buy snacks at the counter and popcorn or whatever? Like, do you blow it all?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, buying popcorn is a treat. I mean, it's fun to have.
Different. Obviously, popcorn's different. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, me too. I've done that. But I used to be a big licorice fan. That's why I'm asking. And so, I'd be like, why would I pay you $8 for
part of so part of the reward programs that they do, like when you buy stuff, including tickets, you get points, and then you get so many points, you get like $5 off at the concession stand or whatever. So, I've done stuff like that. Who doesn't like a big giant gallon soda and a candy and a popcorn? You know what I mean? It's just
ices. Those are the ones.
Yeah, I'm not a big icy guy.
I'm not an icy guy, but then again, I've stopped drinking Coke or sodas in general, so I don't do it anymore. It's like water.
Okay, so Marcus says popcorn, soda, and candy is the only way theaters make money. And let me tell you, Mark, I have heard this, forever, since the beginning of time. Okay, all right. So my view on that though is, That's not my fucking problem. My view is, you know what? The theater owners. No, listen. The theater owners. Hey,
we're listening. Trust me.
You have a choice. Get into another business. If you want to get into the theater business because you think it's going to make you money, and you obviously, before you buy the damn thing, you must find out, if you're smart, you're going to look into the numbers and you're going to realize, hey, there's no money in this other than the concession stand. So don't go into that business. And if you already own theater chains, all right, do something, go on strike, do whatever you have to do to fight with the movie studios to make it so that it's actually profitable for you to show movies at a movie theater, and you don't have to rely. And
so Ruben wants tickets to be $50 a piece.
Yeah,
that's what I'm hearing.
That's what I'm getting to.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it has to be that way. I don't think it
and
has
how
to be.
How else does the theater make money then?
Like I said, hey, it's not cheap to go see a movie. It's not cheap to go see a movie.
It's not expensive, though. I mean, it could be a lot more.
Right, but it's also cheaper if you don't buy snacks.
Yeah. I mean, it's per person. You know, it's up to the person if they want to do the snacks, right? But if you go to the movie, you just watch the movie and you jet and you get food before or after. It doesn't matter. I mean, but yes, if you are in the industry to make money, you push people to get food.
Well, Marcus, they're 50-50 on the tickets in North America. It's different. They take a bigger cut overseas or whatever, but it's generally 50-50 at the theater for the tickets, right? The ticket sales. Yeah, so it's just like, okay, once you've opened your theater, all right, it's a big investment, yeah. I don't understand how you can legitimately claim that you're not making money taking a 50-50 cut off, let's say, $12 tickets. Let's say, these days it's 12 to 15 or even higher nowadays, whatever. $6 per ticket on new releases, everybody goes to see. I don't know. Yes, I haven't sat down and done all the math, obviously. I'm not saying it's a great business to get into by any means. It's not one that I would get into. But yeah, it just seems counterintuitive to open a kind of business where the main thing you're supposed to be all about doesn't make you any profit. And so you have to sell some little treats on the side and only that makes you profit. Like that's, man.
But Ruben, nobody's opening theaters anymore because streaming systems have existed for the past 10 years.
Yeah, but the point is that they've existed already since the 30s or 20s or whenever they first started opening. And everything that I've ever read about the business has claimed that it's always been that way. Now I don't know. Okay, going that far back, because I don't know if. Good night, Mark. I don't know if I doubt that the earliest theaters in the 20s, 30s, I doubt that they had concession stands that early on, but who knows? Maybe they did. I don't know. But certainly whenever they started with concessions, everything I've ever read claims that, oh yeah, that's the only thing
back in the 20s, it was a nickel to get into a movie, and you got a cartoon and the news before the movie. Value.
Oh, yeah. It used to be fantastic in those days.
It was the war effort. Buy bonds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Double features used to be a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. He's desperate. See you next week for Leprechaun Talk.
But he's got a point about holding the gold. The Leprechaun holds a lot of gold frequently.
Where does he hold it?
In his pot. Pot of gold.
Oh, not that kind of pot. Okay. Sorry.
No.
Oh.
They're justified charging a lot to anyone who wants licorice. I guess you hate licorice. Wow. My mom,
he loves Jägermeister. It's crazy.
What's that?
While he watches war movies. Really good combination.
You said that Peter hates licorice, but strangely he loves Jägermeister.
Does he? Is that what he was drinking at OAX?
No, he was drinking
Ginger
ginger vodka.
vodka?
Ginger
That
vodka.
sounds interesting.
You know, he's watching old war movies and drinking ginger vodka. It's just
Okay.
a normal thing. People do it all the time.
I'll take your
Next
word for
thing
it.
next thing you know, the theaters will be selling sketch cards. You never know.
Buy a ticket, win a prize.
So in the early 90s, when sports cards were booming, the theaters around here, some of them certainly had wax pack sports cards on the counter or under the counter, whatever. Yeah, they were trying to get in on the sports card craze as well. The theaters, for Christ's sakes, the concession stand.
Don't remember that. Not here.
Well, again, I'm not sure it happened everywhere. I'm just saying here.
Crazy Canucks. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There are independent theater owners who suffer. Yeah, I don't know. Most theaters are chains, though, owned by the large chains, though, not independents, right?
They always suffer when they show Castle Freak movies.
Yeah. I have one independent theater in my area.
You went to? Sorry,
we have one as well.
I have one independent theater in my area.
Okay. Is it like one where it's like a mom and pop? It's the only one that they have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's old school where there's the regular seats and then there's a balcony up top and there's only
one that's screen. Fun. I like that. The old school theater.
Yeah. That's the one where they do the live Rocky Horror.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Do you know how old it is? That sounds like a pretty old theater. Because when they're built like that with the balconies, they go back a long way.
Yeah, I think it might be pretty old.
50s?
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Marcus, they probably showed the Tingler movie.
Apparently, it originally opened in 1936.
Oh, okay. So the Tingler was in that theater, probably.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's on a street called Collie Avenue, and it was originally called the Collie Theater, and then they renamed it in the 60s to the Narrow, which is what it's still called today.
David Barr, he came back. We're not talking about that again, but a few people are looking forward to it, and a few are not. Okay, Supergirl in the cinema.
Not it.
How about you, David? Are you? I'm curious. No, that's why things go streaming real fast now. Yeah, it's. I mean, look, it's a totally different world now with streaming. You know, Netflix and all the others.
And plus, with streaming, I can buy my own food, right? And it's better food than the hot dog that's for $12 at the movie theater. Come on now, I can get like a good knockwurst or a good kielbasa. Better
kielbasa sausages. Yeah,
kielbasa sausages.
It's
a wiener joke, okay?
Well, I will say, I've said it many times over the years. And I've told the story even here live. The movie experience got horrible for me because I just have shitty luck or what. Like every time I go to the theater, somebody's talking or playing with the phone, but usually it's talking loud.
Yeah.
And it's just, I can't take it.
It's the old person that can't figure out how to take their ringtone to mute, and they get this call that it comes up. Ding-a-ling-ling.
Now, in my experience, it has usually been younger 20-something guy and girl, and the girl is doing it because she thinks, oh, my boyfriend's,
stop talking about Arwen like that. Come on, man.
Beat you up. He's gonna protect me if you bitch at me or something, So, yeah. So they had Batman movies. So and anyways, I've always loved watching movies at home. Anyways, I love the ability to just pause, rewind. Pause to go get a drink or a snack or go to the bathroom, whatever.
Zoom in on 7 of 9.
Yeah, to me, that's so much more valuable than seeing it on a big screen. I don't really care if it's a big screen or not. So
that's what she said.
Yeah, we should bring back drive-ins.
Yeah, except at home, right?
I think I've been to a drive-in once in my life. That's it. But the idea is fun. Haram gets ginseng vodka, favorite OAX beverage. All right, thanks for coming, Peter.
Great cocktail.
Used to see heavy metal and the song remains the same. Of course, Rick. Midnight showings. Yeah, you have to be insane to eat that movie theater hot dog. I've never eaten a movie theater hot dog.
I have. It sucks.
They're fine. It's the same as any other hot dog.
Yeah.
They look the same as those 7-Eleven hot dogs, which I would never touch.
Yeah, they're made of moose lips and raccoon assholes.
Ooh, you guys get an upgrade.
Peter, hot dog is as old as the balcony, says Marcus.
Yeah.
Yes.
It tastes like a balcony too.
Yeah. They're on the spinny thing.
Yeah, that spinny roller thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say they have sometimes at 7-Eleven looked fresh and okay, but I still was too scared to like give it a shot, you know?
No. When you go to 7-Eleven, it's all about the taquito things.
Oh, yeah. Those thing has like molten hot meat substitutes or whatever it is.
Yep.
You know, and you put it in your mouth, you have to have it hot and you got to bite into it and you got to burn your top of your mouth, just tongue, everything. It's
a whole experience.
Yeah, it's a whole experience. And then you say, mother.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how you got to eat them.
Yep.
So,
Marcus,
Ruben, please go find one. What's that?
It was a good movie, but I did not watch it. I don't know. I think I've seen it.
Oh, Basic Instinct?
Twice, maybe 3 times
since
it came out. Once in the theater, and then maybe once or twice on DVD or VHS, and then maybe DVD. I can't remember.
That's where he used the pause button to Sharon Stone's scene.
It's not even her. It's a body double, whatever. So it's like
oh
you don't
my
even.
God, really? Oh, my life is screwed.
You don't really see much, anyways. Ruben watched the Basic Instinct.
Yeah, because it's not rated NC-17 or whatever.
It's not Carl the XXX.
No.
I think that was an 18 and over movie. I think so.
You know what's funny is I thought was interesting. I went to 7-Eleven in Hawaii one time, and you know there's the little hot food section right by the register where they have like chicken tendies and pizza and whatever. In Hawaii they had like spam musubi at the.
What about Loco Moco?
I don't think they had that, but
spam musubi is awesome, dude.
It is.
It's
I didn't try it
whenever I can find it over here.
But the real stuff, I love it. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Loco Moco is also very good.
Yeah.
You know what I miss? I haven't had in ages. I only had once. I miss White Castle. You guys ever have that?
Yeah,
oh God, yeah.
Especially at this time of night.
Yeah, I did. I only had it once. I did have it late at night.
Yeah.
And all I remember is
it's salt.
They were delicious. They were very greasy burgers. And then had to go to the bathroom not long after pretty quickly. And I was told ahead of time, like that might happen. I was told like, hey, it's gonna go right through you.
A river runs through it.
I was like,
it's the Nile River.
Burgers and fries are always greasy. I was like, why would it go right through? And it did.
Not that greasy.
Yeah.
It's all little pieces of onion that push through. You got to remember that.
You can even hear a sound as it went through. You going, woo!
I want to get some saltwater taffy. Can't remember if it's good or not, but I want some. Can't remember if it's good, but you want to get it. I don't know.
Where the hell do you get that nowadays?
I remember trying it because somebody was talking about it. And I was like, first of all, I'm not a taffy fan, but salt water, I don't know, what's the big deal? And I tried it. And I don't remember it being anything special.
All right, 2-minute warning.
Yes, 2 minutes. Yeah. I was looking at that too, Newell. So
what's that? Oh,
I'm leaving in 2 minutes.
That's perfect for me too. Ruben should have had that during the SDT trip. Keep White Castle of toilet paper rolls nearby.
That's your motion for love.
But anyways, yes, I will use these last minute and a half, whatever is remaining, to just say thank you, everybody, for dropping in again. And wow, way longer than I expected. But of course, once Newell came in, I knew that it would go longer simply because every time we add somebody in the middle of the show, it does tend to go longer. But yeah, it's fun. It's always fun. So I'll like I always say, even when we're exhausted, I tend to stick around because you guys stick around. So
Plus, it's better than you being by yourself talking about nonsense, right?
Oh yeah. It's never fun.
Marcus
being
is
alone,
offering to call Felix again.
you know.
Who, Felix?
Can't
Who?
forget Felix though. He's so desperate to keep shows going, you know. No, the answer is
Marcus the new Stanley?
Giveaway.
I don't know.
But in all seriousness, thank you again, Hartman. Thank you for reaching out and asking again if to join me. That was very cool.
I pleaded and I begged. I know.
I appreciate it. Newell, thank you for dropping in and giving us your thoughts on everything. I appreciate that too. Yeah, man.
Great to meet you, Newell. By the way,
You too.
And great art.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I made
Even
it.
though I hate you, you know.
And yeah, thank you to the rest of you. Yeah, thanks for always, especially to those of you, you know, the final 15 to 18 that typically hang out for the entire
15 to 18-year-olds. What are you talking about?
episodes. Yeah, you're so bad. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. Scott, same thing here. And Rick, have a good one. Nice to have Newell in the mix. Great show. Thank you, man.
I am entertaining.
Yeah,
you are entertaining.
You're the full package.
We always have fun.
Package.
We always have fun when, like, again, multiple people pop in, right? Like, just shoot the shit about everything, whatever, you know.
Join us next week when Newell's in a Speedo.
It is how it is. So, but good night, Rick. Thank you. And 1 out of 10 best comic art YouTube shows. 1 out of 10. 1 of the 10 best comic art YouTube shows are out. Thank you.
There's 10 other?
Yeah, right.
Oh, jeez. We got competition, dude.
Thanks to everybody.
New show.
As a reminder, I do not know. Oh, reminder, because last week I didn't actually get to do it. Newell had, I think 9 or 10 days ago now, as of now, a video which was the second part review of the OAX review. So I didn't get to do it last week. And yeah,
was it good?
So he finally put that out, and so check that out on his channel if you didn't do so last week or a little over a week ago when he first posted it. So please do check that out. And
I do get a little bit pretentious in that one.
So give him a thumbs up.
Yeah. I get a little art history and like art school kind of stuff.
Did you get uppity as well?
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Wow.
But in all seriousness,
art school?
Friday, don't know about Nicky B. Apparently he's taking many weeks off, somebody said. So I don't know. I guess the show is still going with other people. I don't know. Show up, check him out on Friday, see if he shows up. I don't know. We'll see if he shows up. And that's it.
Last Friday that Matt did? Or was it next week?
No, he did that this past Friday.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, again, thank you, everybody. Have a very, very wonderful week. And we will see you on the flip side next Sunday here again. Thanks, peeps. And as always, go blue.